kick the dirt around, and the pitcher has to know Rashi was pitching. And so a couple of Italians, very intelligent, and he knew he had to fake walk around a little bit. And so I would talk to Joe. I said, man, you're going to be some hitter. You're going to set records. You're going to make a ton of money. And I talked very low like, and Jopo had to lean off. And I said, let me kick that bag, you know. I kicked the bag, and I said, Walter, you see what I've got in my hand? And I was going to tag him with it. Now, this is when Joe McCarthy was still managing the Yankees. And he looked at me, and he said, well, I can't tell you exactly what he said, but he said, if you touch me with that ball, he says, I'll knock you over that left field fence. So to this day, I don't know whether I'd have tagged him or not, but he was a gentleman and walked straight into the Red Sox dugout, which was at first base at the time we were on them. And I took a deep breath of relief. I said, it doesn't pay to be too smart in this game.
Pennant Chase was brought to you by Brute. Brute, men are back. Major League Baseball Home Video presents Super Duper Baseball Bloopers 2, a two-tape set packed with baseball's funniest players and plays.
Pennant Chase has been brought to you in part by Quaker State, the intelligent oil for longer engine life.
The Daily Racing Form presents Thoroughbred Action.
Welcome to the show. I got to compliment the weather predictors up here. If our touts could do as well, it would be very good. Beautiful day. You'll have some thunderstorms. It'll clear up. It did exactly that. You'll see it as the show progresses. If you read the Daily News today, Bill Finley referred to colleague Tony Hayes as the dimwit.
The dimwit over
there. The dimwit. Yes. And there's genuine affection between the two. But what he was mad at is that Hayes picked a winner by mistake.
Now, do I have a black cloud over my head or something? I don't see it anywhere. He types the name of the wrong horse into the computer. Just a mental lapse. So what happens? The horse wins and pays $21. He winds up getting a $200 score out of it. He'll beat me because of it. That's the way these things work.
Mr. Hayes is from Liverpool. He spells Aquilegia, Garandir. We'll be right back with today's first.
We got 'em. In the National Charts Weekly, the essential tool for multi-track handicappers. Weekly charts from 7 major tracks, North American and European stakes recaps, a week in review editorial, a convenient horse index, and more. From Daily Racing Form, of course. Order your subscription today. Call 1-800-283-2459. The National Charts Weekly. It pays to know the score.
Nothing like getting into a good bestseller. And your Ford dealer has 5 of the 10 bestsellers in America. Not surprising. They wrote the book on value.
Now's the time to save on your Ford dealer's full line of best-selling trucks, like the Ford Explorer, the F-150, and the Ranger.
This is a real page-turner.
Every truck is built Ford tough, and all are #1 in their class.
Your Ford dealers had 5 of the 10 bestsellers in America for 6 straight years. See your Ford dealer and see for yourself.
We'll pick up the steeplechase race at the top of the stretch. It's 2 1/16 miles. These are 3 and up. Non-winners are 3.
As they turn for home in one final fence. And then it's TV Gold. Gemini's Gem switched out for the last furlong. They're coming down to the final fence here. Gemini's Gem on the far outside. Down toward the inside. TV Gold. TV Gold up and over. And south of Java has thrown his rider. And they're coming down to the finish. And it will be TV Gold. And stablemate
Jonathan Shepard, the perennial steeplechase king at Saratoga, got off to a dreadful start at the meet, but has come on like gangbusters doing the last 3 jump races run up here. The horse that got a terrible trip in here was the favorite Bryan Station. All sorts of traffic problems throughout much of the race.
TV Gold, Jonathan Shepard, the Augustin stable. Blyer was right. He was just a day short. Blythe Miller wins this one. 720, 680, 380. Gemini's Gem pays the same. Bryan Station third, 260. And the exacta 1-3, 1660. The second is 1 mile and 3/16 on the Mellon Turf course. These are 3-year-olds and up, claiming tags 50 down to 45.
and they're off. Clover City comes out first. Down toward the inside, Ijtihad is there. Here comes Rubber Mat coming on through, out toward the lead. Ocean Wave is there on the outside. Rubber Mat coming up to grab the lead, but Ocean Wave is looking for the lead from the outside. Rubber Mat the leader. Rubber Mat running with uncontrollable speed into the first turn. He's opened up by 4. Ocean Wave settles down at the inside, running 5 lengths behind the runaway front runner. Then it's Ijtihad running third toward the inside. Clover City's alongside him in 4th. Up in front is racing in 5th position. Gray Sport Coat is 6th. Toward the inside, Status Senor is 7th. Palace Line is 8th. Near the back of the pack, along with Out of the Realm, Tidy Colony is second to last. Lord Cardinal is the trailer. 23 1/5 seconds. Rubber Mat out there, anxious on the lead. Michel Luttrell trying to... He's got an 8-length lead. And Ocean Wave is running in second, and a break of 4 lengths back to Clover City running in third. The half went in a fast 46 3/5 seconds, perhaps too fast for Rubber Mat, who has squandered that big lead already. Ocean Wave powers up now, second on the outside. Up in front, gaining ground now, moving into third position. Tidy Colony with clear running now on the far outside, and there goes Tidy Colony with a sharp rally toward the lead. Down toward the inside, it's Ijtihad. Palace Line has been taken to the outside for clear running. Ocean Wave is the leader, but only briefly. Tidy Colony and up in front coming hard. Rubber Mat is tailed off now into 4th. Ijtihad is 5th in between horses. Palace Line is a wide 6th and coming on. Out of the Realm is in between horses, still in with a chance. Coming to mid-stretch, and Tidy Colony emerging with the lead. It's Tidy Colony in front by 1.5 lengths. Ijtihad is now moved into second. Palace Line on the outside, up in front.
There's been a lot of Midwestern trainers that have come in here and quietly had very good meets. This one, Burt Kessinger Jr., the trainer of Tidy Colony, one of them, has a 3 for 6 record right now. Of course, had a terrible trip last time out, got everything its own way today.
Tidy Colony, Mr. Kessinger for Alvin D. Haynes. Shane Sellers up, 6:44 and 3:40. Itchahad 8 and 6 up front, 5.80 to show. The 4-2s, $43. Corner 2-4-4-2, $25.80. Early double 1 and 4, $27.80. The third, which begins the pick 6 with that carryover, is at 7 furlongs. He's a maiden 2-year-old, claiming tags 50 to 45.
And they're off. Believe in Green breaks first. High Time Ruler off a beat. Slowly is moving quickly now. Silent Cherokee is there with Slick Twist. Down inside, Carlos Cruz. Silent Cherokee, Slick Twist, and Carlos Cruz scrimmaging for the lead. Believe in Green is in behind them 4th. And on the outside, High Time Ruler is 5th. Beckett takes 6th position. Silver Medalist is 7th. Acuity 8th toward the rail. Worldly Slew is working hard in 9th position. Affirmed to Fight moving up now 10th on the outside. Lord Gray is 11th. 5 lengths back to Boyonette, who's been out-sprinted through an opening quarter of 22 and 3. Into the far turn, Silent Cherokee, Slick Twist head-to-head. Believe in Green right there with them on the outside. Carlos Cruz back to 4th. A break of 6 back to Beckett. High Time Ruler on the outside, now about 9 lengths from the lead. Silver Medalist and Affirmed to Fight. They're moving toward the top of the stretch. Slick Twist, Silent Cherokee still going. Head-to-head, they've been at it the whole way. Believe in Green is just off them on the outside. Here comes High Time Ruler mounting his challenge now. 4th on the far outside as the field turns for home. Slick Twist fighting his way to a short lead. Silent Cherokee still fighting on valiantly, but Slick Twist is beginning to give him the slip. Believe in Green is 3rd. High Time Ruler is well behind in 4th.
This was an exceptionally weak field, but nonetheless take nothing away from Slick Twist, who literally runs right out of the picture here under Jorge Chavez. First-time starter trained by Dominic Schettino. Took a little bit of money, 7-1, and is much the best in here.
Someone told me it opened a little shorter. I wasn't here. I was lost on Lake George. Eugene Lamadico, Dominic Schettino, Jorge Chavez, Slick Twist, 17:49 and 6:20. Silent Cherokee, 6:20 and 5:20. Believe in Green, 8:20 to show. The 3-4s, 123.20. The double here, 4-3, $100.20. The 4th, this is a sprint for 2-year-olds, claiming tags 50 down to 45.
Got him! And they're off. Sunshine Wally comes out running. Talented Empress coming after him right from the gate. Talented Empress sent up after the lead. Sunshine Wally holds on to it. Sunshine Wally ahead. Talented Empress, those two. Full tilt down the backstretch. Mount Live It Up is running in 3rd. Then it's Watch the Sword and Defy the Devil. Sunshine Wally pressed hard through a quarter of 22 3/5 seconds by Talented Empress. Mount Live It Up's been chasing him third, and Mount Live It Up now is moving toward the lead on the outside. Watch the Sword is only 5 lengths from the front. Defy the Devil still trending the field. Sunshine Wally shakes off the first challenge from Talented Empress, but here's Mount Live It Up with a stiff challenge for the lead. The half in 46 3, turning for home. Sunshine Wally is tested here, and he's up to the test so far, still holding on by 3/4 of a length. Mount Live It Up full out second on the outside, but it's still Sunshine Wally. But here comes Watch the Sword on the far outside. Sunshine Wally, Watch the Sword coming fast. Mount Live It Up's in between them, and Watch the Sword takes the lead to win it. Watch the Sword, a length and a half on the wire.
2 logical chalks run 1-2 here as Watch the Sword beats Sunshine Wally. Kind of an odd thing. The stewards posted an inquiry here in this race. I think they ought to find themselves for a frivolous claim of foul. Really, nothing went on whatsoever. They looked at Sunshine Wally and thank goodness did not take him down from second.
Watch the Sword. Raymond and Nagel and Dale Romans packed day up. 442, 42, Sunshine Wally 260, 240. Mount Live It Up 260 to show. The 3-4's 840. That's the exacta. The Cornella's $5.
The all-new Subaru Legacy has the traction to turn a winter storm into a day at the beach. And a day at the beach? Well, Subaru all-wheel drive is the ultimate safety feature. It reacts instantly, transferring power automatically from the wheels that slip to the wheels that grip. So all you have to do is enjoy the drive. The all-season, all-fun, all-wheel drive Subaru Legacy. The beauty of all-wheel drive.
How can 3 minutes of sports on the late news cover all of New York? It can. Game Time. It's not your local sportscast. Game Time. Coming in October, only on Sports Channel. Saturday, hit the tennis court with the semifinals of the Waldbaum's Hamlet Cup. Later, Yonkers Raceway heats up with the Kane Pace, the second leg of the Pacing Triple Crown. Hamlet Cup Tennis and Summer Racing 94, all Saturday on Sports Channel.
Here's the 5th, the 1 1/8. These are maidens 3 and up.
And they're off. David Parson bears out badly right at the start. Racing for the first turn. Down inside, it's Walsh up toward the early lead. Free Agent is there. So is Skipton 3 wide. De Moment 4 wide. Cherokee Hill 5 wide. Around the first turn, and Walsh will be the early leader. Out there by a length. Skipton prompting in second. De Moment is running in third. Down inside, it's Traverse Bay. Reserved in 4th. Cherokee Hill moving 3 wide and aggressively from 5th position. Free Agent is 6th on the outside. Libertine is 7th toward the rail, followed by Glitterati, who's now about 8 lengths from the lead. And after that awkward beginning, David Parson is the trailer. The first quarter won in 24 seconds flat. Moving down the backstretch now, 4 of them vying for the lead is Walsh, Skipton, De Moment, and Cherokee Hill across the track. Just in behind them, Traverse Bay moving neatly in 5th position after a half mile of 48 2/5 seconds. Then it's Libertine. Free Agents now being pushed along as they approach the half-mile pole. He's beginning to move up on the outside. Then a break of 3 back to Glitterati as Mike Smith goes to the width to him outside the half-mile pole. David Parson is sluggish at the back. Around the far turn, it's Cherokee Hill who's taken a short lead. Walsh and De Moment right there in between horses. So is Skipton. Free Agent continues. Here comes Free Agent now, and he's by Traverse Bay, and he's by Walsh and De Moment. Now he's coming to the leader, Cherokee Hill. They're moving toward the quarter pole now, and it's Cherokee Hill in front as the field turns for home. Free Agent is right at his neck on the outside. Walsh hanging tough at the rail. Then farther back in the center of the racetrack, it's Libertine along with Traverse Bay, and they're in the final furlong, and it's Free Agent in front and getting away.
Once upon a time, Free Agent was meant to be a good horse. A fifth-bred half-brother to Versailles Treaty, but never really showed it on the racetrack till today. Stephen Eldemaro gets this horse to improve dramatically here. Jorge Chavez along for the perfect ride. And a nice priced winner.
How are you going to bet this horse? I said it the other day about a long shot. Only thing I can say, Chavez. Zimpalm Stable, Stephen L. DeMoro, and Jorge. Free agent, 49.20, 20 and 840. Cherokee Hill, 560, 440. Walsh, 440 to show. 4-7s, 213.80. The 6s at 6 furlongs. These are fillies and mares 3 and up, claiming tags 25 down to 20. We got a 1-5 favorite here. She's Landing with Mike Smith. Nicky's Rose is out. Okay to Advance, Crone, Jen's Flame, Luttrell. Cope's Light, Chavez. Winning the day is Scratch. Back Bay, Brittany, John Velasquez, Saucy Lady, Gaylord, Lovato.
They're off. Cope's Light gets out first. Back Bay Brittany, and She's Landing from the inside. She's Landing up to grab the lead, but Cope's Light is right there to match strides with her, and those two sprint away from the rest of the field by 4. Back Bay Brittany is running in 3rd, and down inside Okay to Advance is 4th. Saucy Lady Gaylord 5th on the outside. And well behind the rest is Jen's Flame. She's Landing, the favorite, under intense pressure through a quarter of 21 4/5 seconds. Cope's Light has been breathing down her neck the whole way, and it's 8 lengths back to Back Bay Brittany running in 3rd. Then Saucy Lady Gaylord, followed by Okay to Advance. Jen's Flame is still well behind. It's still Cope's Light who's really making She's Landing work today, and those two have run a half shoulder to shoulder in 45 seconds flat. She's Landing is weakening on the lead, but still there. Cope's Light giving her all, and she's running a big race today. Here comes Back Bay Brittany bearing down on them. It's She's Landing fully extended to hold off a game Cope's Light. Here's Back Bay Brittany. She's Landing is still there. Here's the wire. She's Landing, yes!
The 1-5 players must have had a heart attack in this one. She's Landing drills through an opening quarter mile in 21 4 with Cope's Light. Looks like dead meat at the top of the stretch with Back Bay Brittany coming on. But if nothing else, a very game performance by this filly. Gaspar Moschera continues to have an outstanding meet.
And also a game performance by Chavez and Cope's Light. She's Landing gets it. Barbara Davis, Gaspar Moschera, Mike Smith. 260, 240, 210. Cope's Light 3, 220. Back Bay Brittany 240 to show. The exacta, these are the favorites in order, the 1-4, 640. A warning on the 7th race. It is a 1 3/16 over the Mellon turf course. These are 3-year-olds and up. None was a race other than Maiden claiming a starter. There will be a spill in the stretch. Horse and rider are okay.
And they're off. Golden Plover, absent-minded and stayed too long around well. Here's the Wild Irishman toward the outside. Moving by us for the first time, and the Wild Irishman will come on to establish the early lead. Absent-minded down inside is taken back in 2nd. Overpoint, a hard-held 3rd. Overpoint now coming up after the Wild Irishman while still in hand. Absent-minded is 3rd toward the inside. Golden Plover is running in 4th. 5-Star General, then Stayed Too Long. Then Groucho, My Only Hope and Reason Prevails. Another 6 lengths back to Bound by Honor, and the early trailer is Henry S. Into the backstretch now. An Anxious Overpoint is the leader. The opening quarter went in 23 1/5 seconds. And Overpoint now leads by almost 2 lengths. The Wild Irishman back running in 2nd through the half mile of 47 2/5 seconds. Golden Plover just off the lead and on the outside. Absent-minded under a light hold toward the hedge. And then it's 2 lengths back to 5-Star General. Groucho's there on the outside. Stayed Too Long. Reason Prevails is moving well on the outside of horses, about 6 lengths from the lead. Followed by Henry S. And then in between horses, My Only Hope. Bound by Honor is the trailer. It's a tight pack that enters the far turn. There goes the Wild Irishman. The Wild Irishman now put to a drive to take the lead. Groucho charging hard on the outside. Golden Plover is there. Reason Prevails caught 4 wide. Henry S. last entering the backstretch is gaining ground and moving into contention, a wide 5th. Overpoint's dropped out of it. Then Absent-minded at the top of the stretch. The Wild Irishman in a full-out drive. Golden Plover is right at his neck. Groucho is running in 3rd. Henry S. Stayed Too Long is coming up the inside. They're in the final furlong. And it's the Wild Irishman fully extended to try to hold off Golden Plover, and the Wild Irishman unseated his jockey. Unseated his jockey, and Henry S. inherits the victory.
You got to be very, very happy that Richie Migliore and this horse, the Wild Irishman, are okay. Actually, a minor miracle. Richie was on the lead, and the horse went down in a heap, and how they didn't trample him, I don't know. Really one of the great, great outcomes of something in Saratoga to see Richie, a fine rider and a fine person, come out of this unscathed. It appears that the Wild Irishman shied from the little gap in the hedge and took a right turn, and Richie was unseated.
And who's in the winner's circle? Jorge Chavez. Dana Bray Jr., Gary Siaka, Henry S. from last to first. 1286, 4520. Golden Plover, 3280, 1580. Stayed too long, 860. The 1-4's 480.40. The pick 3, 411. Chavez, the chalk Chavez, 554.
Daily Racing Form Thoroughbred Action, brought to you by the Daily Racing Form, America's turf authority for 100 years running.
In the world of handicapping, you've got to make the right moves at the right time. Speed is of the essence. Knowledge is power, and buyer's speed figures are the key. Now, the key is in the form. Buyer speed figures come to Daily Racing Form. Pick it up today. Daily Racing Form, where winners come to play.
Summer's almost over, and you know what that means. It's time to visit your Tri-State Quality Ford dealers, because now is the best time of the year to get great deals on America's bestsellers.
Now is the best time to get a great deal on a new Ford Escort, the best-selling small car in America. Just choose between an Escort 3-door, 4-door, 5-door, or wagon, and you'll pay only $11,095.
Don't let time run out on your opportunity for savings. See your Ford dealer and see for yourself.
That was my wife holding our granddaughter, Jenna Lewis. Track is now sloppy. We had a squall. Turf is good to soft, I guess. This is a sprint, fillies and mares 3 and up, New York State breds, non-winners at 2 other men.
They're off and raining. They're off and running. It's Slate 6 now, who quickly gets out to the lead by 2 lengths. Sam's in control now, moving into second. Big Rhonda is now third. In between horses, Excipitor Star is fourth. Come On Joy fifth toward the inside. Car Star sixth by 4. And then it's Sinonite, followed by Obligated Sue. Lasarto's at the back of the pack. Around the far turn, Slate 6 leads by 2 lengths. Sam's in control, in pursuit, running second. And then it's Excipitor Star third. Big Rhonda put to a drive, fourth on the outside, now beginning to move. Then a break of 3 back to Car Star, followed by Come On Joy. Farther back, it's Obligated Sue and Sinonite. Lasarta's at the back of the pack. Here comes Big Rhonda, thundering on the outside to come on to take the lead. It's Big Rhonda in front. In between horses, Excipitor Star is second. Sam's in control is now back running in third. Farther back, it's Car Star and Obligated Sue on the outside. They're coming down to the finish line now, and Big Rhonda has opened up.
We know about horses that run well in the slop. Horses are like hot weather, cold weather. Now we've got a hurricane horse. Big Rhonda takes to these weather conditions, just romps home. There's that man again, Jorge Chavez.
And these are the people who had some bad luck the other day. The Flying Z stable. Jose Martin, Chavez again. Big Rhonda, 960, 560, 460. Obligated Sue, 8 and 440. Excipitor Star, 520. The exacta 5-3 is 95.80. We're going now to the 15th running of the West Point, 75,000, mile and 1/8, Mellon Turf Course, 3 and up, state breds. The Phil Johnson entry, A in Sociology, Samin, Excellent Tipaluzzi. 4 stars, All Stars, Santos. Turnbridge Wells is scratch, Collector Jimmy Al, Chavez. Pride of Summer, Mike Smith, My Mogul, Eddie Maple. Time to Forget, Pat Day, J.G. Robbie Davis. Rover Boy is out.
No, backing up here.
And they're off. And it's Time to Forget who's sent out toward the lead, but here's A in Sociology up on the outside. A in Sociology and Time to Forget going at it early, and Excellent Tipper is sent up toward the lead. Third on the outside and close in touch with a brisk early pace. 4 Stars All-Star gets a position, saving ground toward the inside. In between horses, it's Collecto Jimmy Al, JG on the outside, My Mogul in behind 4 Stars All-Star, a break of 3 to Pride of Summer. A in Sociology is the leader, and his stablemate, Excellent Tipper, is right alongside him. Those two headlong into the backstretch together, and on the outside, JG now moves up to be third. In behind that group toward the inside, Time to Forget now running in fourth, and there is room at the inside for 4 Stars All-Star now, and he comes through an opening there. Pride of Summer's on the outside, followed by My Mogul and Collecto Jimmy Al. Up the backstretch, the quarter went in 23 2/5 seconds. A bit of a breather for A in Sociology and Excellent Tipper. They ran a half in 48 3. It was a slow second quarter, and they're moving into the far turn with 4 Stars All-Star, the favorite, just in behind them. On the outside, Pride of Summer revving up, and there he goes. JG is fourth. 4 Stars All-Star back in fifth, and My Mogul. Around the far turn, Pride of Summer to the attack. Pride of Summer on the outside, hooking up now with Excellent Tipper. My Mogul is now running in third. Toward the inside, it's A in Sociology. 4 Stars All-Star is now fourth as the field turns for home. Excellent Tipper down inside, holding on to the lead. It's Excellent Tipper by a length. Pride of Summer is second. My Mogul is third. And 4 Stars All-Star is laboring in this off-going. They're coming down to the final 16.
Excellent Tipper going to win the West Point Handicap for the second straight year. A lot easier than last year. As you may remember, this horse didn't actually cross the wire first, but was put up when the ever-popular 4-Star Day was taken down. Trained by Howie Tesher that day. Phil Johnson today. The favorite in here, 4 Stars All-Star, doesn't like this kind of turf course. The rain hurt him.
A lot of people were yelling when A in Sociology and Excellent Tipper were running together. They're killing each other. Well, they didn't kill Excellent Tipper. Team Wizard Stable, Spina, Scalzo, Mike Luzzi, Phil Johnson. Excellent Tipper, 7-4, 60-360. My Mogul, 620, 360. Pride of Summer, 420. The 1-6 is 36.40. The triple 165, $136. We're going to finish up with a sprint for maidens, fillies, and mares, 3 and up, New York State breds. Go Bid, John Velasquez, Catorba Mabe, Diane Nelson, Iron Fence, Santa Gata, Rolling Tea Paradise, Michelle Luttrell, Sear Fly, Dennis Carr, Susan Miner, Dale Beckner, 5 Minutes Peace, Georgina Frost, Like the Shimmy a Scratch, La Torque Blanche Chavez, Landing the Gold, Jody Giorgio, Vision's Tale, Julie Crone, I'm the fastest 3-year-old filly from New York bred in the world. She's riding Coronas up. Titanic's Victoire Mojica.
La Toque Blanche is hard-ridden from the gate, and there goes Susan Miner to grab the lead. Did you see her fly is right there, and so is Rolling Tea Paradise. But it's Susan Miner who was out to get the lead, a half length. Did you see her fly pressing right from the inside now? 2 lengths back, La Toque Blanche running in third. Rolling Tea Paradise is fourth, Go Bid fifth, Iron Fence is sixth, Titanic's Victoire seventh, Catawba Maid now back running in eighth. 5 Minutes Piece is near the back of the pack, followed by Landing the Gold, and Vision's Tail is the trailer. Better than 15 lengths behind the front runner, and the front runner is now Did Ya See Her Fly, who's pulling away from Susan Miner by 3. La Toque Blanche is coming through an opening toward the inside. Iron Fence commencing a rally from 5 lengths out of it now. Then toward the inside, it's Rolling Tea Paradise, followed by Go Bid. They're off the turn and into the stretch. Did You See Her Fly? Set down for the drive, coming to the 8th pole with the lead by a length. In between horses, La Toque Blanche is working hard. On the outside, Rolling Tea Paradise, and Rolling Tea Paradise now takes the lead, but 5 Minutes Piece is closing fast. Rolling Tea Paradise, 5 Minutes Piece, flying on the outside to win it. 5 Minutes Piece gets there. Rolling Tea Paradise.
World's fastest New York bred shipper in from Penn National, Vision's Tail is last. Meanwhile, though, it is still Ladies' Day, even though Julie Crone was on the horse that finished in the back of the pack here. Georgina Frost with 5 Minutes Piece is going to beat Michelle Luttrell in Rolling Tea Paradise.
Robert Coons, Bobby Roberto, Georgina Frost. This horse does like it wet and liked it a lot today. 33.40, 13.25, 80. Rolling Tea Paradise, 22.40, 10.20. Jasir Fly, 4.80 to show. Exacta 7.4, 470.40, late double 1.7, 137.40, triple 7.45, $3,361. Let's get to that pick 6 real fast today, because there were 4 winners. 64, almost 65,000, 149 tickets, had 5, they got 4. I both believe that with this kind of weather, the whole meet, we'd be about even.
I can't imagine them putting 4 days at the beginning of the meeting discouraged anybody from coming, and I think it's the wave of the future. I think that Saratoga is going to get longer and longer as the years go by, and people just have to get used to that. I think it's very sentimental to harken back to the days of the 4-week meeting, but that's never going to happen again.
That's a thing of the past. And you and I don't mind it at all.
I'm enjoying myself.
I thought I'd want to go home after 4. I could stay another month. It's really been fun. Wish you were up here right back with the first.
We got 'em. In the National Charts Weekly, the essential tool for multi-track handicappers. Weekly charts from 7 major tracks, North American and European stakes recaps, a week in review editorial, a convenient horse index, and more. From Daily Racing Form, of course. Order your subscription today. Call 1-800-283-2459. The National Charts Weekly. It pays to know the score.
The competitors. The winners. The champions. They're found at Keeneland. The Keeneland September Sale, September 12th through 21st, Lexington, Kentucky. When the hammer comes down, the winning begins.
Summer's almost over, and you know what that means. It's time to visit your Tri-State Quality Ford dealers, because now is the best time of the year to get great deals on America's best sellers.
Now is the best time to get a great deal on a new Ford Escort, the best-selling small car in America. Just choose between an Escort 3-door, 4-door, 5-door, or wagon, and you'll pay only $11,095.
Don't let time run out on your opportunity for savings. See your Ford dealer and see for yourself.
Off the turf for the first. We're on it later on. This is 1 1/8 now on the main track. Maidens 3 and up.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Raise the Devil is sent out toward the lead. Silver Safari flashing early speed. Crafty Truce is up close on the outside. As they hit the first turn, it's Crafty Truce and Silver Safari. Crafty Truce getting a short lead. Silver Safari right there. Those two are opening up on the field now. It's 5 lengths back to According to Cole. And on the outside, Raise the Devil. In between those two, Vigan, and farther back, Sup with the Devil has been outsprinted in the early going. And the first quarter in a sparkling 22 4/5 seconds over the off-going. And it's Crafty Truce who has taken the lead after that hard opening quarter. Silver Safari is backing off in second. And then it's According to Cole and Raise the Devil on the outside. Vigan settles about 6 lengths from the lead. Another 5 back to Sup with the Devil. The half went in 47 seconds flat. They're moving toward the half-mile pole. Crafty Truce bounding along on the lead by 1.5 lengths. Silver Safari still running in second, 2.5 lengths back. Ruben Hernandez gets busy on According to Cole. Raise the Devil is retreating. Vigan moving around that one as Sup with the Devil moves through an opening toward the inside. Sup with the Devil beginning to pick it up. They're midway around the far turn. Crafty Truce in front. Crone takes a peek back to see that Silver Safari is right there. Here's Silver Safari now moving to the neck of Crafty Truce as they turn for home. Farther back, Sup with the Devil has moved into third. The field turning for home now. Silver Safari is floated wide by Crafty Truce, and Crafty Truce tenaciously holding on to a narrow lead. It's Crafty Truce in front now by a half length. On the outside, Silver Safari. Then farther back, Sup with the Devil third, down to the final 16th. Crafty Truce giving his all, and so is Silver Safari, who is not done yet. Here's Silver Safari with a decisive thrust to victory. Won it by a length.
If you like Crafty Truce, you were probably counting your money when he appeared to put away Silver Safari down the backstretch, but his sprint pedigree catches up to him here in the stretch. Very slow, come home, and Silver Safari in his 11th start, no longer a maiden.
Crafty prospector horses don't like 1 1/8, but Julie did everything she could, just wasn't enough. The winner is the New York bred Silver Safari, with a very unstable stable, Richie O'Connell and Robbie Davis. 660, 320, 220, Crafty Truce 380, 220, Sup with the Devil 220. The exacta 5'7", $24. The seconds at 7 furlongs. These are 3-year-old fillies. They're all 35 down to 30. Fleet Marguerite's out. Sunshine Linda Jane, Alvarado, Alexa's Lucky Star, big favorite Mike Smith. Lifeboat Dennis Carr, Me Rapido Michelle Luttrell, Shane's Cowgirl Diane Nelson, Petaluma Girl Steve Radowski.
And they're off. Petaluma Girl gets out fast. So does May Ropido and Alexa's Lucky Star. Lifeboat is there, and on the outside, so is Shane's Cowgirl. Up the back stretch, and Alexa's Lucky Star, the favorite, gets a short lead. May Ropido is right there with her on the outside. Lifeboat's mixing up in between them. Then it's 3 lengths to Shane's Cowgirl, Sunshine Linda Jane, and the trailer is Petaluma Girl. Up the back stretch through a quarter of 22 and 4/5 seconds on the muddy track, and the leader is Alexa's Lucky Star. May Ropido is pressing her the whole way. Lifeboat hurried to try to stay close, but Lifeboat's getting farther behind. Farther back, Shane's Cowgirl is 4th, about 6 lengths from the lead, along with Sunshine Linda Jane. It's another 5 back to Petaluma Girl, and Steve Radowski getting busy on her. Around the far turn, they've run a half here in 45 and 4/5 seconds. May Ropido and Alexa's Lucky Star head-to-head. Here's Sunshine Linda Jane rallying sharply on the outside. They turn for home. Mike Smith hand riding Alexa's Lucky Star. Sunshine Linda Jane in full stride on the outside. May Ropido is back to 3rd now. Now Smith goes to work on the favorite Alexa's Lucky Star, going left-handed, holding on to a short lead. Sunshine Linda Jane right at her throat now at the 16th pole. Alexa's Lucky Star still fending off Sunshine Linda Jane. Those two streaking to the line together. Sunshine Linda Jane gets to the lead and wins by a head.
Not a bad spot to take a shot against 3 to 5 Alexa's Lucky Star, because you know she's not going to get loose against May Rapido, and she wins the battle but loses the war to Sunshine Linda Jane, who was 2 for 2 on muddy tracks, now 3 for 3.
Fortunately, I was able to see her in the paddock where she acted very irrational, so I didn't play her. But you were right, the only other horse in the race. Sunshine Linda Jane, Sunshine Hill Farm, Edwin Nearing Jr., Bobby Robato, Frank Alvarado, and Sunshine Linda Jane completes that New York bred double. 9-3-20, 280, Alexa's Lucky Star 260, 220, May Rapido 340 to show. 2 3s 2020, Quinella 233, $7. The early double 5 and 2, 38.80. The third race today is a sprint. These are 2-year-old maidens, and they are state breds.
They're off. Visible King gets got first, and one of a kind was taken up soon after the start. There goes Subway Sunrise, who springs to the front. Subway Sunrise by 2.5 lengths. Billy the Bid running 2nd. Victor VC 3rd. Val Jean 4th. Mr. Zandman is 5th. Revolutionary Era running in 6th. Outlaw is now 7th. Then down toward the inside, To Catcher is running in 8th. Digzig 9th and moving on the outside. Then Visible King, and after the awkward beginning, One of a Kind is the trailer. Around the far turn, Subway Sunrise zips the opening quarter in 22 and 2/5 seconds and leads by a length and a half. Victor VC is there. There goes Revolutionary Era now, mounting a bit on the outside. Then toward the inside, Billy the Bid now back running in 4th. Outlaw on the move from 5th. Val Jean in traffic 6th as the field turns for home. Subway Sunrise cuts the corner and holds on to the lead by 2. Revolutionary Era is running in 2nd. Val Jean is in behind Billy the Bid, and on the outside it's Outlaw. 8th pole. Subway Sunrise still there by 2.5 lengths. Outlaw still in with a chance, 100 yards from home. Subway Sunrise, Outlaw coming fast, coming late. Here's the line, it's close. Photo finish. Outlaw.
Subway Sunrise, who ran a top figure 3rd in his debut, going short, figured to get loose in here, got loose in here, looked like he couldn't lose, but along comes Outlaw, who'd had 2 decent races to nail him in the last jump.
And let's point out that Subway Sunrise, still a filly running against Colts. She ran very game, but Outlaw catches her. Lion's Head Farm, Mrs. Robert C. Baker, Leroy Jolly, Jerry Bailey, leading rider. 784, 42.80, Subway Sunrise, 783.80, Revolutionary Era, 240 to show. The exacta 6'5", 64.60. We're on the turf. The turf is good. There's a 1 3/8 on the inner, 3 and up, claiming tag 75 to 70.
And they're off. Cobblestone Road is hard-ridden and gets to the lead quickly. John Velasquez immediately sends Cobblestone Road to the lead. With the lead established, he tries to take him in hand to settle him down. But Diagnostic is there to prompt, and Palace Piper is 3 wide. Senor Tomas 4 wide round the first turn. Now he's tucking in behind the front runners. Then a break of 5 back to Leningrad Symphony, who's taken in hand, followed by Pitchin, Mr. Hydro, Royal Ninja, and Ace the Test, who's outside horses. They're moving by us for the first time, and John Velasquez is rationing the speed of Cobblestone Road to keep him a measured length ahead of Palace Piper, who's moving alongside now in second. Diagnostic is backed off to take a position at the inside. Senor Tomas is 4th. Then farther back, it's a break of about 6 lengths back to Pitchin, Leningrad Symphony to his inside, then another 4 or 5 lengths to Ace the Test, and the 2 trailers, Royal Ninja and Mr. Hydro. Cobblestone Road is led through an opening quarter of 24 and 4/5 seconds and an opening half mile of 48 and 3. They're giving room at the inside for Diagnostic, and Diagnostic takes advantage and comes on through to put ahead in front. It's now Diagnostic, the leader, as they begin their run up the backstretch. Cobblestone Road is now back to second, 2.5 lengths back. Palace Piper running along, unhurried in 3rd position. Senor Tomas is running 4th, about 5 lengths from the lead. Pitchin is moving eagerly on the outside. He's only about 5 lengths from the lead now, followed by Leningrad Symphony. Farther back, Ace the Test, Royal Ninja, and Mr. Hydro. They're a half mile from the line. Cobblestone Road has come on to reclaim a short lead, but Diagnostic is there and counters to reclaim the lead. It's Diagnostic by ahead. On the outside, Cobblestone Road working hard to stay up now. Then Palace Piper. On the far outside, Pitchin mounting a stiff challenge for the lead. There goes Pitchin with a rally up after Diagnostic as they make the turn into the stretch. Royal Ninja rallies now. Here he comes, 3rd on the outside. Senor Tomas 4th toward the rail. Palace Piper back running in 5th. Ace the Test is down inside. Leningrad Symphony coming down the center of the course. At the 8th pole, Diagnostic by a length. Senor Tomas attacks inside the 8th pole. Leningrad Symphony.
Senor Tomas, who might have been competitive in the Seneca, goes in a softer spot for a cold barn, gets a perfect trip in here to win this race. Very nice effort by Leningrad Symphony, who trailed all the way and rallied very strongly to be 3rd.
But Senor Tomas, who, as you point out, could have been in the Seneca, would have had 12-1 there. Tom Carey, Peter Vestal, Pat Day, 580, 340, 260. Diagnostic, 820, 420. Leningrad Symphony, $3. The 6-4 is 59.60. Quinella 4664, 35.60.
Barry Irwin and Jeff Siegel's Team Valor, which last season brought Star of Cozine East for a memorable series of matches with Breeders' Cup hero Lure, is back with a new star of the turf in Zuno Star, exciting winner of the Grade 2 $150,000 Jersey Derby. From coast to coast and in between, America's Stable this season already has 5 graded stakes winners. Out west, the Grade 1 mare Lady Blessington won Santa Anita's Grade 3 Buena Vista Handicap. In the east, Santa Catalina won Gulfstream's graded Shirley Jones and First Lady handicaps. And Samba Carioca led a 1-2 Team Valor finish in the graded Joe Namath handicap at Gulfstream. In the Midwest, Breeders' Cup bound Demiloot Demishoot ran 6 furlongs in a record 108 and 1/5 to win Oaklawn's $150,000 Count Fleet handicap. Team Valor, General Partnerships, 800-734-5660. Team Valor, 11 stakes horses, 10 of them graded in 1994.
We're putting maiden filly 2-year-olds on the turf for the mile and a 16th. It's taken off. It's now 7 furlongs. With 2-year-olds, we do reduce the distance. These are maiden filly 2-year-olds.
Running now in 3rd position. Another Legend is tailed off into 4th. Belladon 5th toward the inside. Another 5 back to Cheslock. Coming to the top of the stretch, Lady She Is 2, a short lead. Here's Joe's Working Girl coming hard on the outside. Bailout Becky trying to hold in there at the rail. Belladon is 4th in mid-stretch. Lady She Is 2 roused to the lead by 2 lengths. Joe's Working Girl on the outside, Bailout Becky at the rail, then farther back Bella Dawn running very erratically. And
Lady She Is Too, who actually ran decently behind Caterpillar in her debut, rips off a half-mile in 45, walks home, but nobody's gaining on her.
When horses go that fast early, you expect them to back up. But two-year-olds, as you point out, sometimes nobody comes at them. Lady She Is Too, Cy Cohen, Phil Surf, and Jerry Bailey. 6-3-60, 280. Joe's Working Girl, 7 and 4. Bailout Becky, $3. The 1-4, $50.20. We'll stay on the turf for the 6th, a mile and a 16th. This is the inner. Fillies and mares 3 and up. Non-winners of a race other than.
And they're off. From mid-pack, it's Ski at Dawn, and from the outside, Great Lady Mary a bit headstrong. Lafitte's Lady had to steady just a bit. Ms. Tasso's there toward the inside. But it's Great Lady Mary who steps out to take the lead. Lafitte's Lady second now on the outside. Miss Tasso in hand at the rail running in third. Ski at Dawn in between horses in a bit tight now running in fourth position. Heirloom Wish is taken wide into the turn in fifth. Via Wood sixth toward the inside, and alongside her Viva La Dance is running in seventh. Crandall in traffic and in hand running in eighth position. Then it's Watrow's Charm. Then at the back of the pack was Izana, who got off to a bit of a slow start, but content to trail at this point about 12 lengths from the lead. The opening quarter went in 24 1/5 seconds, and they're moving down the back stretch. Great Lady Mary has settled down the lead, but pressure's coming now from Miss Tasso second on the outside. 2.5 lengths back, Lafitte's Lady being hurried to stay close in third. Ski at Dawn is fourth with a half-mile to run. Watrow's Charm moving comfortably 6 lengths from the lead. Then toward the inside, it's Heirloom Wish. There goes Izana, launching her bid outside horses. 8 lengths behind as they enter the fire turn. Via Woods down inside. Around the fire turn, Great Lady Mary still in charge. Miss Tasso called on for more run. Miss Tasso running second on the outside. Lafitte's Lady is now third. Ski at Dawn is running in fourth. Watrow's Charm. Izana's in behind her. Switch to the far outside. She's got a lot to do with a furlong to do it. And it's Great Lady Mary still in front. Great Lady Mary there by a length and a half. A host of other horses trying to catch her. Here's Watrow's Charm on the outside.
Great Lady Mary, a half-sister to Lady Secret, does 2 extraordinary things here. First, she clears the field from post 10 on the inner turf course. Then she gets away with a half-mile in 49. Heavily favored Izana might have needed a race, but her rider didn't help her, keeping her that far back.
Great Lady Mary, Middletown Stable, Alan Jerkins, Sean Couguet. Sean rode this horse last time the slop finished way back. Jerkins gives him another shot, and he wins. 1949.86. Watrow's Charm, 16:20 8. Ski at Dawn, 8:80 to show. The 10-5, 309.80. Here's the 6th. This is a sprint, 7th, I'm sorry. It's a sprint for 3 and up. Non-winners of 2. All clears out. Judge Von Steuben, Mike Smith, Convinced, Santos, Hawaii Stars out. Stage and Time, Shane Sellers, Costa Diablo, Leon, Paulano, Jerry Bailey, and the bridge jumper for the day, heavy favorite, Light the Fuse and Chrome.
Pauliano gets out first. Light the Fuse was off to a good beginning. In between horses, Stage and Time is there. Convince is down toward the rail. And on the outside, Judge Von Steuben. Convince gets to the lead. Light the Fuse is second now. And Stage and Time running in third. Judge Von Steuben is fourth. And Pauliano's back to fifth. And a big break back to Cosa Diablo, who is the trailer. Convince and Light the Fuse through a quarter of 21 4/5 seconds, and Light the Fuse now takes the lead as they enter the fire turn. Convince back running in second, then a break of 3 lengths back to Judge Von Steuben, followed by Stage and Time. Pauliano beginning to pick it up on the far outside, and Cosa Diablo is the trailer. Light the Fuse has cruised past Convince to take a clear lead as they come to the top of the stretch. Light the Fuse in control as they turn for home. Julie Crone shakes them up now. Pauliano second on the outside. Light the Fuse ran a half in 45 1. Taking off now in mid-stretch. Light the Fuse at 1 5, opening up on the field at will. On the outside.
Light the Fuse made a stakes quality debut as a maiden against allowance horses, and here runs an almost identical race against an almost identical field. This race was written for him as non-winners at 2 lifetimes, so he'd be eligible again, and he gets there at 1 5. This horse has a future.
This horse had lost. There would have been a lot of people shooting themselves. They might have been led by owner trainer Dick Dutrow. This is a nice horse. Light the Fuse, Julie Crone up. 240, 220, 210. Pauliano wins that photo for place. 320, 210. Judge Von Steuben, 210. The 7-6 is 920. The pick 3, 110.7, $108.
The Daily Racing Form Thoroughbred Action. Brought to you by the Daily Racing Form, America's turf authority for 100 years running.
The competitors. The winners. The champions. They're found at Keeneland. The Keeneland September Sale, September 12th through 21st, Lexington, Kentucky. When the hammer comes down, the winning begins.
In honor of the 100th anniversary of Daily Racing Form, Caesars Atlantic City presents the greatest horses, owners, trainers, jockeys, and races of all time. And now they're available to you with a 100 years of racing trading card set. Packaged in this authentic Centennial tin, each card commemorates the racing highlight of the year, every year for the past 100 years. Complete set with Centennial tin, only $25. Call 1-800-208-4333. This offer is limited. Call 1-800-208-4333.
Summer's almost over, and you know what that means. It's time to visit your Tri-State Quality Ford dealers, because now is the best time of the year to get great deals on America's bestsellers.
Now is the best time to save on a new Ford Taurus. You can get great lease payments on a new Taurus loaded with all these features. That's low monthly payments on the best-selling car in America. But you must hurry. This offer ends soon.
Don't let time run out on your opportunity for savings. See your Ford dealer and see for yourself.
Here's our feature today. It's the 32nd running of the Seneca Handicap, $100,000 added Grade 3. It's at 1 5/8 over the Mellon Turf for 3 and up. Passagny, Julie Crone. Fairy Garden, the mare who won it last year, will defend her title against these colts in Gelman's. Pat Day is up. Matchless Dancer, Jerry Bailey. Dinner in Rio, Mike Smith. Antarctic Wings, Jose Santos. Le Hermine, happy to report, Richard Miliori is up. Linden Lime, Shane Sellers. Irish Approach, Kruge. Asserche, Robbie Davis. Right on.
And they're off. Pescagani comes out cleanly on the inside, and Arctic Wings is looking for the early lead. On the outside, Linden Lime hard held in third. Fairy Garden toward the inside is now fourth. Another 2 to Matchless Dancer and Lermine. In behind those two, it's Dinner in Rio. Then a break of 3 to Irish Approach. Asserche will be the early trailer. Around the first turn, a solid early pace with Pescagani in front, and on the outside, Antarctic Wings prompting second by 5. Linden Lime is third, then a big break. It's about 7 or 8 lengths back to Fairy Garden, who is a distant fourth. Alongside that one, it's Lermine and Matchless Dancer, Dinner in Rio, another 5 or 6 lengths to Irish Approach, and Asserche. The field is spread out behind a strong pace here. 23-3 for the opening quarter, 47-3 for the opening half mile. There's a mile left yet, and Pescagani is the leader. Has been prompted the whole way by Antarctic Wings. Linden Lime is up close to the strong pace third. Then a break of about 7 lengths now back to Matchless Dancer, Fairy Garden, and Lermine on the outside. Another 5 to Dinner in Rio, still well behind the rest, Irish Approach and Asserche, who's bogged down at the back. 3 quarters and 1 12-2. They're into the back stretch and they're gaining on the leaders. Pescagani is still in front. Antarctic Wings are dropping back slightly in second. Linden Lime still reserved in third position. There goes Dinner in Rio now, moving up on the outside to be fourth. Fairy Garden, Lermine follows Dinner in Rio down the back stretch. Matchless Dancer is there toward the inside. A big break back to Irish Approach. Asserche far behind. They're a half mile from the wire now, and Pescagani is a clear lead. 2.5 lengths in front. Dinner in Rio is running in second. Lermine beginning to move on the outside now, steadily from third. Toward the inside, it's Linden Lime, still in with a good chance, running in fourth position. And Fairy Garden around the far turn. It's Pescagani who's trying to go the distance here, but Dinner in Rio is there on the outside. Now Lermine is coming up to be third. Then a break of 4. Linden Lime is tailed off into fourth. Irish Approach, who was so far back in the early going, is moving into contention now, about 6 lengths from the lead. Dinner in Rio turns for home in front. Dinner in Rio at the top of the stretch with a 2.5 length lead. Irish Approach coming hard on the outside. Lermine is in between horses third. Pescagani a fatigued fourth in the final furlong. Dinner in Rio. Here comes Irish Approach on the outside. Irish approach on the outside. Dinner and Rio toward the inside. Assershea, who was a mile out of it, will be third. Under the line, Dinner and Rio, resurgent at the end.
I think course condition was the key to this race. Dinner and Rio won the Fort McHenry on a yielding course 2 starts back. And in the prep for this race, horses like Pescagani and Linden Line, who ran well, that was on firm turf. They ran poorly today. And Assershea, who was beaten 15 lengths by them on firm turf, is up for third on the soft today. Very yielding turf, good for stretch runners.
And in that Fort McHenry handicap, Linden Line was the favorite and got beat running fourth. The winner of the Fort McHenry handicap, Dinner in Rio, Daniel Borislow, John Scanlon, Mike Smith, 27, 11, and 8. Irish Approach, 9 and 640. The fast closing Assershea, $10 to show. The Exacta 4-8, 358.60. The Triple 489, $3,966. On to the 9th races, a sprint, 3-year-olds and up, claiming tags 25 down to 20.
And they're off. Super Forbes, Insured Winner, and Panico get out fast. Panico and Insured Winner will go at it head-to-head, and Clever Knave is just off them running third. There's a break of 4 lengths to Pension Fraud, now moving up to be fourth. Super Forbes is fifth. Revolt 6 toward the inside. Then Moby Jack, Falconero, and Roman Chorus. Insured Winner under pressure from Panico past the half-mile pole. 21 and 4 opening quarter. They're really zipping right along, and Clever Knave is just off them running third. Then a break of 6 to Pension Fraud fourth. Revolt fifth toward the inside. Super Forbes, Moby Jack by the back. Falconero, Roman Chorus. Moving toward the top of the stretch, Insured Winner. And now John Velasquez cuts Clever Knave loose, and here's Clever Knave charging on the outside. Panico is in between horses. A break of 5. Pension Fraud getting closer, so is Revolt. Top of the stretch, Insured Winner full out to hold off. Clever Knave still there. Panico running in third. On the outside, Pension Fraud. Revolt toward the inside. Super Forbes, Moby Jack in the center of the track. Insured Winner to catch. Coming to the 16th pole with the
Insured Winner is a hefty. You and I really like some moisture in the track, especially when he can get loose. He gets both of those things today. Here comes Pension Fraud, but he never gets there. He's a good second and third only horse in your triples.
Insured Winner, that aluminum pad again, still wins with it. Incidentally, Mark Hopkins at the Paddock Club gave Dinner and Rio as a long shot and said there's no way Super Forbes would lose the last race, and Mr. Boehner said bad favorite. One for one, one for the other. Insured Winner, Beatrice Oxenberg, Stanley Huff, Jerry Bailey's third, 16, 8, 25, 40, Pension Fraud 484.20, Moby Jack 680. The Exacta 212, $80.40, late double 422, $11.60, triple 212.10, $1,066. Unfortunately, for those who will be at the Paddock Club tomorrow, the pick 6 was hit today, no carryover. There were 6 winners, 15,000 approximately, 5 correct, 228 people received. Bags, but today we had 9 plus an extra out of Chicago after this.
We got 'em. In the National Charts Weekly, the essential tool for multi-track handicappers. Weekly charts from 7 major tracks, North American and European stakes recaps, a week in review editorial, a convenient horse index, and more. From Daily Racing Form, of course. Order your subscription today. Call 1-800-283-2459. The National Charts Weekly. It pays to know the score.
The competitors. The winners. The champions. They're found at Keeneland. The Keeneland September Sale, September 12th through 21st, Lexington, Kentucky. When the hammer comes down, the winning begins.
Here's the opener. This is 7 furlongs, 3-year-olds. Claiming tags 35 down to 30. A pair of claims. The favorite, Matthew Red Dog to Gaspar Mochera. Commodore Admiral to Steve Rowan.
They're off. Sky Cry comes out running along with Zeal Brown and just in the fast lane at the rail. But it is Sky Cry who gets out to get the lead. Here's Just in the fast lane, sprinting up to take the lead. Just in the fast lane is the leader, and Sky Cry is second. Zeal Brown is there on the outside. Then a break of 3.5 lengths back to Fleet Eagle. Matthew Red Dog's right alongside him. Another 2.5 to Commodore Admiral. Another 3 to Personnel Director. And Senior Jove has been outrun in the early going. A lively first quarter of 22 seconds flat, with Just in the fast lane doing the work. Sky Cry pressing in on the outside. Zeal Brown disputing the pace, while 3 wide. 4 lengths back to Fleet Eagle running fourth. Matthew Red Dog now, and Jose Santos is asking the favorite for more run. He still has 8 lengths to make up. And then it's Commodore Admiral and farther back Personnel Director. They're coming toward the top of the stretch. Zeal Brown powers up on the outside to take the lead. Sky Cry is running second. Here comes Fleet Eagle mounting a challenge on the far outside now from third. Just in the fast lane is tailed off into fourth. Farther back, Matthew Red Dog and Commodore Admiral. They're coming to mid-stretch. Zeal Brown in front by a length. Here's Fleet Eagle on the outside. Commodore Admiral is coming up the fence. At the 16th pole, it's Fleet Eagle in front. Zeal Brown second.
Okay, New England. Ambrose Piscucci's in the winner's circle. Fleet Eagle. Pat Day just stumbles into a great trip, takes advantage of position, and wins the race. Robert Bodo's the owner. Pat Day's up. Mr. Piscucci, Fleet Eagle, $18.88, $64.80. Zeal Brown, $865. Commodore Admiral, $420. Once again, the claim to us is not 1-2. 2-5 exact is $167.20. Seconds, a mile and 3/16 on the inner turf, all in for $35,000. We have a claim here. The number 5 Dakota to Mike Hushin.
And they're off. Foro comes out for the lead. Dr. Disaster is flashing some early speed. Mr. Lee is there on the outside. Genki toward the inside. Nordic Surprise is fifth. And then it's Wanna Laurel who takes a spot in mid-pack, followed by Dakota, has quickly been maneuvered to the inside. Two Wise is near the back of the pack with Happy Trails and Powerboat. It's a headstrong Dr. Disaster who takes the field into the stretch for the first time. Foro is also running pretty quickly on the outside. And then farther back, Genki down inside running in third. Mr. Lee in hand fourth. A break of 4 back to Nordic Surprise, Won the Laurel, then Decoder, followed by Two Wise, then Gray Powerboat, and Happy Trails. One more lap to go here, and the leader is Dr. Disaster, a length and a half. He continues it along at a good clip over this good going. The quarter went in 23 3/5 seconds with Foro in close attendance to the brisk pace. Another 2.5 back to Mr. Lee now, who's edging steadily into third. Genki toward the inside is fourth. Nordic Surprise is fifth, about 6 lengths from the lead. They ran a demanding half in 47 2/5 seconds. They're into the backstretch now. Dr. Disaster a length. Foro still chasing second by 2. Genki toward the inside third. Mr. Lee is fourth. Won the Laurel on the move. Clear of traffic on the outside. Nordic Surprise. Dakota is threading his way through between horses now. He's drawn within 5 lengths of the lead. Two Wise is moving with him. Powerbolt on the outside. Genki retreats and Happy Trails. There's a half mile to the wire. It's been Dr. Disaster in front the whole way, but he's been moving in a solid clip. Toward the inside, it is Mr. Lee trying to come on through. Won the Laurel is right there on the outside now. Around the far turn, Dr. Disaster, the leader by a length. Won the Laurel on the attack. Powerboat revving up on the outside third. Two Eyes well in contention, running in fourth. Dakota is only 3 lengths from the lead now. Mr. Lee down inside. The Nordic Surprise. The field turns for home. It's still Dr. Disaster. Dr. Disaster continues the lead by a length. Two Wise is coming up the inside. Won the Laurel is doing his best. Here comes Two Wise charging on the rail to engage Dr. Disaster, a 16th from the line. Those two slugging it out. It's Dr. Disaster, unbelievably game. Two Wise on the inside. Dr. Disaster would not be deed.
Well, there's one horse you know is going to win this race, Dr. Disaster. Big pace, there all the way, withstands all the challenges, but Jean-Luc urges him on, and he's going to edge out the long shot 2 wise with Dale Beckner, who will be our leading apprentice right through December, I guarantee it. And the winner is Dr. Disaster. James Olson, Dennis Bryder, Jean-Luc Samin on the green. 1568, 66.20. Big balloons here, 2 wise, $39.40, $14. Imagine if it had been a triple. Powerball, $16.20. The 10-12, $677.60. The Quinella 10-12, 12-10, $326. The early double 210, $290.60. Here's the 4th. This is the sprint. Fillies and mares, 3 and up. Non-winners of 2.
They're off. Between horses, Shine On Steinlen. Star Standard is right there. Down on the inside, it's Try Again. And Crown Crane moving up on the outside is In It to Win It as they head for the clubhouse turn. On the hedge is Try Again. Alongside is Crown Crane. On the outside is Star Standard in 3rd. Then a gap of 2.5 to In It to Win It in 4th. Shine On Steinlen is racing 5th. Just one of the boys is 6th. On the outside, Squadron Leader is 7th. Then Hello Sunshine is racing 8th. It's a gap of about 7 lengths to Black Turn. Then Iron Willed. And at the back of the pack is Saratoga Power. The quarter went in 23-1 as they move down the backstretch. Try Again leads it by a length. Star Standard is 2nd by a length. In It to Win It on the outside is 3rd. Crown Crane between horses. Shine On Steinlen is right there. On the hedge is Hello Sunshine. The half mile in 47-4. Star Standard now puts ahead in front. Try Again is 2nd. In It to Win It on the outside continues to gain ground. Star Standard is in front. In It to Win It on the outside is 2nd. Squadron Leader is now a closer 3rd. Now 3 of them across the track. Just one of the boys right behind in 4th. Then it's Shine On Steinlen and Crown Crane as they come for the head of the stretch. Star Standard has the lead. On the outside is Squadron Leader. In It to Win It back into 3rd. Just one of the boys gaining on the outside as they come for the 8th pole. Star Standard still with a short lead, but Squadron Leader now challenges on the outside. It's between those two as they come for the 16th pole. Squadron Leader on the...
This is why you don't turn around and talk to the fans while the show is on. I gave you the conditions for the 4th. This is the 3rd. Minus 16th on the Mellon Turf for 2-year-old maidens. The winner is the horse that had a disastrous trip last time out. Squadron Leader. Dogwood Stable, Peter Vestal and Mike Smith. Good trip today. 926 and 460. Zito sends out another one that hits the board. Star Standard. 11 and 780. Iron Willed 640. Exacta 12-6, 110.60. And now we will run the 4th. There's a sprint for fillies and mares 3 and up. Non-winners at 2.
And they're off. Jackie Ramos comes out on the outside. There goes Grab to grab the lead. It's Grab in front. Jackie Ramos is 2nd, and it's 2 lengths back. And Mismatch now moves into 3rd and angles over to the rail. On the outside, Short Walk is 4th. Blues Cure Blues is 5th. Then farther back, Seashore Miss and Lady Tory. Up the backstretch, it's Grab leading the pack a length. Jackie Ramos in pursuit 2nd, Mismatch 3rd. A blistering quarter of 21 3/5 seconds. Grab rounds the far turn with the lead. Jackie Ramos coming after her. 2.5 lengths back, Mismatch is running 3rd. Short Walk moving into 4th. Blues Cure Blues back in 5th. Another 4 to Lady Tory, who's better than 10 lengths from the lead. Seesaw misses the trailer, and the new leader is Jackie Ramos. Grab couldn't keep up that pace and is now 2nd on the inside. Here's Mismatch sweeping on the far outside. At the top of the stretch now, it's Jackie Ramos between horses. Mismatch on the outside. Grab is coming back again toward the rail. Here comes Lady Tory. Lady Tory flying down the center of the track. Jackie Ramos in front. Lady Tory charging past.
The late move's going to help Lady Tory. She broke on with the fields. This might not have happened to her. She makes a sweeping move, circles them all, certainly fast enough to do it. Everything goes her way. James B. Taufel, Carl Nafsku's having some meat, Craig Perret. 663, 260, Jackie Ramos, 340, 280, Grab, $4. Exacta 17, 2160, Quinella 17, 71, 1060.
Owen and Jeff Siegel's Team Valor, which last season brought Star of Cozine East for a memorable series of matches with Breeders' Cup hero Lure, is back with a new star of the turf in Zuno Star, exciting winner of the Grade 2 $150,000 Jersey Derby. From coast to coast and in between, America's stable this season already has 5 graded stakes winners. Out west, the Grade 1 mare, Lady Blessington, won Santa Anita's Grade 3 Buena Vista handicap. In the east, Santa Catalina won Gulfstream's graded Shirley Jones and First Lady handicaps. And Samba Carioca led a 1-2 Team Valor finish in the graded Joe Namath handicap at Gulfstream. In the Midwest, Breeders' Cup bound Demilut Demishoot ran 6 furlongs in a record 108 1/5 to win Oaklawn's $150,000 Count Fleet handicap. Team Valor, General Partnerships, 800-734-5660. Team Valor, 11 stakes horses, 10 of them graded in 1994.
Here's the 5th, the 1 1/8. These are 3 and up. Non-winners are 2 other than.
And they're off. Fleet Hoof, hard ridden from the gate. On the far outside, it's Malmo. As they race for the first turn, it's Fleet Hoof who wins the race into the turn. Malmo caught 5 wide going into the turn. Waco Connection caught 4 wide. Concoctor saving ground all the way. And Squire Jones is right up there in between horses. At the back of the pack in the early going are Gifted Sun and Sun Valley Sunday. Fleet Hoof gets an easy opening quarter, a pokey first quarter of 24 4/5 seconds. He's just loping along on an uncontested lead, but the favorite Squire Jones is drawing in closer, just a length from the front now. Concoctor restrained at the inside in 3rd position. Waco Connection between horses 4th. Malmo 3 wide in 5th. Then it's Gifted Sun and Sun Valley Sunday at the back of the pack. Fleet Hoof got the opening quarter in 24 4. The half went in 49 3/5 seconds with Squire Jones in close attendance to the easy pace. Concoctors down inside. On the outside, Waco Connection with clear running as they pass the half-mile pole. Then Gifted Sun, Malmo, and Sun Valley Sunday. Fleet Hoof still in charge. Squire Jones still stalking 2nd. But just to his outside, Waco Connection is right there running in 3rd. And then it's Concoctor 4th. Gifted Sun now coming on through in between horses. Malmo on the outside and Sun Valley Sunday. Long shot, Fleet Hoof trying to hold for another quarter mile. But here comes Squire Jones, confidently ridden to a short lead. On the outside, Waco Connection is full out. Concoctor is bulling his way through. Gifted Sun nowhere to run. Malmo on the far outside. Day resorts to the whip on Squire Jones, still grimly holding on to a short lead, but Concoctor is slipping up the rail. Concoctor, Squire Jones, ding-dong, down to the line. It's too close to call.
Even veterans had trouble calling this photo when they hit the line. The inside horse, Concoctor, gets through under Robbie Davis. The slightly overbet favorite, Squire Jones, tries to come back and really gets him by the barest of bobs. Squire Jones wins at the December Hill Farm. Peter Vestal, 2 for him. Pat Day, 2 for him. 4/280/220. Concoctor, 4/23/60. Waco Connection, 340. The exacta 7 and 4, $22. Here's the 6. It's a 1 1/8 on the inner turf. Maidens, fillies, and mares, 3 and up.
And they're off. Matra breaks well. In between horses, Serene Beauty is there. Down toward the inside, Contessa Caveat. Here comes Powerful Lad with a rush up to get the lead. It's Powerful Lad. Wolfie Goldberg is right there. Contessa Caveat now 3rd toward the inside. Matra is running in 4th position. And then it's Serene Beauty in 5th. Tom Lee Holiday 6th toward the inside. Gossamer is 7th in between horses, followed by Riverboat Princess, Really Gray Zone, Turkey Wing down toward the fence. Ridge is there. Vieja wide into the turn. Around the first turn, Powerful Lad gets out to a 3-length lead. Wolfie Goldberg sitting 2nd, and the favorite Matra relaxed in 3rd, the opening quarter in 23 seconds flat. 2.5 lengths back to Contessa Caveat running in 4th. Tom Lee Holiday being pushed along in 5th. Turkey Wing is coming up and opening toward the inside and gaining ground. Then Serene Beauty, followed by Vieja toward the inside, Gossamer on the outside, then Riverboat Princess, Really Gray Zone, and Ridge at the back. They're a half mile from the wire. Powerful Ad still in front. On the outside, Wolfie Goldberg is right there. Matra poised in perfect striking position. Third. Turkey Wing is fourth. Serene Beauty is fifth, about 5 lengths from the lead now. Then Contessa Caveat, Timely Holiday on the outside. Vieja down on the rail around the far turn. Powerful Ad committed to the lead. Wolfie Goldberg trying to get by her. And Matra looms on the outside, a threatening third. Turkey Wing is racing in fourth. Then Serene Beauty off the turn and into the stretch. And now Day asking Matra for run. Matra's on the outside. Powerful Ad toward the inside, still there. Powerful Ad under the whip. Matra's under a hand ride. Now Day goes to the whip. Matra responding, ducking in a bit, but in front.
They really bet this horse the way it ran. Even though Matra was okay and looked to be a good one, hadn't really raced on the turf since April down in Hialeah, comes here, bet off the board, and wins exactly that way. And good people have the horse. Alan Paulson, Billy Mott, that's Pat Day's third, I believe. Matra, 443 and 260. Powerful Ad, 520, 360. Really Gray Zone, the Rich Farm, 460 to show. The 4-1 is 2740. We're skipping the race that was run next here. Could give you the whole pick 3. We'll show you the Arlington race at the end if we have time. This is the 67th running of our Whitney Handicap, a Mile 8, $350,000 Grade 1 for 3 and up. Devil is Due, Mike Smith is up. Colonial Affair has Santos. West by West, Pat Day. Williamstown, Craig Perrette. Thunder Rumble's the favorite. Mayori's up. Contract Court, Jerry Bailey. Pistols and Roses, John Velasquez.
And they are off. Contract Court sent immediately to the lead. Thunder Rumble broke well. Williamstown is guided to the inside. Racing for the first turn. Contract Court wins the race into the turn. Williamstown will be running second in the early going. Pistols and Roses and Thunder Rumble are running together. And Devil is Due is fifth, about 6 lengths from a lively early pace here. And then it's Colonial Affair, second to last. West by West is the trailer. 23-1 for the opening quarter. Contract Court taking the lead into the backstretch now. Williamstown in full pursuit running second. Pistols and Roses, the gray, third on the outside. And Thunder Rumble is reserved in fourth. He's running anxiously, about 3 lengths from the lead. And he is tracked by Devil His Due. Colonial Affair settles into his stride now, about 9 lengths from the lead. West by West is the trailer. Pat Day at this point content with his position. A demanding half mile here of 46 2/5 seconds. Set by Contract Court. Williamstown right off and running second. Pistols and Roses now 3 wide running in third. Thunder Rumble is fourth. He has 5 lengths to make up. Devil is Due. Colonial Affair to his inside. They're rounding the far turn. It's still Contract Court holding on to the lead. Williamstown full out trying to get by. Pistols and Roses coming with his move. Colonial Affair rallies. There goes Colonial Affair 4 wide as they move toward the top of the stretch, and he is coming with giant strides. Thunder Rumble has a lot to do, and Devil is Due is kicking in. West by West is coming up the inside. He's in with the chance, but Colonial Affair is the leader as they come to the 8th pole. Devil is Due full out. Thunder Rumble will not get there today. West by West is third. 16th pole. Colonial Affair fully extended to hold up the onrushing Devil Is Due. Colonial Affair. Devil Is Due. Surging. Photo finish. Colonial Affair won it by a desperate
A lot of people around the track said Colonial Affair was coming up to this race perfectly for Scotty Schulapper. Gets everything it needs from Santos. Going to win it by a bare head. Maybe a little less than a head from the Devil Is Due, who runs well off the layoff and with the weight. Colonial Affair, Centennial Farm, Scotty Schulapper, Jose Santos. 1967-65-20. Devil Is Due, 4-280. West by West, slow early, blocked in the stretch, 380 to show. The 2-1 is 9180, pick 3, 742, 167, triple 213, 301.
The Daily Racing Form Thoroughbred Action, brought to you by the Daily Racing Form, America's turf authority for 100 years running.
If you want to play at the track, you've got to get Playing to Win, the all-new, fun-to-watch, easy-to-understand handicapping video from America's Turf Authority Daily Racing Form. Host Bob Newmeyer takes you inside the track, talks to key players, and shows you how the pros pick their winners. Past performances, speed figures, workout patterns, and breeding angles are just a few of the helpful handicapping tips that can really pay off. Playing to Win will take you to the front. Call 1-800-208-4333 today to order your very own copy.
The competitors. The winners. The champions. They're found at Keeneland. The Keeneland September Sale, September 12th through 21st, Lexington, Kentucky. When the hammer comes down, the winning begins.
Promotional consideration has been provided by New York's favorite Italian eatery, the Luna Restaurant, conveniently located across the street from Belmont's Clubhouse. The Luna offers the very finest Italian cuisine. Find out today why when New Yorkers want the best dinner or lunch that's also reasonably priced, they make the obvious choice. They go to the Luna. See you there. Here's the 8th, mile to 16th, in it turf, fillies and mares 3 and up. Non-winners of 2 of 19.5 and a mile or over on the turf since November 15th, 93.
And they're off. Down inside, Careza is showing early speed, but Robbie Davis wrangles her right back. And the early leader will be Kuru Klada. Kuru Klada gets out there by 2.5 lengths. Nasdori is in between horses. Tiny Toast toward the inside. Asima running on the far outside 4th. And in behind that group, it's Circus Music, followed by Kazi B. And Careza's been taken back to the back of the pack. Up front, Kuru Klada goes out winging and opens up by 5. Kuru Klada alone into the backstretch with a 5-length lead. Nasdori running 2nd, Asima 3rd. Kazi B beginning to edge up on the outside from 4th. Tiny Toast in behind horses 5th. Circus Music moving comfortably at the back of the pack. Careza continues to trail the field. She's about 8 from the leader, Kuru Klada. They're a half mile from the line, and Kuru Klada still on an uncontested lead, but now Kazi B is coming to her. Nasdoria down toward the inside. Asima patiently ridden in 4th position. Moving round her goes Circus Music. Circus Music revving up on the outside. Then Kazi B and Tiny Toast. And around the far turn, Kazi B is now the leader. Circus Music continues to charge. And those two hit the quarter pole head to head with Circus Music on the outside. Toward the inside, Kazi B. And they quicken up from the rest of the field, opening up now by 5 lengths. Careza, who was far back early, is now moved into 3rd. Inside the 8th pole, it's Circus Music.
I hate to keep hitting the same theme, but certain people, when they ship up here, just do very well. Barclay Tagg is on that list. They knew enough to bet him down from 5 on the morning line to what he really should have been. Favorite, maybe 2nd favorite, but surely no worse than that. The hopeful 3-farm, Barclay Tagg, Mike Smith. Circus Music, 640, 380, 320. Careza, that's Robbie Davis riding for Jonathan Shepard. 9 and 5, Kazi B 4. The 7-3, 68-40. On 9th here was a mile and a 16th on the Mellon turf. Fillies and mares 3 and up. State breds not winners of a race other than.
On the outside, Lost Era kept close to the pace, running in 4th. Our Secret Heart drafting in behind horses in 5th. Then a break of 5 or 6 lengths to Through the Tulips, Dilettante, Nutmeg Mills. The field passing the half-mile marker now, and as they move into the far turn, there goes Lost Era to seize the lead. It's Lost Era in front now. Personal Testimony backing up, and the wink of an eye is in between horses. She's a Bridesmaid is running in 4th now. On the outside, A Day to Remember within striking range is 5th. Our Secret Heart coming on through between horses. In a bit of traffic there. Through the Tulips on the outside. Then Dilettante, Nutmeg Mills, tight pack turning for home, chasing Lost Era, who is built to 4-length lead now. A Day to Remember on the
the outside. Our Secret Heart with running room, charging hard at the rail, through the tulips, coming fast on the far outside. Lost Era in front, through the tulips, and a Day to Remember. And then it's Our Secret Heart. They're coming down to the finish, and it is through the tulips with a short lead. A Day to Remember there toward the inside. Those two hit the line together. It could go either way. Very
maybe you're lucky you didn't see the entries up on the board. As you know, we're live. We had a little bit of a problem. But there's Through the Tulips, Nick Zito. This horse had some turf pedigree. Nick puts it on the grass. Filly's running very well. Here comes A Day to Remember on the inside. Jimmy Picou's only won one at the meeting. Chavez is up. You need a little extra from a horse in the final yards. Who's going to get it for you? Watch the bob on the inside horse. My man Nick gets beat on the line. The winner is A Day to Remember. Marshall Siegel, Jimmy Picou, and Chavez. $26.60, $12.48. Big balloons for Zito. Through the Tulips, $20, $40, $9.40. Dilettante, 5 to show. The exacta 10-9, not bad, 890.80. The late double 710, 174. Triple's good enough to get you to our next racetrack. The old 10-9-4, $6,547. We only have time for the result of the Arlington. You probably saw it on television anyway. The winner was Hatuf. Maktoum, Seahead, and Walter Swinburne up. 744, 340, flawlessly 320, 240. Putridi, 680 to show. Exacta here was 38, 3080, triple 385, $388. Pick 6 today? Yes, it was hit. Let's take a quick peek at that one, if we have it. There it is, 17 tickets, almost 7,000. 5 correct, 536 tickets. They received $73. And it ain't over till it's over. Jerry's lead now down to 4. Mike's after this.
We got 'em. In the National Charts Weekly, the essential tool for multi-track handicappers. Weekly charts from 7 major tracks, North American and European stakes recaps, a week in review editorial, a convenient horse index, and more. From Daily Racing Form, of course. Order your subscription today. Call 1-800-283-2459. The National Charts Weekly. It pays to know the score.
Nothing like getting into a good bestseller. And your Ford dealer has 5 of the 10 bestsellers in America. Not surprising. They wrote the book on value.
The minivan of the future is here today with a new Ford Windstar. Now you can save on a Windstar loaded with all this.
This is a real page-turner.
Test drive a new Windstar today, and it will change the way you look at minivans.
Your Ford dealers had 5 of the 10 bestsellers in America for 6 straight years. See your Ford dealer and see for yourself.
Here's the opener today. It's 7 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up. Now winners are 3 other maiden claiming a starter. The entry of Gaspar Mochero, Larisky Pat Day, Fighting Daddy Santos, Baradet Mike Smith, Homa Halo Chavez, Danzig's Dance Jerry Bailey, McCullough Dale Beckner, Apprentice Shane Sellers, Well-Known Fun Miliori.
And they're off. Fighting Daddy, Well-Known Fun, and Apprentice out fast. Barodet and Homa Halo coming up the inside. Onto the main track, the leader will be Fighting Daddy, who glides over to the rail with the lead a length. On the outside, Well-Known Fun is on the attack early. Barodet just in behind the lead, kept close third. Homa Halo fourth, and McCullough's fifth in between horses. Apprentice settles in about 6 lengths from the lead, 3 lengths back to Danzig's Dance, who's now being pushed along. And the trailer is Larisky, as his stablemate is the leader, setting a quick pace here. The opening quarter went in 22-1. And as they hit the half-mile pole, it's Fighting Daddy still there, holding on a length. Well-Known Fun second, right there with them on the outside. McCullough draws in closer, now edging into third. And toward the rail, it's Barodet. Then a break of 3.5 lengths back to Homa Halo. Apprentice on the outside and under the whip. They're moving to the quarter pole. It's still Fighting Daddy, who ran a half here in 44 2/5 seconds. On the outside, Well-Known Fun. McCullough poised for the stretch drive on the outside. Barodet's right there in behind the lead. Then Homa Halo. They're coming to mid-stretch. Well-Known Fun on the outside, toward the inside, Fighting Daddy still fighting hard, but here's Barodet bearing down on them. McCullough's fourth, 16th pole. Barodet, Fighting Daddy, Well-Known Fun, headlong to the line together. 3 noses on the wire, and maybe
It's finishes like this that make everyone wish Saratoga would last all year round. This is 3 horses in a blanket finish. The one on the outside, Barodet, trying the dirt for the first time. This is in a fleet colt. They gave $92,000 for it. I think it's happy to be moved where its sire did so well. Barodet wins it. Paul de Moussac, Christopher Clement, and Mike Smith. 2260, 1040, 620. Down from the Rock, Well-Known Fun, 10 and 560. Fighting Daddy, 420 to show. 2 sevens, $181. The second's a mile and 1/8 over the inner turf. Fillies and Mares 3 and up. Now wins the race other than Maiden claiming a starter. Monster Order, Dale Beckner, Warm Me Up, Leon, Great Impulse, Julie Crone. Eye-Catching Santos, Docs Josephine, Alvarado. Breeze Along, Mike Luzzy, Win-A-Lot Bunny, John Velasquez. Indian Paradise, Blushing Maggie are out. Petiteness, Samin rides the favorite. Bahia Last, Jerry Bailey, Sudana, Pat Day.
And they're off. Docs Josephine in mid-pack along with Breeze Along. Down toward the inside, it's Warm Me Up. And Docs Josephine takes the initiative to establish the early lead and gets out there clear by 3. Win-A-Lot Bonnie second, Breeze Along third, Warm Me Up fourth, Sudana coming on now, 5th on the outside. Great Impulse in and among horses, running in 6th, then Petiteness is 7th. Then it's Bahia Last, Monster Order, Eye-Catching at the back of the pack. Into the first turn, Docs Josephine out there now by 3. Opening up by 5 as they round the first turn. The opening quarter in 24 flat. Win-A-Lot Bonnie moves into second. On the inside, Breeze Along third, Sudana. 3 wide, edging up now, 4th, Petiteness in behind horses, 5th. Then down on the inside, it's Warm Me Up. Great Impulse continues to draft in behind horses. On the outside, it's Bahia Last at the back of the pack. Monster Order steadied. And Eye-Catching up the backstretch. Free-running Docs Josephine gets the half in 48 and 4/5 seconds and still leads by 5.5 lengths. Win-A-Lot Bonnie is second. Breeze Along still unhurried down inside with less than a half mile to run. Sudana still running in 4th, clear of horses on the outside. Then Petiteness, Great Impulse still in mid-pack. Down inside, it's Warm Me Up. Eye-Catching now beginning to circle horses on the outside. Bahia Last and Monster Order gaining on the front runner. Docs Josephine, they've whittled away at the lead. It's down to a length and a half. Win-A-Lot Bonnie is poised in second. Sudana coming hard. Petiteness in a full-out drive. Sudana taking 5 wide into the stretch. Great Impulse is down inside with Breeze Along. Coming to mid-stretch. Docs Josephine is still there, trying to steal it wire to wire. Win-A-Lot Bonnie forging alongside. Win-A-Lot Bonnie a short lead. Petiteness is there. Breeze Along, nowhere to run. And Great Impulse switch to the outside for the run into the line. It's Petiteness.
Last time out, Petiteness ran very well, finished second, and was soaking wet on the way to the post. Dry as a bone today, doesn't finish second, wins the race. Harborview Farm, Alan Jerkins, Jean-Luc Samin on the green, 660, 420, 280. Win-A-Lot Bonnie was scratched a day or so ago for this spot, 1220, 680. Breeze Along, 360. The 10-7, 119.20. Quinella 7-10, 10-7, 65.40. Early double 210, $112. Third race is a sprint. It begins that pick 6 with a carryover. It's for maiden 2-year-olds. If you had the 1, Glenby, that got scratched at the gate. This will move you to the post-time favorite, Preacher Man. Wagner, Alvarado, Key to the Jag, Luzzy, Deputy Barrack and Paragram are out. Bob's Prospect, Chavez, Lawman, Miliori, Point Man, Robbie Davis, Hopkins, Forrest, Santos, Preacher Man, Bailey on the favorite, Adams Trail, Pat Day.
And they're off. Adams Trail and Bob's Prospect getting out. Point Man and Lawman are both there with Hopkins Forest. Up the back stretch, it's Lawman and Point Man head-to-head. Hopkins Forest with them. Preacher Man is moving on the far outside. Adams Trail is right up there with the lead, and 5 of them going after the lead now. 4 lengths back to Bob's Prospect, who's been left behind in 6th. Then Wagner, and another 5 lengths back to Key to the Jag. A hard-fought and contentious opening quarter of 22 and 1, and it's Hopkins Forest who do is come on for a short lead. Or make that point man coming back. On the outside, Adams Trail is right there. Preacher Man right there in between horses, running in fourth. And they have left Lawman behind in fifth. Farther back, Bob's Prospect beginning to gain some ground. The field turning for home now. Adams Trail on the outside, and emerging from in between horses, Hopkins Forest has the lead as Bob's Prospect continues to close stoutly down the center of the track. Hopkins Forest full out on the lead. Bob's Prospect under a full.
Beware of horses that are bet first time out. Don't run that badly, and maybe they don't win. This horse was 7-5 first start. Today proves why it was 7-5. The winner is Hopkins Forest. The Wilmot stable, Pete Vestal and Jose Santos. 764, 64, 20. Bob's Prospect flying at the end, 6-5-80. Adams Trail, 480 to show. The exacta 9-6, 52-40. Here's the fourth. This is an overnight handicap for 3-year-olds and up sprinting. Chief's Desire Miliori, Late Guest Crone, Devil on Ice Out, Humbugaboo, Jerry Bailey, One Song, Mike Luzzy, Cody's Key, Chavez.
They're off. One Song bounces out first. Humbugaboo is there. Cody's Key up on the outside. Up the backstretch, it's Humbugaboo who takes the lead, but Cody's Key is there to press One Song in between them third. 2 lengths back, Chief Desire is fourth, and Late Guest is the early trailer. Up the backstretch, and the leader is Humbugaboo under pressure from Cody's Key as those two zip the opening quarter in 22 1/5 seconds. Farther back, Late Guest now moving into third. One Song is tailed off into fourth. Then it's Chief Desire in a bit of traffic down inside. Around the far turn, Humbugaboo still blazing the way as they approach the top of the stretch. Cody's Key is under a drive second. Late Guest poised a threatening third on the outside. Chief Desire is right there, but in behind horses. At the top of the stretch, Humbugaboo and Cody's Key going full tilt. Late Guest is full out on the outside. Chief Desire searching for a seam to run through. Cody's Key has the lead, and Chief Desire's got the running room now, and 100 yards to catch Cody's Key.
Well, the lady from Schenectady, if she's here, she's already out of the pick 6, I guess, but she certainly has this one. There's Mr. Chavez winning the race. Raymond T. Sheeran, Gary Contessa, Jorge Chavez, Cody's Key, 17-8, 23-20, Chief Desire 4-240, Humbugaboo 260 to show. The 6-1 exacta 70-40, Vanilla 1661 29-20.
Competitors, the winners, the champions. They're found at Keeneland. The Keeneland September sale, September 12th through 21st, Lexington, Kentucky. When the hammer comes down, the winning begins.
Nothing like getting into a good bestseller. And your Ford dealer has 5 of the 10 bestsellers in America. Not surprising. They wrote the book on value.
Now's the time to save on your Ford dealer's full line of best-selling trucks, like the Ford Explorer, the F-150, and the Ranger.
This is a real page-turner.
Every truck is built Ford tough, and all are #1 in their class.
Your Ford dealers had 5 of the 10 bestsellers in America for 6 straight years. See your Ford dealer and see for yourself.
Pick 3 begins with a sprint. These are maiden 2-year-olds. Cherokee Saga, Pat Day. Medal winner, who is scratched, Debonair Dan Chavez, Reality Road Maple. Porphyry, Samine, Hero and Me, Robbie Davis. Paris Night, Julie Crone. Dream Mountain, Craig Perrette. Admiralty, Mike Smith. Me Maestro, Dennis Carr. Blitz USA, Luzzy.
And they're off. Debonair Den is out fast to get the lead now. Reality Road is hustled away from the gate, right there in between horses. In between horses as well, Porphyry and Hero in Me. On the outside, it's Admiralty running 5th. A length and a half to Blitz USA, who's well out into the track running in 6th. Dream Mountain 7th toward the inside. 5 lengths to Paris Night. And another 3 back to Me Maestro, and Cherokee Saga trails the field. The opening quarter went in 22-1, and they're rounding the far turn, and Reality Road powers up to take a short lead from Debonair Dan. But Admiralty right there now, third on the outside. Porphyry driving fourth at the rail. Hero and Me back in fifth. Blitz USA mounting a bid on the far outside sixth. The field turning for home, and it's Reality Road trying to fend off the challenge of Admiralty. But Reality Road has something left and spurts away from Admiralty by 2.5 at the 8th pole. Debonair Dan is third, and Porphyry is fourth. Coming down to the final 16th, Reality Road in a runaway.
Remember I told you the other day we're going to have an informal paddock club today with a few handicappers talking, giving you one horse. Mike Smith, the handicapper, not the rider, said Reality Road is his standout play of the day. If you get over 2-1 on this horse, you're stealing. Peter Pellegrino, Pat Kelly, Eddie Maple, and Mike Smith, not the jockey. Reality Road, 1140, 460, 360. Admiralty, 360, 280. Cherokee Saga, 540. The exacta 4.9, 39.80. The sixth, a mile and an eighth over the Mellon turf. 3-year-olds and up, not won a race of 22,000 mile or over on the turf since January 10th, 93.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Eastern Memories is sent out toward the lead. Blair of Trumpets is there toward the inside as Van Deventer backs off. Eastern Memories sent out to establish the lead, and almost stumbling there, Blair of Trumpets in behind Eastern Memories. Now Eastern Memories will be challenged by Blair of Trumpets as they move into the turn. Van Deventer is running in third, and then down toward the inside, it's Compadre racing in fourth position. Farther back in the field are Taylor Quigley, who's a distant fifth, followed by Palashal, who's sixth toward the inside, and then it's Adler, Hollywood Handsome, and Scanapiaco. Into the backstretch, Eastern Memories challenged by Blair of Trumpets. Those two have opened up a big margin. It's about 6 or 7 lengths back to Compadre, third toward the inside. Van Deventer's alongside him in fourth. And then a quartet of horses, Taylor Quigley, Hollywood Handsome, Palashal, and Adler. And then behind that group, it's Scanapiaco, and well behind the rest, Spectacular Tide. Strong, indeed very strong fractions. The half mile in 45 3/5 seconds. Eastern Memories, Blair of Trumpets can't keep up. And down toward the inside, Compadre now searching for some running room. Van Deventer is there, poised on the outside. Palashal is picking it up, and Adler is too, and so is Hollywood Handsome. They're coming to the top of the stretch. Eastern Memories could not keep up that grueling pace. And here comes Compadre to seize the lead at the top of the stretch. Compadre is opening up now. Palashal is set down for the drive, and Palashal is coming with his rally. Spectacular Tide, who was a mile out of it down the backstretch, is third, but a distant third.
Sometimes the trip will make it for you, and Compadre gets exactly that behind the pace, and Pat Day moves him at just the right time. It's the Dogwood stable. They certainly have had a good meeting. Frank Alexander up with Pat aboard. Frank Alexander trains. Compadre returns, 944.3. Palashal, 382.60. Spectacular Tide, 360 to show. 7-2 is 41.20. Now we have the third running of the way, a $50,000 add, a mile and 3/8 over the inner turf for fillies and mares 3 and up. Leo O'Brien sending out a pair, running on E. Mike Smith, Tiffany's Taylor, John Velasquez. Market Booster Santos, Casana Alvarado. Charette, Craig Perret, Midnight Heights, Jerry Bailey. The Saratoga Sauce, Julie Crone's on the favorite. Only Princesses is out.
And they're off. Running on E, Tiffany's Taylor, Market Booster, and Tiffany's Taylor will vie for the lead, and Charette tucks neatly in behind them to get a spot at the inside in the early goings. Saratoga Source is fourth, and down toward the inside, running on E, is hard held by Mike Smith. Then it's Midnight Heights, and Casana will be the early trailer. They're making their way into the stretch for the first time. Market Booster has position at the inside, and now the lead by 1.5 lengths. Tiffany's Taylor is backed off just a bit and will follow Market Booster down the stretch. Then on the outside, that's Saratoga Source, who's creeping toward the lead, and Charette is moving up now in between horses as well. Market Booster in front, Saratoga Source looking for the lead from the outside now, and the early fractions were very slow indeed. 25 3/5 seconds, a dawdling pace here established by Market Booster, sensing that slow pace. Crone has sent Saratoga Source up on the outside as the tempo will quicken round the clubhouse turn. Charette is running in third. Tiffany's Taylor toward the inside. Midnight Heights alongside her, unhurried, about 5 lengths from the lead. Running on E is still restrained at the back of the pack. Kasana continues to trail the field. 50 1/5 seconds, half mile. Market Booster short lead with 5 furlongs to run. On the outside, Saratoga Source prompting second, but in no hurry to go by as they go midway down the backstretch. 2 lengths back to Charette. On the inside, Tiffany's Taylor. And on the far outside, Midnight Heights with clear aim toward the lead, only 3 lengths from the front. Running on E is moving well, only 5 lengths from the leaders now. Then farther back, it's Kasana. The field moving into the far turn. Market Booster a length. Saratoga Source still laying right off her flank second. Midnight Heights is called on for more run, running in third. There goes Running on E, sweeping toward the lead on the outside. Running on E with a powerful run toward the lead, but taken 4 wide into the stretch as Market Booster digs down and Saratoga Source is put to the whip, and Tiffany's Taylor comes charging up the inside. Midnight Heights is 5th at the 8th pole. Saratoga Source, Market Booster's not done yet, and Tiffany's Taylor continues stoutly at the inside. In between horses, Midnight Heights coming on. They're coming down to the line. Tiffany's Taylor, Saratoga Source. It's close. It is looking like Saratoga.
This is the 3rd time we've run this race, and Saratoga Source has won it twice. The Augustine Stable, Jonathan Shepard, Julie Crone was up. Actually, that ran at 2:16. I ran a little bit faster last year. Horse is slowing up, but got the money. 440, 260, 210. Tiffany's Taylor, 260, 220. Market Booster, 240. The exacta 6-1, 1120. Pick 3, 476, $123.
The Daily Racing Form Thoroughbred Action, brought to you by the Daily Racing Form, America's turf authority for 100 years running.
In honor of the 100th anniversary of Daily Racing Form, Caesars Atlantic City presents the greatest horses, owners, trainers, jockeys, and races of all time. And now they're available to you with a 100 Years of Racing trading card set. Packaged in this authentic Centennial tin, each card commemorates the racing highlight of the year, every year for the past 100 years. Complete set with Centennial tin, only $25. Call 1-800-208-4333. This offer is limited. Call 1-800-208-4333.
The competitors. The winners. The champions. They're found at Keeneland. The Keeneland September Sale, September 12th through 21st, Lexington, Kentucky. When the hammer comes down, the winning begins.
Here's the 103rd running of the Spinaway companion piece to the Hopeful. This is $200,000 grade 1, 7 furlongs, and they're 2-year-old fillies. The heavy favorite is Stormy Blues. Jose Santos will ride. Flanders, Pat Day, Seeking Regina, Jerry Bailey. Petrushka, Larry Atard. Phone Bird, Mike Smith. Sea Breezer, Robbie Davis.
And they're off. Sea Breezer, Petrushka, Phone Bird, and Seeking Regina. Also breaking fast was Flanders, and Storm Blues was right there. The scramble on for the early lead, and Flanders is the quickest of them all. It's Flanders getting to the lead by a length, but Stormy Blues is right there to her inside, running second. In between horses, Seeking Regina. Phone Bird on the far outside, and also in between horses is Petrushka. Sea Breezer is the trailer. Up the backstretch, Flanders in front, just to her inside, Stormy Blues. The first quarter went in a snappy 21 4/5 seconds. Flanders the leader into the far turn now. Stormy Blues is backed off just a bit down inside, running second. Seeking Regina's between horses. Phone Bird on the outside. Petrushka only 3.5 lengths from the lead. Sea Breezer at the back of the pack. It's still Flanders the leader. Seeking Regina's on the attack. The half went in 44 4/5 seconds. The big favorite, Stormy Blues. No impact yet. Still down inside as the field turns for home, chasing Flanders. Flanders Flanders is the leader by a length and a half. Stormy Blues has a clear aim now with Flanders to catch. Petrushka and Sea Breezer both coming fast. It's Flanders holding on to the lead. Stormy Blues giving her all, and she's not getting it done yet. Here's Sea Breezer coming fast on the far outside. They still have to catch Flanders, and they're never going to do it today. Flanders with a sparkling performance to win the spin away by 4 lengths on the
When I had Wayne Lucas on Inside Racing a week or so ago, I said to him, wow, Flanders was impressive. This was off camera when she broke her maiden. He said, she's going to get better. I said, the jock never used the whip. He said, I told Pat Day, if you hit her with the whip, she'll go so fast you won't know what happened to you. He didn't use the whip today either. William T. Young, D. Wayne Lucas, Pat Day, Flanders, 1026 4210, Sea Breezer 1160 210, Stormy Blues 210. The exacta 261 1440, 22261 $268. Saratoga will close with a 7-furlong race for maidens 3 and up. 7th of December, Mojica 5-car stud is out. Charlie Cush Chavez, Island Bar, Diane Crump, Changing Rahi, Julie Crone, Hattie Nashua, Felix Rodriguez, Runaway Brian, Filberto Leon, Traverse Bay is out. Iron Mountain, Mike Smith, Silver Fox, Boss Shoe Off. We'll say more about that later. Santos rides. Capo Bravo, Alvarado, Super 25 Maple, Andover Road, Pat Day.
And they're off. Super 25 has come out quickly. Addie Nashua is flashing early speed, but Charlie Cush and 7th of December are there on the inside, and those two sprint away from the field now. 7th of December on the outside, a short lead. Charlie Cush coming right back to reclaim the lead now in front by ahead. On the outside, 7th of December now running in second. Capo Bravo is third, and then it's Super 25 now 4th on the outside. Addie Nashua 5th and down on the fence. Silver Fox is 6th, about 5 lengths from the lead. Then there's a break of 4 down toward the inside. It's Iron Mountain now running in 6th position. On the far outside, Andover Road now gaining ground from 7th, followed by Runaway Brian, then Island Bar, and Changing Rahe beginning to get underway from well behind. Around the far turn now, Capo Bravo, Super 25, Addie Nashua moving toward them on the outside. Andover Road with a bold rally is coming 4 wide now. Silver Fox is beginning to hit his best stride, about 4 lengths from the lead. And then it's Changing Rahe taken very wide as the field comes into the stretch. The field coming down toward the final furlong now. Andover Road has the lead. Silver Fox moving through in between horses, now running in second. Then farther back, Capo Bravo down on the inside in third. Coming down now to the final 16th. Andover Road in front on the inside. Silver Fox coming quickly.
Bar Shoe Off on this horse was announced after the 8th race. People already bet their doubles. Horse went off the favorite anyway. Probably would have gone off the favorite with or without the bar shoe. But once the bar shoe comes off, the fans have really been cheated. This is really not good. I'm not going to mention owner. I'm not going to mention trainer. Santos Road, Silver Fox. And it returns 560, 380, 280. Andover Road, 360, 280. Iron Mountain, 440. The exacta, 912, 1920, late double 29, $30.20, smashed. The triple 912, 898. We got to get to the pick 6 now, the last pick 6 if we can. We're having a problem. Pick 6, we got it. There were 6 winners, 73,871. 5 correct, 349 tickets. They received $328. The jockey standing is history. Jerry Bailey won the riding title by 3 over Mike Smith. Santos 32, Crone and Day right behind. We're indoors. That's why I'm surrounded by 2 young friends who watch this show with me. If they don't stand close, they won't be seen. It's been a great meeting. I feel very badly about that horse in the last race. I don't know what will happen about it. I've always said if that's not in the program and not announced in time, scratch the horse and find the trainer. But everything else was great here. We got out a lot better than last year where Julie was taken away on the last day. Everything was fun. We've had a good meeting, whether you did or not. We had marvelous weather the last week. We'll see you Friday at Belmont Park. Until then, there'll be some inside racing, obviously, the next couple of nights. Good night, and may the horse be with you.
broadcasting room and is moving on to a big job in Vegas. He loves horse racing, so naturally Caesar's going to put him in charge of casinos. But in Atlantic City, Joan Bush, who started out exercising horses for Del Carroll, taken out over that room. So those of you that like horse racing, it's still the only place I would go to in Atlantic City. Besides, I like their pie gough table. Now another thing. There is a contest being advertised in the Forum, being conducted at Bridgeport High Life, where I will be the host. That contest is on hold. If you were thinking of going there, it is temporarily on hold. I don't know when they will reschedule or if they will, but I did look at the ad, and I want you to know I had nothing to do with that ad. It said in the ad that I was voted best handicapper in New York. This is a lie. I'm not even the best handicapper in my family. Be right back with today's first.
We got 'em. In the National Charts Weekly, the essential tool for multi-track handicappers. Weekly charts from 7 major tracks, North American and European stakes recaps, a week in review editorial, a convenient horse index, and more. From Daily Racing Form, of course. Order your subscription today. Call 1-800-283-2459. The National Charts Weekly. It pays to know the score.
Summer's almost over, and you know what that means. It's time to visit your Tri-State Quality Ford dealers, because now is the best time of the year to get great deals on America's bestseller.
Now is the best time to get a great deal on a new Ford Escort, the best-selling small car in America. Just choose between an Escort 3-door, 4-door, 5-door, or wagon, and you'll pay only $11,095.
Don't let time run out on your opportunity for savings. See your Ford dealer and see for yourself.
Here's the opener today. This is a mile and a 16th on the inner turf. These are maidens 3 and up, and they're state breds.
They're off. Esoteric Prince breaks well with Crooked Heels. Al's Rose is there, on the outside is Lord Basil. It's between the entry mates. Crooked Heels now takes the lead. Esoteric Prince down on the inside as Palace River gains on the outside to challenge for the lead. Palace River now goes on with it, puts ahead in front. Crooked Heels is second, then Esoteric Prince in third. Lord Basil alongside in fourth. Crossgate on the outside is fifth. Then it's a gap of 4 to Al's Rose and A.J. Warbucks. Then 4 more to Gold Sample. Then a gap of 5 to Timely Holiday, and the trailer is Kent Clark. The first quarter in 24-1. They're midway down the backstretch, and Palace River has ahead in front, but on the outside, Crossgate challenges for the lead. The half in 47-4. Palace River and Crossgate heads apart. It's 2.5 lengths now to Al's Rose in third. Down on the inside is Lord Basil. Between horses is A.J. Warbucks. Then it's 2.5 to Crooked Heels, followed by Gold Sample. Esoteric Prince is dropped back. Then it's Timely Holiday, and far back to Kent Clark. They're moving for the head of the stretch. It's Palace River on the inside and Crossgate on the outside. Heads apart. Al's Rose on the outside. Lord Basil on the inside. And right behind them, it's A.J. Warbucks. 5 of them with a chance as they come for the 8th pole. Crossgate has a narrow lead on the inside. It's Palace River. Al's Rose is third. A late run on the outside from Crooked Heels as they pass the 16th pole. And Crooked Heels goes on to take the lead. Crooked Heels.
How much the best was this horse? Checked in the backstretch, virtually out of the race. But it is Chavez. It is Leo O'Brien. Makes a big move from way back. There was a Stewart's increase, some jostling behind, but nothing affecting the winner, and there was no change in the order of finish. Quite a performance by Crooked Heels. James Edwards, Leo O'Brien, Jorge Chavez. 12:27, 460. Lord Basil, 5:40, 380. Al's Rose, 7:40. The 1/6 is $64. Second race is a sprint. It's for 4-year-olds and up. The bottom tags 14 down to 12. Tracks a pair of claims. Mr. Miami will go to Neil Teresiano, and Revolt will go to Bruce Johnstone.
They're off. Reappeal breaks well on the inside. Cesar B moves up on the outside. Then we come back to Mr. Miami in third. Between horses, moving up is Prince Jubilee. Clever Knave is there on the outside. Then Ben Ali's Ruler, followed by Revolt and Burn Fair. Triodette down on the inside. Then it's Jason Dean. And Slew's Gold is 11th. They move around the far turn. Reappeal and Cesar B battling for the lead. The quarter went in 22-1. And they've opened up 6 lengths on Ben Ali's Ruler and Clever Knave. Then down on the inside, it's Prince Jubilee racing 5th. Revolt is 6th. Then Triodette, followed by Jason Dean. Then Slew's Gold. On the inside is Mr. Miami. And Burn Fair is the trailer. They're at the head of the stretch. The half mile in 44-4. Cesar B on the outside takes the lead. Reappeal on the inside is racing second. It's a gap of 2 now to Ben Ali's Ruler and Clever Knave. Farther back, it's Revolt. They're coming for the 16th pole. Cesar B is in front. Clever Knave and Ben Ali's Ruler are gaining on the outside. It's going to be tight as they come for the line. Clever Knave between horses. Ben Ali's Ruler.
Well, it doesn't get any better than this. These 3 horses are going to hit the wire in a blanket finish. Cesar B, who's been in the speed duel every step of the way, watch the barb, does hold on just by a fairest of noses in this 3-horse photo. Franco Palangeli, Dominic Galusio, Robbie Davis, the horse, I think, out of Thistledowns, wins it. 1880, 1060, 680. Ben Ali's Ruler, 860, 460. Clever Knave, 760 to show. The 10-6 is 198.40. Quinella 610, 10-6, 88.20. The early double 1 in 10, 156.60. Third race today, it's a sprint. These are maiden claiming fillies, 2-year-olds, 35 down to 30.
Going for the lead is Fountain of Living Waters. On the outside is Austrian Empress. Then Our Wildest Dream in third. Nature Story is 4th. Petite Anne is 5th. Then it's Journey Proud and Impediment, followed by Lucy's Princess. Then Nay Nay Renee. Next is Call My Agent in 10th. Then Evil's Pick in 11th. And Red Sapphire is 12th. They move into the far turn, the quarter in 22-3. Fountain of Living Waters on the inside, and on the outside it's Austrian Empress, and they're now heads apart for the lead. It's a length and a half to Petite Anne. On the outside is the gray Nature's Story. Between horses, Our Wildest Dream. Then on the outside it's Nay Nay Renee as they come for the head of the stretch. Fountain of Living Waters on the inside, Austrian Empress on the outside. The half-mile win in 46 seconds. They're in the stretch. Austrian Empress on the outside, but Fountain of Living Waters is game on the inside. Fountain of Living Waters is still in front. Austrian Empress is second. Then Nature Story in third. Here's a late run from Evil's Pick in the middle of the racetrack. They're coming for the line. Fountain of Living Waters trying to hold on. Evil's Pick with a late run. It's going to be tight, too tight to call as they hit the line.
Can't say we're not coming back to New York with pretty exciting races. This horse had absolutely no chance at the quarter pole. It was bet well, it should have been. It ran out of town at Laurel quite well the other day. Was beaten by a Jonathan Shepard horse. Comes in here today. Howie Tesch's Saddles comes from way back and wins it. Evil's Pick, Theodore Shapiro, Howard M. Tescher, Mike Smith. 684, 320. Fountain of Living Waters, $946. Nature Story, $380 to show. The exact date, 468.80. Here's the fourth. This is a long one, 1.5 miles over the wide and the turf, 3 and up. Not one is a 2 other than.
They're off. Sultan of Java, Jesse F. On the outside is Nice Try George. Mrs. Marcos is there, and Craig as well. 5 of them for the early lead. And far back in the early going is Rover Boy. They'll come under the line the first time, and Jesse F. is in front by 2 lengths. Craig is racing second. Now it's a gap of 3 back to Sultan of Java. Then Nice Try George in 4th. Mrs. Marcos is 5th, and Rover Boy is 6th, already about 15 lengths off the lead. The first quarter went in 24-3 as they move around the clubhouse turn. Jesse F. leads it by 4 lengths now. Craig is racing second by 4. Then it's Sultan of Java in 3rd. On the outside is Nice Try George. Then a gap of 3 to Mrs. Marcos, and 8 more to Rover Boy, still in 6th. The half-mile went in 49 seconds, and now they're on to the backstretch, and Jesse F. continues to show the way. It's Jesse F. in front by 4 lengths. The favorite, Craig, is racing second by 5. Then it's Nice Try George and Sultan of Java heads apart third and fourth. 5 more to Mrs. Marcos and 7 more to Rover Boy. 3/4 went in 1:13 and 3, and Jesse F. is the one to catch. It's Jesse F. in front by 3 lengths. Craig is second by 4. Then it's Sultan of Java and Nice Try George as they move for the far turn. The mile went in 1:38 and 2. Jesse F. in front. The lead is 1.5 lengths as Craig gets a bit closer on the outside. Jesse F. in front by a 1/2 length. Craig is second by 4. Then it's Nice Try George and Sultan of Java. And now they're moving for the head of the stretch. Jesse F. is now joined on the outside by Craig, and those two are heads apart as they come into the stretch. Jesse F. with something left on the inside. Jesse F. is in front and gets away again. It's Jesse F. in front now by a 1.5 lengths. Craig is second. The others are far back. They're coming for the 16th pole. Jesse F. in front by a 1.5 lengths. Craig under a drive on the outside is second. They're coming for the line. Jesse F. will do.
I don't think Julie wanted the lead on Jesse F., but when Craig is off a step slow, she falls into the lead, and then she really rides beautifully, toying with the horse behind her. It's only a 2-horse race on paper. She only has 1 horse to worry about. She just goes easy fractions, has something left at the top of the stretch. Jesse F. upsets Craig. Herb Sheftel, John Beach, Julie Crone. 763, 220. The favorite, Craig, 240, 220. Rover Boy, 380 to show. The Exacta 5-4, 1680. Quinella 4-5, 5-4, 520.
Care to make a little wager?
I wouldn't mind.
Okay, the cello. I bet it jiggles for 6.8 seconds.
6.8 seconds?
That's right.
You're on.
Like to gamble? Then gamble. At Belmont Park, you can bet on long shots, favorites, exactas, triples, and more. So come to Belmont Park and get a run for your money.
Did I lose?
Hey, come out Labor Day and get this free coffee mug.
The competitors. The winners. The champions. They're found at Keeneland. The Keeneland September Sale, September 12th through 21st, Lexington, Kentucky. When the hammer comes down, the winning begins.
It's 3 and up.
They're up. Between horses, a Grave Dancer. Aristan is there on the outside with Robber Baron. Farther out, it's Ensign Don. Then down on the inside, it's Royce Joseph moving up with Explosive Light. As they head into the clubhouse turn, Grave Dancer, Aristan heads apart. Robber Baron is third. Ensign Don on the far outside as High Card is forced to go 6 wide around that turn. The leader is Grave Dancer, a 1/2 length. Aristan is racing second. Explosive Light is third. Robber Baron fourth. Then Ensign Don in fifth. Down on the inside is Royce Joseph in sixth. The outside Hogbaugh seventh. Facetious Buck is eighth. And Tyler's Time in ninth. High Card is 10th. And then we come back to Aronimink in 11th and far back to Buzzy in 12th. The quarter in 23 and 1, the half mile in 47 and 3 as they continue down the backstretch. Aristan on the outside and Grave Dancer on the inside, heads apart for the lead. Ensign Don a 1.5 lengths off the lead in third. That's Explosive Light in fourth. Hogbaugh gains some ground on the outside from fifth. Robber Baron is now sixth. And then it's Royce Joseph in seventh, followed by Aronimink, Facetious Buck, then Tyler's Time, and High Card. 3/4, 1:12 and 2 as they move around the far turn. It's still Aristan and Grave Dancer, heads apart for the lead. Hogbaugh has now moved to a closer third. Then it's Ensign Don. Between horses, Robber Baron. Down on the inside is Explosive Light as they come for the head of the stretch. And Aristan has the lead as they turn for home. Hogba gains on the inside. Grave Dancer is back into third. Aronimink has moved into fourth and continues to gain ground as they pass the 8th pole. Aristan is still there. Aronimink on the outside. Hogba towards the inside. A late run from Royce Joseph. They're coming down for the line. Aristan trying to hold on. Aronimink on the outside. It's going to be tight. They hit the line again.
One of the guys on our crew always boxes the women riders, and when they come in 1-2, he reminds us that he boxes them, and we forget the times he doesn't remind us. However, this is a pretty big payoff here. The horse on the inside, Aristan, has tremendous turf pedigree. Leo O'Brien puts Lisa Newell on. Nobody's heard of Lisa Newell. He gets himself 30-1. And as for Aronimink, that horse has been on the turf. It had some pedigree. Didn't like it last time. Likes it today. Big balloons here. Georgina Frost riding for John D. and Rita Nash. 73.80, 26.40, 13.40. Lisa Newell almost made her first ride here a winning one. Aristan, 28.40, 14.20. Hogba, $5 to show. The exacta 4-7, $1,520.60. Here's the 6. This is a mile to 16, 3 and up. Now one is a race other than maiden, claiming, or starter.
Pop breaks well. Kerfoot Corner is there on the far outside. It's Absent Minded and Torero as they leave the chute and enter the main track, and Per Pop is in front. Absent Minded alongside in second. Kerfoot Corner is third. Expansionist moves up on the rail from fourth. Then it's Torero in fifth. Call Me Anytime sixth. Between horses, Easy Minor. Crafty Mist is there, and a gap of 5 to Hawaii Star, ninth and last. The quarter went in 23-2. Between horses, Per Pop has a short lead. Absent Minded on the outside. Expansionist on the rail. They're heads apart, second and third. Then 2.5 lengths to Kerfoot Corner racing fourth. Crafty Mist is there in fifth. Torero on the outside in sixth. Then down on the inside, it's Easy Minor and Call Me Anytime. A gap of 7 to Hawaii Star, still in ninth. The half mile in 46-4. They're midway around the far turn. Absent Minded, Per Pop still heads apart. Kerfoot Corner just a neck off the lead. On the outside, Torero is right there. Crafty Mist between horses. Then we come back to Easy Minor and Expansionist. Hawaii Star is gearing up on the far outside as they move forward ahead of the stretch. It's Absent Minded between horses, Per Pop on the inside, and Kerfoot Corner on the outside. And now Kerfoot Corner puts ahead in front. Absent Minded is next. Down on the inside, it's Per Pop. Then farther back, Torero and Hawaii Star. They're coming for the 16th pole. Kerfoot Corner has the lead. Absent Minded is next. Then it's Per Pop coming for the line.
Here's another reason why I'm not even the best handicapper in my family. I thought Kerfoot Corner was overbet at odds on. See the way it's winning? Exactly the way you want an odds-on favorite to win. Catches the 2 in front and pulls away at will under Jerry Bailey. The Rokeby stable, Mac Miller and Jerry. Kerfoot Corner, 340, 260, 260. Absent Minded, 820, 460. Per Pop, 280 to show. The exacta 6 and 9, 29.80. The 7th is at 7 furlongs, fillies and mares, 3 and up. Non-winners of 2 other than maiden, claiming, or starter.
Saratoga Bid comes out first. Golden Braids is there between horses. Alley's Conquest. On the outside, it's Recognizable in fourth. And Basic Assumption in fifth. And Return of Mom is sixth. Down the back stretch, Saratoga Bid with the lead, a half length. Alley's Conquest alongside in second by 2 lengths. Then it's Recognizable in third. Golden Braids back into fourth. Then it's Basic Assumption and Return of Mom. The quarter in 23-1. Saratoga Bid is in front by 3/4 of a length. Alley's Conquest still in second by 1.5 lengths, and Recognizable is in third by 2. Then it's Basic Assumption, Golden Braids, and Return of Mom. They're midway around the far turn, the half in 46-1. Saratoga bid on the inside. Alley's Conquest on the outside. Alley's Conquest now takes the lead. Saratoga bid is second. Recognizable is third. As they hit the head of the stretch, Alley's Conquest turns for home with the lead. Recognizable now to challenge on the outside. Saratoga bid is back into third. They're coming for the 8th pole. Alley's Conquest on the inside. Recognizable on the outside. They're heads apart as they pass the 16th pole. Recognizable on the outside, puts a nose in front. Alley's Conquest on the inside, coming back again. They hit the line together. Too tight to call.
As I said earlier, we're certainly coming back with some tight finishes. Alley's Conquest on the inside, Recognizable on the outside. It's going to be on the bob and at the wire. And Jose Santos is going to get that bob for the Rutledge Farm and Scotty Schulhofer. These are the two favorites. But the winner is Alley's Conquest. 583, 220. Recognizable, 260, 220. Saratoga bid, 260 to show. And the exacta 3-6 is only 1360, but the pick 3 all favorite, and the two favorites $798.
The Daily Racing Form Thoroughbred Action, brought to you by the Daily Racing Form, America's turf authority for 100 years running.
In the world of handicapping, you've got to make the right moves at the right time. Speed is of the essence. Knowledge is power. And buyer's speed figures are the key. Now, the key is in the form. Buyer's speed figures come to Daily Racing Form. Pick it up today. Daily Racing Form, where winners come to play.
Summer's almost over, and you know what that means. It's time to visit your Tri-State Quality Ford dealers, because now is the best time of the year to get great deals on America's bestseller.
Now is the best time to save on a new Ford Taurus. You can get great lease payments on a new Taurus loaded with all these features. That's low monthly payments on the best-selling car in America. But you must hurry. This offer ends soon.
Don't let time run out on your opportunity for savings. See your Ford dealer and see for yourself.
Here's the feature, the 8th, Pebbles, $60,000 air to mile, Widener Turf, 3-year-old fillies. Cassair, John Velasquez, Mastina, Mike Luzzi, Light and Love, Alvarado. Tensee's Pro, Dale Beckner, New Wave, Santos. Lady Affirmed, Chavez, Sexuality, Julie Crone. The Bink, Eddie Maple, Great Triumph, Mayori, Brighter Course Smith, Jadebird Scratch, Golden Tagniac, Craig Perret.
They're up. Great Triumph goes for the lead with the Bink. Golden Tagniac on the far outside. Light and Love is there towards the inside. The Bink has the lead by a length. Golden Tagniac is second by 2. Then Light and Love in third. New Wave is racing fourth, and Tensee's Pro is fifth. Down on the inside, it's Casa Air racing sixth. Then the favorite, Lady Affirmed, in seventh. Mastina is eighth. Then on the outside, Brighter Course in ninth. Great Triumph back into 10th. And Sexuality is 11th and last after a first quarter in 22-4. And the Bink continues to lead it by a little more than a length. Golden Tagniac is second by a head. Light and Love on the hedge is third. New Wave is right there in fourth. Lady Affirmed is fifth, about 4 lengths off the lead. Then it's Tensee's Pro and Casa Air, Brighter Course on the outside. Then we come back to Mestina, followed by Sexuality and Great Triumph. The half mile in 46-1. They're midway around the far turn. It's the Bink on the inside and Golden Tagniac on the outside. Heads apart. New Wave on the outside gains ground with a Lady Affirmed. Then in behind is Light and Love. Down on the inside, Sexuality looking for racing room as they head into the stretch. It's Lady Affirmed now with the lead. New Wave back into second, then Golden Tagniac. Gaining ground on the outside, Tensee's Pro and Sexuality as they come for the 16th pole. It's Lady Affirmed, Sexuality on the outside. They're coming down for the line. Lady Affirmed, Sexuality. Too tight to call as they hit the line. Lady Affirmed.
Well, here we come again. This is another. We have had some of the closest races I've seen here today. today. Sexuality, who took a lot of money. Leslie Alexander's filly with Red Terrell as the trainer. A little bit late coming up. Begins to move just about now with Julie Crone. The horse that they made the favorite legitimately so Lady Affirm gets the lead in the stretch. Julie's coming at her. They go head and head right to the wire. And rarest thing of rarest things, she beats Chavez in a photo. Julie Crone, Leslie Alexander, Red Terrell, Sexuality, 11, 5, 20, and 4. We were wondering why Red was wearing a suit today. Lady Affirm, 340 and 3. Tensee's Crow, $7 to show. 7-6 is 40-20. Here's the finale today. It's 7 furlongs, 3-year-olds claiming tags, 17-5 to 15-5.
Bomb Free breaks well on the outside. Cape Verde is there. Index Fund on the inside. Critical Mass. Now Index Fund takes the lead. Critical Mass is second. Cape Verde is third. Creston House is fourth. Bomb Free on the outside is fifth. Then it's Premium Value in sixth, followed by Harry Sherman in seventh. It's a gap of 5 to Full of Sauce in eighth. Mildam is ninth, and June's Pistol is 10th. The quarter went in 22 and 4. Index Fund leads it by 2.5 lengths. Creston House, Critical Mass, Cape Verde, and Bomb Free are all heads apart as they move around the far turn with Index Fund showing the way by 3 lengths. Bomb Free on the outside is now second. Creston House is third. Then it's Cape Verde in fourth, followed by Critical Mass. Then it's Premium Value, Harry Sherman, Mildam, and Full of Sauce as they come for the head of the stretch. And Bomb Free has now taken the lead as they turn for home. Bomb Free is in front by 2 lengths. Index Fund is back into second. Then it's Creston House. Here comes a late run on the far outside from Mildam as they pass the 8th pole. Bomb Free is in front by 5 lengths. Then it's Creston House, Index Fund, Harry Sherman, and Mildam.
Trainer Georgianos came up to Saratoga from Florida, had very little luck, went 0 for 11, comes down here, he wins with one of them at first asking at Belmont. Sheldon Willis, Georgianos, Jerry Bailey, Bomb Free. 1980, 10-7, Creston House, 640, 440, Big Balloons for the third, Harry Sherman, 1460. The 11-8s, 127.60, late double, crapshooters double, 7-11, 186, triple 11-8-7, big one, 65.01. As for the pick 6, Georgina took care of the pick 6. New body. 55 tickets had 5. They received 2.
Say goodbye and thanks. Town rally and march.
And they're off. From mid-pack is Established Lie. Private Plan broke right with the front runners. And Akiko's in between those two. Yaros is there, and Charming Buck down toward the inside. Red Scamper is in behind horses in the early going. Then Too Wild and Devoted Glory at the back of the pack. Out of the chute, onto the main track. Established Lie is the leader. And Akiko is right there, prompting second. The opening quarter won in 24 and 2/5 seconds. Private Plan up close to the pace, third on the outside. Yaros is down on the rail running in fourth. And the gray Red Scamper is only 3 lengths from the lead. Then it's Charming Buck, followed by Devoted Glory and Too Wild. Up the backstretch, Established Lie, only mild pressure coming from Akiko. Yaros is edged into third. Private Plan still only 2.5 lengths from the lead. Red Scamper to his outside after an easy half mile of 48 and 3/5 seconds. Then Devoted Glory, Charming Buck down inside, and Too Wild. And they're into the fire turn now. It's been Established Lie in front. Still the leader with a half mile to run. There's an inviting opening at the inside for Yaros. Akiko is still right there with Established Lie. Red Scamper poised on the outside fourth. Private Plan is tailed off into fifth. Then Devoted Glory, Charming Buck, and Too Wild. Approaching the top of the stretch, Established Lie working a bit harder to hold the lead. Yaros is right there down to his inside. On the outside, Akiko. And those three turn for home together. Private Plan is put to a drive fourth. On the outside, Red Scamper fifth. Coming to mid-stretch, it's Akiko who quickens up to take the lead now by a length and a half. Yaros is down inside. Established Lie weakening in third.
This horse was bet early, Akiko, for obvious reasons. The last time it ran at this distance, at this track, she ran her best race, his best race of his career. He doesn't have to run his best race, but he's good enough because Julie has this horse right where he wants to be, to the top of the stretch, and then takes over. Akiko,
Viola Summer, Frank Martin, and Julie Crone. 11:25, 43:20. One point, I think it was 3-3-1. Yarrows, 380, 240. Private Plan took all the late money, third, 240 to show. 7-1 is 39:20. The second's first of two races on the inner turf at 1 1/4 miles. Maiden fillies and mares 3 and up. Crazy Fling, Jerry Bailey on the heavy favorite. Foe, Pazua, Dorm Cat, Dale Beckner, Miriam's Jules Santos. Superstar J.R. Kruger, Steadfast Love, John Velasquez. Toast the Duchess, Michelle Luttrell. Philippine Queen, Frank Alvarado. Flower Delivery, Chavez. Mischievous Sue, Peter Hutton.
And they're off. Dormcat flashing early speed. On the outside of Dormcat, it's Miriam's Jewel. 3 out into the course, Steadfast Love. Then 4 out, Toast the Duchess, who's being eased off the early pace, and Philippine Queen. That long run into the first turn has Dormcat on the inside, Steadfast Love on the outside, and in between them, Miriam's Jewel. Crazy Fling is up close and running anxiously, or make that superstar JR up close and anxious toward the inside. Had to steady there. Steadfast Love on the outside, now edging into third. Superstar JR is fourth toward the inside, checked repeatedly around the first turn. Philippine Queen on the outside, moving up to be fifth now, followed by Toast the Duchess in sixth. Crazy Fling, the favorite, has settled down nicely, about 7 lengths from the lead. Mischievous Sue is coming on through eagerly in between horses, and on the outside it's Flower Delivery, and well behind the rest is Foe. Foe lagging well behind the field. The half mile went in 49 2/5 seconds. Up the backstretch. Dormcat on the lead, still there with halfway down the backstretch. It's Dormcat still in front. Miriam's Jewel trying to get by in second. On the outside, Steadfast Love is running in third. Superstar JR toward the inside. Philippine Queen mounting a challenge with the half-mile run. There goes Philippine Queen with a 4-wide charge after the lead. Flower Delivery is beginning to pick it up outside. Horses now moving 4 wide round the far turn. Toast the Duchess is coming on through in between horses, and Jerry Bailey now moving with Crazy Fling. Crazy Fling is coming well on the far outside. And moving toward the top of the stretch, it's been Dormcat the whole way. Dormcat turns for home with the lead by 2. Philippine Queen second on the outside. Miriam's Jewel toward the inside, running in third. Flower Delivery is fourth. Crazy Fling still has 7 lengths to make up, and Dormcat's not tiring at all. Still there by 3 lengths as they come down to the final.
This horse had super turf pedigree. Could this filly go 1.25 miles? She had never done anything near it. Her pedigree said yes, and on your program it said yes. Trainer H. Allen Jerkins. Dale Beckner, the rider, laid down nice fractions here. Very good job by the apprentice. The Bohemia Stable owns this one in partnership with December Hill Farm. 1066 and 260. Flower Delivery 540, 220. The favorite Crazy Fling much too far back off the dawdling pace. 220 to show. The 3-9's 44.40. Quinella 399, 321.60. The early doubles 7 and 3, 62.60. We now move on to that pick 6 with that carryover. This is a sprint for maiden filly 2-year-olds. Noble House, Julie Crone. Lucy's Happy Lady, Craig Perrette. Tyra's Flame, Mike Smith. Madame Adolpha, Eddie Maple. Favorite, Distinctly Patty. Jerry Bailey rides the first. Questa, John Velasquez.
They're off. Noble House, and there goes Terrace Flame. Terrace Flame grabbing the lead, but Noble House is right there running second. Distinctly Patty sent toward the lead on the outside third. Questa's fourth. And then it's Lucy's Happy Lady. Madame Adolphe is the trailer. Terrace Flame is the leader as they race into the far turn. Distinctly Patty on the chase, second on the outside. Noble House now back running in third. The quarter drilled in 22 and 2. There goes Questa moving to the lead on the outside, and Questa's now running third. Noble House has tailed off into fourth. Madame Adolphe is hitting her best stride now, and she's beginning to move well, about 7 lengths from the lead, and Lucy's Happy Lady is the trailer. Terra's Flame coasting past the quarter pole with a 2-length lead. Distinctly Patty is on the attack, running second. Madame Adolphe coming hard. Third on the outside now. Questa's fourth. On the far outside, Noble House. It's still Terra's Flame at the 8th pole with the lead. Madame Adolphe continues a prolonged charge. And now it is Madame Adolphe.
They bet the New York bred filly Distinctly Patty in this race and ignored the other first starter, Madame Adolphe. Leroy Close, Sue Duncan, and Eddie Maple.
Watch Eddie when he's riding for Sue Duncan. That's a good combo. 22:40, 9:45:20. This horse showed one good work, and that was a gate work. Distinctly Patty, the one they did play, 4:43. Noble House, $3 to show. The 4.5's 85.60. Second division, 1.25 miles in a turf course. Maiden, fillies, and mares, 3 and up.
And they're off. Helen, Gigi, and Jody's Land break together. Solar Display is hard ridden at the inside. And our Springwater is flashing speed. They're making their way toward the first turn. Julio Pazua busy already on Solar Display. And on the outside, it's our Springwater. Jody's Land backs off and tucks in behind the lead in third. Helen Gigi's between horses fourth. Calais Cutup taken 4 wide into the first turn fifth. Oleria saving ground in the early going, followed by Carefree Kate. The early trailer is called today. Making their way around the first turn, our Springwater has the lead after an opening quarter of 23 and 4. Solar Display up close on the inside. Helen Gigi in hand just off the lead in third. And Jody's Land is settled nicely on the inside. 2 lengths to Calais Cutup. On the outside, fifth, about 5 lengths from the lead. Then Oleria toward the inside. Then a break of 3 to Carefree Kate, and another 4 back to call today. The half mile in 48 and 4/5 seconds. Our Springwater still in front. Solar Display still prompting from the inside. Helen Gigi sitting off the lead on the outside third. The favorite Jody's Land is right there in behind the front runners. Then Calais Cutup. Oleria still hemmed in toward the inside, followed by Carefree Kate, called today the trailer with less than a half mile to run. They hit the fire turn. Our Springwater is the leader. Solar Display, there goes Helen Gigi now, mounting her bid for the lead on the outside third. And here is Calais Cutup. There goes Carefree Kate, called today with a wide sweep. Jody's Land is in behind horses, still only 3 lengths from the lead. And Oleria, anyone's race here, tight pack turning for home. Calais Cutup and our Springwater turn for home together. On the outside, Carefree Kate is coming well. Here comes Carefree Kate. It's Calais Cutup with a short lead. Carefree Kate on the attack on the outside. Jody's Land hitting her best stride, but hitting it late, and she's looking for a seam to run through. Boxed in, 16th pole. It's Carefree Kate. Calais Cutup coming down to the line. Calais Cutup holding on. Would not let Carefree
This division went faster early, but finished slower. The fast fractions early permitted the closest to come on. Carefree Kate, Jerkins attempts to sweep both ends of this, comes up just a little bit short. Long shot, Calais Cutup. Robert P. Levy, Christopher Clement, Mike Smith. Mike Smith at 53.40, 24 and 7. Carefree Kate, Jerkins attempt 7 and 4. Jody's Land, 240 to show. The exacta 7.4, 341.80. Quinella 4774, 124.80.
We got 'em. In the National Charts Weekly, the essential tool for multi-track handicappers. Weekly charts from 7 major tracks, North American and European stakes recaps, a week in review editorial, a convenient horse index, and more. From Daily Racing Form, of course. Order your subscription today. Call 1-800-283-2459. The National Charts Weekly. It pays to know the score.
We're here at the Chrysler Test Track, along with the all-new Eagle Talon and Sue Lampy. Any thoughts, Sue?
CD player, dual airbags, 5-speed overdrive.
You got it!
What are we talking about? 140 horses, 130 foot-pounds of torque,
Yeah.
double wishbone suspension, and what, 25, 30 grand?
Seems our little friend Sue has a lot to learn about the Eagle Talon.
Test drive a Talon at your Tri-State Jeep and Eagle dealer.
Good thing the weatherman cooperated. 5 out of 9 today are on the turf. This one's no exception. Mile and a 16th on the Widener. Fillies and mares 3 and up, all in for $35,000.
Yasma sent directly out to get the lead, and Yasma is flying early. Opening up quickly by 3. Sweetheart Sarah's also driving in the early going. Future Guest third on the outside. Sasa Blue down on the hedge running in fourth. Dancing Duo fifth by 2.5. Miss Covergirl sixth on the outside. Fidgy Bitters is seventh behind a quick pace here. Then there's a break of almost 5 lengths back to Waves of Laughter. Saratoga April is alongside her. A Shaky Queen is lingering near the back of the pack in the early going. And the early trailer is Slew the Duchess. A quick pace indeed. They zip the quarter in 22 4/5 seconds. Yasma continues to drive hard while on the lead. Sweetheart Sarah aggressively ridden to stay with her. And Future Guest in close contact to the pace. The half 45 4/5 seconds, demanding fractions. Salsa Blue has been up close to this pace, running in 4th. Dancing Doe is 5th. Miss Covergirl 6th, and she's called on for more run now. Saratoga April is running in 7th. Fidgy Bitters 8th toward the inside. Waves of Laughter is 9th in between horses. With less than 3 furlongs to run, she's about 6 lengths from the lead and in a bit of traffic. A Shaky Queen is at the back of the pack as the field turns for home. Dancing Duo takes over as the field makes the turn into the stretch. It's Dancing Duo in front. Yasma weakening at the inside. Future Guest is in between horses. Miss Covergirl is there. Here comes Waves of Laughter uncorking her rally, and Salsa Blue in behind the leaders in mid-stretch. Waves of Laughter sweeping to the lead, but here comes a Shaky Queen closing.
Come from behind horse can always get beaten by the trip, but not the way Jose Santos is riding. He takes her right through the pack, finds no straw in his path, and he's going to win it. And a Shaky Queen, the second favorite, runs second. A good ride by Diane, too. But Waves of Laughter just hadn't been at this level for a while. It's a bit of a drop down. Kenneth Brown, Gary Contessa, Jose Santos, 560, 320, 280. Shaky Queen, 360, 260. Slew the Duchess, 360. The exacta, the two favorites, 2-6, 21-60. On the grass for the 6, but we'll move to the inner. This is a mile and a 16. Fillies and mares 3 and up. Now winners of 4 other than.
They're off. Dahlia's Dreamer and La Turca break alertly. It's Dahlia's Dreamer who goes on to take the advantage early there by a length and a half. On the inside, La Turca, and alongside her, it's Shway Baby Sway. Irving's Girl is running from 4th, and Beloved Bee will be the early trailer. Into the backstretch, Dahlia's Dreamer, the pacemaker. They're a length. Shway Baby Shway just off her flank, running second, and La Turca's reserved in 3rd now. Irving's Girl settles in about 3.5 lengths from the lead. Then a break of 5 back to Beloved Bee. The first quarter posted in 25 seconds flat. They're into the backstretch now. Dahlia's Dreamer still there by a length. John Velasquez trying to nurse her speed while in front the length. Shway Baby Shway down inside. Irving's Girl with a clear aim 3rd. 2.5 lengths back La Turca. Now back running in 4th. Then Beloved Bee at the back of the pack. The first quarter went in 25 flat. The second quarter went in 23 seconds flat. They're into the fire turn. Dahlia's Dreamer still in charge. Irving's Girl second on the outside. Shway Baby Shway running in 3rd. La Turca takes to the outside and rallies now from 4th. Beloved Bee 7 lengths to make up as they approach the quarter pole. Dahlia's Dreamer trying to go the distance here. Irving's Girl is right at her neck now. They're coming down to the final furlong. Dahlia's Dreamer bracing for the challenge. Irving's Girl is full out, but still can't get by. Dahlia's Dreamer clinging desperately to the lead with less than a furlong to run. Irving's Girl is giving her all. Irving's Girl and Dahlia's Dreamer. Irving's Girl gets a nose in front coming down to the line. Irving's Girl outgaming Dahlia's.
You could see beyond these two on paper, you were a genius. There's really nothing else. Dahlia's Dreamer, John Velasquez, does everything right. Sets down modest fractions. Julie obviously does everything right on Irving's Girl. Riding at the top of her game, she wins the race. For the Anstu stable, Scotty Schulhofer, Julie Crone, Irving's Girl, 720, 220, 210. Dahlia's Dreamer, 210, 210. La Turca, 210. The 6-1 exacta, 1240. We'll round out the pick 3 with a sprint. Fillies and mares 3 and up. New York State breds. Non-winners of a race other than. Previously, Miliore, Miss Diana A. Chavez. Tara's Tempest, Mike Smith, Rockford Peach, Santos. Frisky's Finale, Jesse Lance. Personal testimony, Julie Crone. Sarah Paul, Mike Luzzy. Miss Halo Country, Jerry Bailey. Chow, Robbie Davis. Muddle, Dale Beckner.
They're off. Previously breaks in stride and immediately gets the lead. Miss Diana A. is there, second on the inside. Sarah Paul 3rd. Frisky's Finale is 4th. Muddle moving on the far outside from 5th. Down on the rail, Rockford Peach is 6th. Miss Halo Country 7th, and in between horses. 2.5 lengths back to Chow, followed by Personal Testimony. And Terrace Tempest has been out-sprinted early. Previously, rounds the far turn with the lead a length and a half, the quarter in 23 seconds flat. Frisky's Finale is running in second. There goes Sarah Paul now moving up to be third. Then down toward the inside, Rockford Peach is coming through an opening there. Miss Halo Country is caught 4 wide round the far turn. Miss Diana A is dropped back, and Muddles there on the outside. Now the field turning for home. On the far outside, Miss Halo Country, Rockford Peach slips through on the inside, and Rockford Peach has taken the lead. Miss Halo Country on the outside. Sarah Paul is running in third. Chow and Muddle inside the final furlong. Santos working on Rockford Peach, trying to get her home. Still leading by 3. Chow is coming fast on the outside. Personal testimony, too late at the rail. Rockford Peach wins it by 2.5 on the wire.
I think the first 3 finishes are the rank, not the rank outsider, but the next 3 behind it. Rockford Peach, John M. DiStefano Jr. is a talented trainer. This horse doesn't win today. This horse actually explodes. Rockford Peach, the JCJ stable, John M. DiStefano Jr. and Jose Santos picks up another one, 33.80, 17, and 8.40. Chow, who was the second to rank outsider, 1960, 12.40. Personal testimony, Aaron Yagoda hits the board, 8.40 to show. The 4 9s, 559.20. The pick 3, 264, $338.
The Daily Racing Form Thoroughbred Action. Brought to you by the Daily Racing Form, America's turf authority for 100 years running.
In honor of the 100th anniversary of Daily Racing Form, Caesars Atlantic City presents the greatest horses, owners, trainers, jockeys, and races of all time. And now they're available to you with a 100 Years of Racing trading card set. Packaged in this authentic Centennial tin, each card commemorates the racing highlight of the year, every year for the past 100 years. Complete set with Centennial tin, only $25. Call 1-800-208-4333. This offer is limited. Call 1-800-208-4333.
Land Rover boots are triple stitched for maximum durability on the trail, which could really come in handy in New York. Land Rover, only at Tom McCann.
Tuesday on Sports Channel. He earned the nickname Tom Terrific pitching in New York, but number 41's finest performance was for the Cincinnati Reds. Relive Tom Seaver's no-hitter on baseball's greatest games. Tuesday at 7:30, only on Sports Channel.
Promotional consideration has been provided by New York's favorite Italian eatery, the Luna Restaurant, conveniently located across the street from Belmont's Clubhouse. The Luna offers the very finest Italian cuisine. Find out today why when New Yorkers want the best dinner or lunch, it's also reasonably priced, they make the obvious choice. They go to the Luna. See you there. Rushing to get out of here to get over to the Luna. This is the feature race today, 9th running Belmont Budweiser Breeders' Cup. $50,000 added, and there's $100,000 from the Breeders' Cup Fund. Mile and 16th over the wide and a 3 and up. Phil Johnson's sending out a pair. A.N. Sociology, Sameen Carey's Clown, Mike Luzzy. Mac Miller's got 2. Home of the Free, Robbie Davis. Sea Hero, Jerry Bailey. Dominant Prospect, Chavez, older but smart, is out. Brazzini, Mike Smith. Solar Splendor, Eddie Maple. 4 Stars, All-Stars, Santos. Marilyn Moon, Larry Reynolds, Bracetto, Grael.
They're off. Dominant Prospect, A.N. Sociology, and Carey's Clown out first. Dominant Prospect, the early pacemaker, but A.N. Sociology is right there with him. Sameen is trying to back off a bit with A.N. Sociology, and he's now back running in second. To his outside, Carey's Clown is third. 4 Stars All-Star running in fourth. Sea Hero's up close to the pace. To his outside, it's Bracetto. Brazzini down on the rail is running in sixth. Then it's Home of the Free. Marilyn Moon in behind horses, and 3 lengths back to Solar Splendor, content to trail in the early going. The first quarter went in 24 1/5 seconds. Dominant Prospect in front. Carey's Clown is now pressing. Bracetto's up there on the outside. A.N. Sociology is running in fourth. Sea Hero's only 3 lengths from the lead midway down the backstretch. Then 4 Stars All-Star. Home of the Free to his outside. Brazzini, Marilyn Moon still near the back of the pack. Solar Splendor still trailing the field. Dominant Prospect ran the opening half mile in 47 1/5 seconds, with Carey's Clown pressing the whole way. A.N. Sociology tucked away in behind the lead, running third, well within striking range. Versato's working hard now, fourth on the outside. Sea Hero's called on for more run. Home of the Free is only 6 lengths from the lead as they make the turn into the stretch. 4 Stars All-Star down inside as the field turns for home. Carey's Clown on even terms with Dominant Prospect. A in Sociology is set down for the drive. Sea Hero, Home of the Free. 4 Stars All-Star in a tough spot down inside. Brazetti closing hard on the far outside. It's A in Sociology who's emerged with the lead. A in Sociology in front. 4 Stars All-Star coming fast in between horses. Will not get to A in Sociology. The winner by 2.
I thought this race was wide open on paper. They did overbet the Rokeby entry. Sea Hero, it just keeps getting bet and not winning. As for A in Sociology, this New York bred is a hard-hitting colt and not a Breeders' Cup nominee, so he doesn't get that bonus, but he will get the owner bonus. A in Sociology, Barbara Ronca, Phil Johnson, Jean-Luc Samine on the green. 11:20, 580, 260. 4 Stars All-Star, the other New York bred, 460, 280. Home of the Free, not the half they were betting, 240 to show. The exacta 1/7s, 44.40, triple 172, $101. Wrap it up with a mile and a 16th for 3-year-olds and up, claiming tags 50 down to 45.
They're off. Patsy Prospect and O-Star out quickly. Brushful is there along with Dibs and Dubs, and there goes Sparkling Sky. Up the back stretch, Sparkling Sky, Dibs and Dubs, Brushful and O-Star. The 4 of them in a line across the racetrack vying for the lead. A break of 3, back to McComas, who now moves into 5th. Toward the inside, A Call to Rise is running in 6th. Then it's Commander Evander. On the far outside, Patsy Prospect. And a big break back to Regal Mike. The first quarter went in 23 2/5 seconds. Sparkling Sky and O-Star going head-to-head now. Brushville just in behind them, then Dibs and Dubs. 2.5 lengths back to McComas, who's running in 5th. About 5 lengths from the front. Then down inside, it's A Call to Rise. Commander Evander, followed by Patsy Prospect and Regal Mike. A solid half mile here of 46-1. Sparkling Sky and O-Star have been going at it head-to-head. Now it's Sparkling Sky getting a bit of an advantage there in front by a neck. O-Star trying to fight back. Dibs and Dubs just off them running 3rd. Brushful toiling now in 4th. A Call to Rise coming up the inside. McComas on the outside, still 5 from the front. Then farther back, Patsy Prospect beginning to move on the far outside. The field turning for home. Sparkling Sky, O-Star still going at it on the front end. Sparkling Sky a half length. O-Star under a full-out drive. Second on the inside, fighting hard. 2.5 lengths back. It's Dibs and Dubs running in 3rd. Patsy Prospect on the far outside. McComas in behind Dibs and Dubs, and down toward the inside, A Call to Rise. It's still Sparkling Sky and O-Star dueling. Here comes A Call to Rise. A late burst to win. A Call to Rise.
All our riders were doing well at Saratoga, picking up right where they left off. You had Mike Smith at 25-1. You had Santos at 14. You had Julie at 9-2. And now you're getting Mike Luzzy on a horse that was really overlooked. It won its last time out, comes through in the stretch, gets a perfect ride and a perfect trip behind the speed. A Call to Rise, the Julie stable, Mitch Friedman and Mike Luzzy. 21-29, 66-20. Sparkling Sky, 725.80, and here's the one that'll make you triple, Patsy's Prospect, 1180 to show. The 2-6, 118.40, late double 1-2, $140, triple 268, $1,592. I didn't think anyone would hit terrific effort. We thank them, and we'll be right back with today's first.
National Charts Weekly, the essential tool for multi-track handicappers. Weekly charts from 7 major tracks, North American and European stakes recaps, a week in review editorial, a convenient horse index, and more. From Daily Racing Form, of course. Order your subscription today. Call 1-800-283-2459. The National Charts Weekly. It pays to know the score.
You can see it on his face. He has run the human race.
You can see when a man has the best shave. He uses Gillette Sensor.
See the spirit, see the pride that comes from deep inside.
He adds Gillette Shaving Gel, the best gel ever, and Gillette Aftershave Skin Conditioner for maximum comfort. Together with Sensor, there's no better shave in the world.
Gillette, the best a man can get.
And here's the opener. This is a mile and a 16th on the inner turf course. These are 3-year-olds claiming tags 50 down to 45.
And they're off. Main Express comes out running for the lead. Down toward the inside, full approaches there. There goes Nick's Court emerging with the lead from in between horses, but Gito is on the attack early, and Gito is gunned to the lead. Gito in front. Nick's Court running second, the Plainsman third. 1 in a million up close to the pace on the outside, 3 wide and fourth. Then a break of 5 back to Bailing Wire, who's reserved in 5th position, followed by Full Approach, who settles in about 9 lengths from the lead. Then there's a break of 3 back to Sea Lenny Run on the outside. Grand Continental's in between horses. Main Express has now dropped back second to last. He appeared to take a bad step on the first turn. And Sky Hero is the trailer. The first quarter went in 24 1/5 seconds. They're moving midway down the backstretch now, and Gito gets loose on the lead by almost 2 lengths. The Plainsman in 1 in a million in close pursuit. Nick's Court running fourth toward the inside. Full Approach is in between horses with a half mile to run, and on the outside, Bailing Wire now beginning to move willingly toward the lead. There's a break of 4 to Grand Continental, followed by Sea Lenny Run. Around the far turn, they're 3 furlongs from the line. It's still Gito in control as they move toward the top of the stretch. 1 in a million is called on for more runs second. The Plainsman is running in third. Bailing Wire. Here's Grand Continental now, coming with his run on the outside. Nick's Court has dropped back toward the rail. Coming to mid-stretch. Gito's got something left, and he spurts away from the field by 4. Gito in front now, passing the 8th pole. Bailing Wire trying to come on through between horses. Grand Continental's right there on the outside.
When we did the Paddock Club, we pointed out that Gito was a ridiculous price. Horse was 8 to 1 through most of the betting. There was no reason for that. It was 2 to 1 on the line. The line was basically accurate in this case. The only thing you could have against the horse is an outside post on the inner, but Dale Beckner, who will be our leading apprentice, that's one of the few guarantees I can give you, does everything right. Gito, the downturn stable, Jose Martin, Dale Beckner, 944, 260. Grand Continental, 280, 240. Bailing Wire, $3. The 10-1, 25.40. Here's the second race. This is 7 furlongs, 2-year-old fillies, non-winners of race other than maiden or claiming. Ask Rainier, Jerry Bailey, Love Tunnel, Chavez. Nora Keon, Mike Smith's on the heavy favorite. Nice Sight, Mike Luzzy, change for $1 out. Valor Lady, Julie Crone.
And they're off. Valor Lady, there goes Nora Quillen coming on through between horses and down toward the inside, Ask Rainier. But Nora Quillen moves eagerly to the lead and opens up now by 2 and doing it rather easily. Ask Rainier is second on the inside. Lady Valor is third, and then it's Nice Side fourth. The early trailer is Love Tunnel. Up the backstretch, Nora Quillen out there now getting away by 2.5 lengths. And she ran the opening quarter in 22 1/5 seconds and leads by 3 as they move into the far turn. She's outrunning Ask Rainier, running second. Moving on the outside, there goes Love Tunnel now up to be third. Toward the inside, it's Valor Lady. Then far the back, Nice Sight. Around the far turn, Nora Quillen continues to coast on the lead. Out there by 4. Got a half and 45 seconds flat. Valor Lady is now moved into second. On the outside, Love Tunnel. Down toward the inside, Ask Rainier. Turning for home, it's still Nora Quillen under a hand ride. Out there by 3 as they pass the 3/16 pole. Love Tunnel is roused and called on for her best. Passing the final furlong marker. Nora Quillen, Mike Smith just nudging her along, keeping the others at bay with the 16th to come.
About the only thing you could say against her, she had never been on a dry track, as a lot of horses from Saratoga have not. She won in the mud slop last time, rather by 8 lengths. Here she goes to 7 furlongs, dry track, doesn't seem to matter. Look at Mike. Mike is just enjoying himself. In fact, you should almost pay when you win by that much. Right in the park. The winner is Nora Keon, Due Process Stable, Ronaldo Nobles, Mike Smith. 422, 82.10, Love Tunnel 422, 40, Valor Lady 210. The 3-2's 2020, Quinella 2332. There's the value, 1460. The early double 10 and 3, 1840. Let's begin that pick 6 with the big carryover. This is a sprint for maiden filly 2-year-old state breds. Haviland Road, Samine, Weatherbell, Diane Nelson, Ellicat's Burglar, Luttrell. Overtake, John Velasquez. Follow the flag, Dale Beckner, win Linda Kruger. Edie Shadow, Mojica, Hempstead Heat, Jerry Bailey. Go with Flow, Katie Sweeney. Pat Well, Julio Pazua, Bit of Powder, Filberto Leon, Saxifraga, Mike Smith, Sammy Cat, Robbie Davis.
And they're off. Weatherbell breaks sharply, but there goes Haviland Road to take the lead. Haviland Road in front, getting away by a length and a half. Weatherbell is running in second. Hempstead Heat is third. Bit of Powder is fourth on the outside. Then farthest out, it's Go for Flow, moving up now to be third. Bit of Powder's on the outside, moving from fourth. Followed by Hempstead Heat now fifth. Follow the flag 6 toward the inside. Overtake is 7th. Sammy Cat is 8th by 4. Followed by Saxifraga, Edie Shadow, Ellicat's Burglar, Win Linda, and Pat Well at the back of the pack. Moving toward the 3 furlong marker now, it's Haviland Road, the leader by a length. Bit of Powder in full pursuit, second by about 6. Hempstead Heat is now third. Follow the flag is 4th. Weatherbell dropping back sharply into 5th position. Ellicat's Burglar toward the inside is 6th. Haviland Road handridden into the stretch, and now Jean-Luc Samine shakes her up there, the leader by a length and a half. Bit of Powder still chasing second. She ducks in now. Then a break of 3.5 lengths. Back to Hempstead Heat, who's third. 16th pole. Haviland Road getting away from the field by 3. And
we lost the second page of our graphics, but fortunately, Sugar Maples Farms Haviland Road was on the first page. Going to win the race, chased all the way around by Bit of Powder, a long shot. They're going to run 1-2. Doesn't say much for the favorite in the race, Hempstead Heat, who had dead aim in the stretch and couldn't even catch the 11. But Haviland Road, Sugar Maple Farm, Phil Johnson, Jean-Luc Samine. 7, 440 and 3. Bit of Powder, 2160 and 9. Hempstead Heat, 280. The 111 is $211. Fourth race today is at 6.5 furlongs. These are 2-year-olds. Non-winners of race other than maiden or claiming. Ronaldo Noble sending out a pair. C-Note packed with John Velasquez. Tony Riccio Maple. Deputy Bodman is out. Fay True, Jerry Bailey. Crafty Silverdale Beckner. Main Ingredient Mike Smith. Northern Essen Mike Leslie. Slick Twist Chavez. Old Tascosa Robbie Davis.
they're off. Main Ingredient gets out first. Old Tascosa's there and moving quickly on the outside to get the lead. Old Tascosa's in front. Northern Ensign and down toward the inside. Main Ingredient now running in third. There goes Fay True moving sharply toward the lead. On the outside, fourth. Slick Twist is now fifth. On the inside, C-Note Pack in traffic. Steadied a bit, now running in seventh. On the outside, Crafty Silver is eighth. Tony Riccio in between horses. A tight pack around the far turn. And the leader is Old Tascosa, who ran an opening quarter in 22 3/5 seconds. Fay True on the attack. Slick Twist right there now. Third on the outside. Main Ingredient is running fourth toward the rail. And then on the outside, it's Northern Ensign running in fifth position. Farther back, Tony Riccio comes out for running room as the field turns for home. Old Tascosa with a short lead. Fay True right there pressing second. Slick Twist is roused and comes on now. Third on the outside. It's Old Tascosa in front. Slick Twist on the attack at the eighth pole. Fay True is running in third. Then Main Ingredient and Tony Riccio. 16th pole. It's still Old Tascosa full out holding off Slick.
This is going to be a close finish, but they're not going to catch the horse on the lead. This horse had run a very big race last time out on Lasix down at Monmouth. Comes up here. This is a nice, cool, dry day. You can run without it and proves that he can. And just barely holds off Slick Twist. Old Tascosa, Noreen Carpenito, W. Reese, Robbie Davis. 960, 640, and 5. Slick Twist, 480, 320. Northern Ensign, 440. The 7-6, 4260. Quinella, 6776, 2340.
Competitors, the winners, found at Keeneland. The Keeneland September Sale, September 12th through 21st, Lexington, Kentucky. When the hammer comes down, the winning begins.
How can 3 minutes of sports on the late news cover all of New York? It can't. Game Time. It's not your local sportscast. Game Time. Coming in October, only on Sports Channel. Tuesday on Sports Channel. He earned the nickname Tom Terrific pitching in New York, but number 41's finest performance was for the Cincinnati Reds. Relive Tom Seaver's no-hitter on baseball's greatest games. Tuesday at 7:30, only on Sports Channel.
Here's the fifth is a sprint, maiden filly 2-year-old, state breds. Petunia Chavez, Little Miss Gia, Frank Alvarado, Rogues Walk, Mike Smith, Devilette, Julie Crone, Sweet Sea, Pazua. This was a late scratch at the gate, Plaquemine Parish. Aramathea, Dale Beckner, 26 carats, Maple, Extra Point, Frost. Lady by Design, Santos. Prettiest Pink took all the money, Jerry Bailey. She's a Criminal, Lovato.
And they're off. Petunia, there goes Rogues Walk up to get the lead. Rogues Walk sent to the front. Petunia is running second. Little Miss G is third by 3. And then it's Lady by Design now moving into fourth. Aramathea is running in fifth position. Devilette a close 6 toward the inside. On the outside, 26 carats is now running in 7th. Then at the rail, it's Prettiest Pink. Then a break of 3. Back to Sweetsy, followed by She's a Criminal running wide. At the back of the pack is Extra Point. And around the far turn, Rogues Walk a half length. Lady by Design pressing second. Devilette right there in behind horses running third. Petunia kept close fourth. Little Miss Gia is running in fifth. 26 carats now, moving up on the outside from 6th. And then it's Prettiest Pink running 7th, but only 5 lengths from the lead. Sweetsy beginning to hit her best stride down on the rail. Coming to the top of the stretch. Rogues Walk still fending off the challenges of Lady by Design. Petunia is there toward the inside. Devilette now looking for a seam, and here comes Devilette in between horses and Little Miss G on the far outside. Rogues Walk now has turned back the challenge of Lady by Design and leads by 2.5 lengths. Then it's Devilette, Petunia, and Little Miss Gia all chasing Rogues Walk home, and they're not going to get her today.
This race was crying for a firster because Petunia and Devilette were just not that fast. They went to Prettiest Pink, so naturally the one they bet earliest, Rogues Walk, Angel Cordero Jr., the trainer, that's the winner. The Italo Aaron stable, Mike Smith was up. Rogues Walk wins it. Devilette couldn't even get the place. Little Miss Gia gets that. Rogues Walk is 18, 20, 10, and 560. Little Miss Gia 19, 620. Devilette 320. The exacta 3-2, 279.80. Here's the 6th. This is 1 mile over the Widener course. These are fillies and mares 3 and up, state breds, but never won 2 other than.
They're off. Pressing Connection, High Talent, Leo and Me, A Day to Remember, all out fast, scrimmaging for the lead as they make the bend into the backstretch. High Talent, Pressing Connection, and they are going at it early, head to head. Alexa's Lucky Star coming up the inside, now running in third. In between horses, New York Flag is fourth. On the far outside, Leo and Me is fifth. Do the Nasty is sixth between horses by 3. Al Chris, hard held 7th toward the inside. Doc Starline is running in 8th. A Day to Remember, 9th on the outside, better than 10 lengths from the lead. Then toward the inside, it's Lois's Flag, Skaterish, and Dinner Diamond is the trailer. The first quarter in a sharp 22 4/5 seconds, set by Pressing Connection, who shakes loose from High Talent by 2 lengths. Do the Nasty toward the inside, running in third. New York Flag between horses 4th. Leo and Me laying just off the lead, 5th on the outside with a clear aim. Then there's a break of 3, and down inside Alexa's Lucky Star, the half and a demanding 46 seconds flat. They're rounding the far turn. Pressing Connection is still there. High Talent coming to her now second. New York Flag is put to a drive. 3 wide third. Leo and Me will be taken 4 wide coming into the stretch. Do the Nasties right there has had a good trip so far and behind the lead. And then it's A Day to Remember. Skaterish is picking up horses, but will be forced wide into the stretch. And then it's Dark Starline, Dinner Diamond as the field turns for home. Pressing Connection cuts the corner. High Talent, those two still head to head as they come to mid-stretch. High Talent's got ahead in front. Pressing Connection weakening at the inside. Leo and Me is there. Dinner Diamond rallies sharply now. Dark Starline trying to muscle her way through. Here comes Dinner Diamond to take on High Talent as they come down to the line. High Talent, Dinner Diamond surging as they hit the wire.
Good finish here. All the money showed for Pressing Connection, first time on turf. She did go out to the front. She set very fast fractions. But all the very fast fractions did was set it up for Dinner Diamond. Dinner Diamond, at this distance, not too easy to come up with her. But if you have 22 and change up front, Dinner Diamond's your horse. Freddie Corrado, Bob DeBonis, Frank Alvarado, Dinner Diamond, 1265, 420. High Talent, 380, 260. Leo and Me, 640. The 8-1, 45-20. The 7th is at 1 mile and a 16th over the inner turf. These are 3 and up, non-winners of 2.
And they're off. Holy Mountain sent directly up to get the early lead and makes it easily. And then it's Gallant Guest who moves into second inside the Beltway on the far outside. Then toward the inside, River Arley is now running in third. Inside the Beltway, fourth on the far outside. Dissertation running fifth. Cadence Count back to sixth. Bryce rises seventh. Sophie's Friend is eighth. And a big break back to Off the Cuff, who's fallen behind in the early going. Into the back stretch. The opening quarter went in 24 4/5 seconds with Holy Mountain in front. And John Velasquez has a pretty good hold of the front runner. But now there's pressure coming from inside the Beltway. Gallant Guest wrangled back into third position. River Arley on the inside is fourth. Midway up the backstretch, it's still Holy Mountain, the favorite in front. Inside the Beltway, made a mild bid for the lead, but still backs off. The half goes in 47 4/5 seconds. Farther back in the field, Gallant Guest is running in third. River Arley now being helped along, fourth toward the inside. Dissertation is fifth, about 7 lengths from the lead. Then farther back, Sophie's Friend is called on for more run. Cadence Count is also put to a drive. Midway around the far turn, Holy Mountain still cruising on the lead. On the outside, inside the Beltway, right there. Then a break of 3 to Gallant Guest running in third. They're at the quarter pole. Holy Mountain still in front, cuts the corner. John Velasquez shakes him up a bit and still holding on to the lead. Holy Mountain hitting his best stride as they come to mid-stretch. Inside the Beltway, a powerful presence right there. Inside the Beltway now, taking it to Holy Mountain. Holy Mountain trying to hold a narrow lead. Inside the Beltway, surges past.
When we did the pre-race prattle here, we did say Holy Mountain looks good. There's only one thing you could ask about Holy Mountain. Last race was August 8th. Has not been on a racetrack since, shows absolutely no workouts. Gets a perfect trip, has the lead, can't hold off inside the Beltway. Constantine Beal, Gary Siaka, Jerry Bailey. 1080, 383. Holy Mountain, 260, 240. Gallant Guest, 460. The exact of 14-7 is the football season, a football score. 28-40. Pick 3, 38-14, $620.
The Daily Racing Form Thoroughbred Action. Brought to you by the Daily Racing Form, America's turf authority for 100 years running.
If you want to play at the track, you've got to get Playing to Win, the all-new, fun-to-watch, easy-to-understand handicapping video from America's turf authority, Daily Racing Form. Host Bob Newmeyer takes you inside the track, talks to key players, and shows you how the pros pick their winners. Past performances, speed figures, workout patterns, and breeding angles are just a few of the helpful handicapping tips that can really pay off. Playing to Win will take you to the front. Call 1-800-208-4333 today to order your very own copy.
You can see it on his face. He has run the human race.
You can see when a man has the best shave. He uses Gillette Sensor.
See the spirit, see the pride that comes from deep inside.
He adds Gillette Shaving Gel, the best gel ever, and Gillette Aftershave Skin Conditioner for maximum comfort. Together with Sensor, there's no better shave in the world.
Gillette, the best a man can get.
Has been provided by New York's favorite Italian eatery, the Luna Restaurant, conveniently located across the street from Belmont's Clubhouse. The Luna offers the very finest Italian cuisine. Find out today why when New Yorkers want the best dinner or lunch, it's also reasonably priced, they make the obvious choice. They go to the Luna. See you there. Here's the feature, the 99th running of the Gazelle Handicap, $150,000 ad, grade 1, mile and 1/8. These are 3-year-old fillies. Penny's reshoot, John Velasquez, Cinnamon Sugar, Craig Perrette. Heavenly Prize, Mike Smith on the heavy favorite, Sovereign Kitty, Santos, Jade Flush, Bailey.
fast. Jade Flush is there on the outside. Scrimmaging for the lead as they make their way out of the chute and down on the inside. Penny's Reshoot has taken a short lead. Sovereign Kitty is right there. Jade Flush on the outside. Cinnamon Sugar up close fourth. And the big favorite, Heavenly Prize, will let those four vie for the lead as they continue their run up the backstretch. The opening quarter went in 23 1/5 seconds. Penny's Reshoot is the leader by a neck. Sovereign Kitty pressing second on the outside. Penny's Reshoot still holding on. On the outside, Sovereign Kitty. Cinnamon Sugar just in behind the lead, running in third. On the outside, Jade Flush is only 2 lengths from the lead. Heavenly Prize continues to trail the field, 5 lengths from the lead with 5 furlongs to run. The fractions are honest here. The half mile went in 46 1/5 seconds. Heavenly Prize now launching her bid from the back of the pack. They're a half mile from the wire. Penny's Reshoot still holding on to a short lead, fending off Sovereign Kitty. Cinnamon Sugar right there on the outside. Heavenly Prize has moved within 2 lengths of the lead, but she's in behind horses midway around the far turn. 3 furlongs from the line. Penny's Reshoot, short lead. In between horses, Sovereign Kitty. On the outside, Cinnamon Sugar. The problem for Heavenly Prize is running room. She's in behind the phalanx of front runners as the field turns for home. Top of the stretch. Penny's Reshoot down inside. Sovereign Kitty's in between horses. Cinnamon Sugar on the outside. Heavenly Prize now being switched out as they come down toward the final furlong. And here comes Heavenly Prize on the outside, blowing by them all.
I guess Sugar's starting to fine-tune the stable for the Breeders' Cup. How good has Heavenly Prize become? She wins the Grade 1 Alabama, going 2 turns at Saratoga, comes up here and annihilates this field. She figured to, but she was impressive. The winner is Heavenly Prize. Ogden 5th, Shug McGahee, Mike Smith. 340, 240, 210. Cinnamon Sugar 4210, Sovereign Kitty 210. 3-2, 1420. We're going to blow off the jockeys here. We just didn't have time. It's a rough day here. Mile and a 16th on the wide, and a 3 and up, all in for claiming tags of 35,000.
Cinnamon Bay is Sifting Gold, Smiling and Dancing, the Mechanic, and on the outside, Birder, all those vying for the lead, making the bend into the backstretch now. And the Mechanic emerges with a short lead. Cinnamon Bay right there, and Cinnamon Bay's got ahead in front. The Mechanic is second. Smiling and Dancing is eased off the pace to run in third. Sifting Gold is fourth, and Birder now relaxed in 5th position. In behind that one, it's Clover City running 6th by 3.5 lengths. Nordic Surprise is 7th on the outside. And toward the inside, New York Appeal is running in 8th. Then T. Baroni, Prayer Warrior, Powerbolt, and 5 lengths back to Lord Cardinal. Up the backstretch, on the inside, Cinnamon Bay. On the outside, the Mechanic, and there's room at the rail for Sifting Gold to come on through. Smiling and Dancing is running in third through a half of 46 4/5 seconds. Into the far turn, Cinnamon Bay a short lead. A challenge on the outside from the Mechanic, and from the inside from Sifting Gold. Smiling and Dancing's had a good trip in behind the lead, running in fourth. On the outside, Prayer Warrior now moving from 5th position. Then toward the inside, it's Birder running in 6th, but only 3 lengths from the lead. Then T. Baroni, Nordic Surprise, and Clover City. They're moving toward the top of the stretch now, and 4 of them are stacked across the track at the quarter pole. Cinnamon Bay is there. The Mechanic is there. Smiling and Dancing now coming on to get the lead. Prayer Warrior's there on the outside. Birder is in behind them. Clover City is charging up the inside. T. Baroni and Nordic Surprise are coming fast. Prayer Warrior has emerged with the lead, leaving Smiling and Dancing behind in second. Nordic Surprise is there. On the far outside, Lord Cardinal is flying late along with T. Baroni. It's Prayer Warrior, and Prayer Warrior is going to do it by 1.5 lengths. And Nordic Surprise.
On paper, this was one of the toughest races we've ever seen. You could come up with a case, make a case for just about anybody in it. But it's Prayer Warrior comes out of the pack, the gray gelding, Mitchell Friedman, owner, trainer Mike Luzzy up. Prayer Warrior gets the money. 1260, 580, 560. Nordic Surprise, 680, 480. T. Barone, 1160 to show. The 310, 101.80. The late double 33, 24.60. Triple 310, 12, $2,209. Pick 6 was hit. Not my kind of pick 6, because the syndicates probably took all the dough. Here's the scratches for tomorrow. In the first, take out the 1 Acuity. In the second, take out the 1 Alpstein. In the third, scratch the 15 Gold Toes and the 17 Brandy for Melanie. Skip to the 5th, take out the 9, Wild Surmise. Move on to the 6th race, scratch the 7, Glorious Purple, 15, Sister Margaret Margaret, 17, Space Shuttle, 18, Joy of Ireland, and go on to the 10th, scratch the 15, El Under Tammy, and the 17, Lifeboat. Here it is, today's Pick 6 information. If you had a lot of dough, you could have had it. Wasn't that difficult?
The Holy Bull in the Haskell at Monmouth. 3-year-olds on display and 10 races to show you. We'll have the first right after this.
If you want to play at the track, you've got to get Playing to Win, the all-new, fun-to-watch, easy-to-understand handicapping video from America's Turf Authority Daily Racing Form. Host Bob Newmeyer takes you inside the track, talks to key players, and shows you how the pros pick their winners. Past performances, speed figures, workout patterns, and breeding angles are just a few of the helpful handicapping tips that can really pay off. Playing to Win will take you to the front. Call 1-800-208-4333 today to order your very own copy.
The competitors. The winners. The champions. They're found at Keeneland. The Keeneland September Sale, September 12th through 21st, Lexington, Kentucky. When the hammer comes down, the winning begins.
Here is the opener. It's at 6 furlongs. It's for 2-year-old maidens. The claiming price is $35 to $30.
They're off. In it to win it and Seymour both break sharply. Classical Keys is there. There goes Probably Will. Up the back stretch, and Probably Will gets a head in front. Seymour's right there, so is In It to Win It. Classical Keys 4th toward the inside. Desert Crusades now running 5th. Then a break of 3 to Apollyon, who's 6th, about 5 lengths from the lead. Lord Gray 7th toward the rail. Atomic Native was off slowly, is now 8th on the outside. A break of 4 back to Surprise World, who's now beginning to labor. Moving around that one goes Secret Bounty, and Instant Millionaire's the trailer. 23-2 for the opening quarter. They're 3 furlongs from the wire. And the stablemates are 1-2. Seymour and In It to Win It. But Probably Will is coming through on the inside. And here's Apollyon right there to join the leaders on the outside 4th. Desert Crusades running in 5th as the field turns for home. In It to Win It and Probably Will coming to mid-stretch together. Apollyon is 3rd, leaving Seymour behind in 4th. Classical Keys 5th toward the inside. Lord Gray is 6th. Coming down to the final 16th. Probably Will holding on to the lead and getting away from.
Probably Will, a 2-year-old gelding, wins his debut here. Good inside trip under Katie Sweeney. The 2nd place finisher, In It to Win It, making his first start on the dirt. His 3 previous efforts all on grass, but he puts in a good one to be 2nd. But Probably Will was probably best today. James Lewis, Lisa Lewis, Katie Sweeney, 13-20, 8 and 480. In It to Win It, $483. Apollyon, $320. The exacta 8 and 1, $73.20. Here's the 2nd. It's at 7 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up. Claiming tags here, $25 to $20.
And they're off. And Peerless Performer comes out running directly after the lead. Real Cielo is there. Down toward the inside, Game Wager and Pension Fraud. And those 4 scrimmaging for the lead. Hot Slew is 5th. And the gray Saratoga Ridge is 6th toward the inside. Then Stately Wager, and down on the rail, it's Change of Fortune. Advanced Placement has been outrun in the early going. Better than a dozen lengths from the leaders. Up the back stretch now, Pension Fraud emerging from between horses after a quarter of 23 and 1 with a short lead. Down to the inside, Game Wager, and to his outside, Peerless Performer, and just in behind Real Cielo, there goes Hot Slew revving up on the outside. And Hot Slew now moves strongly into 4th. Saratoga Ridge is 5th.
Real Cielo is 6th. Then it's 5 lengths to Change of Fortune and Stately Wager. And well behind the rest, Advanced Placement, but he's beginning to hit his best stride. The opening half mile went in 46-1. Peerless Performer head-to-head with Pension Fraud. Hot Slew right there on the outside. Those three are turning for home together as Game Wager is tailed off in the 4th. Real Cielo is 5th. Advanced Placement down toward the inside continues with a steady gain, and Stately Wager is roused down the center of the track. Inside the final furlong, Peerless Performer has fought his way to a short lead. Hot Slew is right there. Just in behind, here comes Change of Fortune with a late surge. Here's the wire. Peerless Performer.
Good exciting horse race here. Change of Fortune off nearly a 2-month layoff. Comes charging at the end, but Peerless Performer has enough left under Mike Luzzy to hold off Change of Fortune and get the victory. For Charles Hagedorn and Mike Hushin, it's Peerless Performer, 4, 260, 220. Change of Fortune, 580, 420. Hot Slew, also off a layoff, finishes 3rd, 360. The 1-2 exactas, 22.60. The Quinella pays 14.40, and the early double of 8 and 1, 34.20. We move on to the 3rd as we start the pick 6. This is at 6 furlongs. It's for New York bred 2-year-old maidens.
And they're off. That Doesn't Matter is going up after the lead, as is Demo Charger. On the far outside, Comp Republic is there, and One of a Kind toward the rail. One of a Kind now out to get a short lead. Demo Charger is right there running 2nd. That Doesn't Matter is 3rd. Billy the Bid is now 4th. Robbie 2 coming on through between us is 5th. Comp Republic is a wide 6th. Valjean running in 7th. Larchmont is 8th. Demon Damon is 9th on the far outside. Then moving through and opening toward the inside, it's Mr. Zan Man. Valjean, or rather Trebla, is near the back of the pack, along with Jeff's Slew. And the catcher trailing the field. Coming to the top of the stretch, Robbie 2 coming on now to challenge Demo Charger for the lead. Robbie 2 in front by a head. Demo Charger is right there. Billy the Bid. Larchmont rallies in the far outside. And then it's That Doesn't Matter. Valjean toward the inside. And Demon Damon on the extreme outside, beginning to hit his best stride. And a Trouble is also kicking in. Larchmont has come on to take a clear lead, leaving Billy the Bid behind in 2nd. Then Valjean and Demon Damon all chasing Larchmont down to the line. He's won it by
The first 2 finishers here, both have never raced on a dry track in New York. Larchmont had 2 efforts down at Maryland, then came to Saratoga, caught a sloppy track, finished 2nd in his debut up there. In the same race, Billy the Bid was 4th, and Billy the Bid subsequently ran in a racetrack that was labeled muddy, so they both caught a fast track today, and they finished 1-2. Bit of a stretch, but maybe you try that angle another time. Larchmont, 1560, 780, 460 for owner-trainer Mary Epler and jockey Julie Crone. Billy the Bid, 960, 560. Demon Damon, $4. The 10-4 exacta, $179. We move right along to the 4th. This is at 6.5 furlongs. It's for fillies and mares. The claiming price is $100,000 to $75,000.
They're off, and Strategic Reward left at the gate. The expected front runner was last and now being rushed back into contention. In the meantime, Via de Portici has seized the early lead. Perfect Glass is 2nd on the outside, and Strategic Reward now has sprinted back up into contention, running 3rd. 2 lengths back, Lots of Talc is 4th on the outside, followed by Hood and Dancer. Then a break of 4, back to another moment, and incinerates the trailer. The first quarter went in 23 seconds flat, half mile from the line. Via de Portici the leader. Perfect Glass pressing 2nd. Strategic Reward still 3rd toward the inside. Lots of Talc is kept within striking range on the outside 4th, only 3 lengths from the lead. And then farther back, it's Hooded Dancer. From the back of the pack, Incinerate, and another moment. Coming to the top of the stretch, the half in 46 1/5 seconds. Via de Portici with the lead. Perfect Glass is roused now, 2nd on the outside. Strategic Reward in behind the lead at the rail. Here comes Lots of Talc. And on the far outside, Hooded Dancer has rallied. At the 8th pole, Perfect Last, Via de Portici, and Lots of Talc. Those three, Strategic Reward is 4th. 16th pole, Perfect Last, full out, and Perfect Last will prevail. A length on the wire.
We didn't have the odds up there for you, but I can tell you the two favorites were Incinerate and Via de Portici. They're both going to be off the board. Perfect Last, the last time she raced at 6.5 furlongs, she won it. And she defeated, among others, Via de Portici. Comes back today at the same distance and wins again for Mrs. Lewis Rosenberg, Skippy Shapoff, and Julio Pazua, his first win since returning from Peru. 2680, 1080, 420. Lots of Talc, 760, 380. Strategic Reward, 360. The 3-6 Exacta, a New York bred combination, $223. The Quinella, $88.80.
Ask any pro why he does it. And he'd say, it's the ring. Introducing the officially licensed Pro Team rings from Balfour. Now you can wear the only ring handcrafted by the same master jewelers who fashion championship rings for such teams as the Yankees, Celtics, Penguins, and Cowboys. Your Pro Team ring will be made here in America of beautiful Balfour Celestrium for the look of real gold or silver. When you call to order, we'll send a color picture of your ring and a sizer to ensure a perfect fit. Call the number on your screen now and receive a free matching team pin at $12.95 value. There's no payment now. You'll be billed $19 before shipment, then 4 monthly payments of $19 each. Wear the ring, a Pro Team ring from Balfour, the choice of champions.
Call now, 1-800-372-1717.
We'll go to the turf as we begin the pick 3, the 5th race on the inner, 1.25 miles, maidens 3 and up.
1 and 23 seconds flat. It's Strauss pressed by Ebo. To their outside, running in 3rd position is the Bosun. Toward the inside, it's Gone Dancing again. In behind those two, it's Skate for Joy moving through an opening toward the inside. Advance Warning is in behind horses 6th. Winterton has settled down nicely, only 5 lengths from the lead. Ace the Test is taken to the outside for clear running. Strike for Life is in behind horses. Then Mount Telemark, Watrel, C Trip. And the trailer is right forward. Less than a half mile to run. They've run 3/4 in 12 and 3. They're on the far turn. Strauss and Ebo have been head-to-head the whole way. Ace the Test has advanced quickly and is now 3rd on the outside. Here's Watrel C-Trip sweeping toward the lead on the far outside from 4th. Gone Dancing again is right there, and so is Winterton, and Mount Telemark, and Skate for Joy, and the field turning for home now. Ace the Test a short lead. Watrel C-Trip on the outside. Ebo is still in with a chance at the rail. Gone Dancing again is trying to come on through in between horses. On the outside, Winterton. It's Watrel C-Trip. Full out, and Watrel C-Trip gets to the lead a length. Ace the Test in Winterton. Watrel C-Trip, the winner.
Perfectly timed ride here by Richard Migliori. He weaved his way through horses going around the far turn, got into contention, took the lead in the stretch, and he holds off Ace the Test for the win. Watrel C-Trip making his 14th career start, but he is no longer a maiden. Michael Watrel owns, Dennis Prida trains, and Migliori was up. 33.40, 13 and 720. Ace the Test, 765. Winterton, $4. Exactas 12.10, 265.80. We'll stay on the grass for the 6th, move to the Widener at 1 1/16 miles. This is for fillies and mares 3 and up, which have never won 2 races.
I get tied on.
And they're off. She's a Bridesmaid comes out running, and so does Triumph at Dawn, who gets to the lead. It's Triumph at Dawn taking charge in the early going. She's a Bridesmaid backs off 2nd. World Predictions is 3rd on the outside. Heirloom Wish on the far outside is running in 4th. Black Beans and Rice is 5th. Be Here Last Between Horses 6th. And Odd is 7th. and a close 7th down inside. In behind horses, Silly's Filly is running 8th. Watrow's Charm on the outside is 9th. Izana down on the inside, running in 10th position. Eloping is in behind horses, and the French filly, Cour de France, is the trailer, and she's about 10 lengths from the lead. 24-1 for the opening quarter. And midway down the backstretch, Triumph at Dawn in front, with World Predictions now moving into second. And Heirloom Wish is right there with Clear running on the outside. She's a Bridesmaid is settled in behind the lead, running in 4th position. Black Beans and Rice is 5th. Watrow's Charm is gearing up on the outside in 6th. Then Silly's Filly. D'Odd is down inside horses. Then it's Bahia Lass, Izana, followed by Eloping. Cour de France is trailing the field, but now beginning to gather some momentum. Less than 3 furlongs from the line, and World Predictions on the outside, getting on even terms with Triumph at Dawn. Triumph at Dawn reclaiming the lead as they hit the quarter pole. World Predictions is right there. Heirloom Wish is on the outside. She's a Bridesmaid in behind the lead, right there, running in 4th position. On the outside now, here comes D'Odd, who's closing boldly. D'Odd is coming full of run to take the lead. It's D'Odd in front. Silly's Filly is on the extreme outside. Bahia Last looking for running room coming down to the line, but D'Odd is the best here by 3 at the wires.
D'Odd comes right off her maiden win at Saratoga and wins again here at Belmont, making it 2 in a row. Now 2 for 4 on the grass lifetime. Julie Crone gets her second winner. Michael Dickinson trains number 2, D'Odd, 12.80, 7.40, and 5.20. Silly's Filly up for second, 10.40, 6.40. World Predictions, 7.80. Exacta 2-6, 162.20. On to the 7th. No exacta, no show wagering here. This is the first part of a late daily double. This is at 7 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races of 24,000 since March the 15th.
And they're off. Evil Bear and Harlan break together. Then Brunswick and Lost Soldier was out 4th. Up the backstretch, Evil Bear out for a short lead. Harlan is sticking right with them early. 2 lengths back to Brunswick, who's staying just off the early pace. And Lost Soldier's picking it up and moving on through. Evil Bear is the leader. Harlan is backed off just a bit, running second. Brunswick maintains a clear position on the outside through a slow first quarter here. 24 seconds flat. Very slow for Evil Bear. He leads while off the rail in front of length. Harlan still really not contesting much of the pace. Second on the inside. Brunswick up close to this moderate pace, and Lost Soldier around the far turn. Evil Bear galloping along comfortably. A half in 47 1/5 seconds. They'll have to catch Evil Bear very quick as they come to the top of the stretch. Evil Bear in front. Brunswick looms on the outside. Harlan there, Lost Soldier. Any one of the 4 could do it as they make the turn into the stretch. Evil Bear. Harlan quickens up. Harlan with a burst of energy, and Brunswick begins to fly on the far outside. And Lost Soldier. Harlan's under the whip. In front with a short lead. Brunswick coming eagerly on the outside. Brunswick, Harlan, Lost Soldier. Here's the wire, and it's too close to call. Too close to
Good tight finish here. Harlan on the inside, Brunswick on the outside, and Lost Soldier making his first start in this country is right there as well. And Brunswick prepping here for the Woodward does get the decision for the Denkers, and Tony Margada, Julie Crone aboard, her 3rd winner of the day. Brunswick, $3, $2.20 and out. Harlan, $2.80 and out. Lost Soldier finished 3rd. The pick 3, 12, 2, 6, $636.
The Daily Racing Form Thoroughbred Action, brought to you by the Daily Racing Form, America's turf authority for 100 years running.
We got 'em. In the National Charts Weekly, the essential tool for multi-track handicappers. Weekly charts from 7 major tracks, North American and European stakes recaps, a week in review editorial, a convenient horse index, and more. From Daily Racing Form, of course. Order your subscription today. Call 1-800-283-2459. The National Charts Weekly. It pays to know the score.
You'll never get sports news and scores the same way again. Set your watch for Game Time. Starts October 1st, only on Sports Channel. Major League Baseball may have stopped, but Sports Channel hasn't. Swing into Binghamton, where the Double-A Mets showcase the Major League Mets of the future. The Binghamton Mets slug it out in the postseason, live Wednesday at 7 on Sports Channel.
Promotional consideration has been provided by New York's favorite Italian eatery, the Luna Restaurant, conveniently located across the street from Belmont's Clubhouse. The Luna offers the very finest Italian cuisine. Find out today why when New Yorkers want the best dinner or lunch, it's also reasonably priced, they make the obvious choice. They go to the Luna. See you there.
Here's Belmont's featured 8th race, the 126th running of the Jerome Handicap, a Grade 1 for 3-year-olds. Bay Street star Julie Crone, Patton on the comeback trail, Herb McCauley up. Malmo, Robbie Davis, and Sweep Perrette. Looming, Andrea Seafelt, Secret Saving Smith, Ulysses, Mike Luzzy, Prenup, Jerry Bailey.
And they're off. And Prenup breaks sharply right to the front. Prenup gets the jump, and I'm quickly opening up by 3. And then it's Ulysses who's come out running second, Patton third, and Bay Street Star has come out fourth toward the inside, already about 5 lengths behind Prenup. Then Secret Savings is running anxiously well out into the track, followed by N-Sweep, then a big break back to Malmo, and Stretch running Looming is well behind. Up the backstretch, and the leader is Prenup. The quarter went in 23 2/5 seconds. Prenup is the leader. Ulysses second on the outside. Bay Street Star and Patton right there, third and fourth. And then it's Secret Savings on the outside. Only 3 lengths from the lead now. And N-Sweep, who's in hand as they hit the far turn. They run a half in 46 2. On the outside, Ulysses. On the inside, Prenup. And they are matching stride for stride. Secret Savings just off them. Looms a strong third. Patton in behind horses is right there fourth. And then it's Bay Street Star. N-Sweep has yet to hit his best stride. And he's only 3 lengths from the lead with a quarter mile to come. Ulysses and Prenup turn for home together. Patton is just in behind them. And now Craig Perrette turns N-Sweep loose on the outside. But Prenup has something left. And with a burst of energy, he's opened up a clear lead again. Prenup coming to the 16th pole with a 3-length lead, leaving Ulysses behind. And N-Sweep on the far outside. Malmo's closing late. But here's the wire. And here's the winner, Prenup by 4.
Here's a 3-year-old that just keeps getting better and better. A son of Smartin, Prenup, making just his 4th start of the season. He was away for 8 months, came back at Hollywood Park, and since coming to New York, he's 3 for 3, 2 victories at Saratoga, and the win here in the Jerome Handicap, and he was really only threatened by Ulysses at the top of the stretch. Other than that, it is all Prenup. Edward P. Evans, Mark Hennig, and Jerry Bailey. 860, 623, 80. Ulysses 1226.40. N-Sweep $4. Obviously a big disappointment from Patton. I believe he finished 7th. The exacta 8-7 158.80. Late double 6 and 8 1940. Your triple 874 $1,030. We go to Philadelphia Park now for the simulcast of the Pennsylvania Derby. 3-year-olds at 1 1/8 miles.
And they're all in. And they're off. On the outside, Red Taz breaks well. Meadow Flight is between horses. Richie the coach is there as well, and Richie the coach has moved up to grab the lead. Mr. Signal, the long shot, through on the inside second. Meadow Flight settling in just off the pace third. Red Taz will be 3 wide going to the turn 4th. Brass Scale takes back just a bit in the early going. Signal Tap is in behind horses. He'd Better Fire and Deputy Slew are both forced wide. And Candali is at the back, but he's only 5 lengths off of what is a very slow pace, 23 4. Richie the coach gets off easy, and as they go to the backstretch, he's established a 2-length advantage. Red Taz is on the outside. Mr. Signal is toward the inside. They're together for the 2nd and 3rd positions. It's a length and a half to Meadow Flight. Joe Bravo has taken him to the outside for a clear run 4th. Brass Scale down inside. He has good position, fifth. He's about 3.5 off the lead. Then it's a length and a half back to Signal Tap and Deputy Slew. Candale still has about 6 to make up, and Long Shot He'd Better Fire now trails the field. The half again very slow, 47-4. They're heading for the far turn. It's Richie the Coach, an uncontested lead with 3/8 to run. Richie the Coach by 2. Red Taz being called on to make his bid. Here comes Brass Scale now on the inside. Meadow Flight is 4 wide and looking to pick up the leaders. Richie the Coach in front at the quarter pole. Brass Scale through between horses. Meadow Flight set down for the drive. 3 abreast at the top of the lane. Meadow Flight surging on the outside. Richie the Coach is toward the inside. Brass Scale is in between horses. Red Taz is there. Inside the 8th pole. Meadow Flight charging to take the lead. Candale is making a big run from the back. He's flying on the outside. Meadow Flight in deep stretch with Red Taz. Meadow Flight and Red Taz. It's Meadow Flight.
Meadow Flight, winner of the Flamingo earlier this year, a bad 11th in the Kentucky Derby, and since then his connections have picked their spots with this son of Meadow Lake, and he wins the Pennsylvania Derby here under Joe Bravo. 420, 260, 220. Red Taz, 620, 420. Candale, 320. Exacta 711, 2480. Triple 711 9, $110. Here's the finale, the 10th here at Belmont on the Widener, a mile and a 16th, 3-year-old fillies, claiming price $50,000 to $45,000.
Squaw the leader by a head, but Jupiter Assembly now makes a move on the outside to challenge. Jupiter Assembly puts a head in front. Wacoit Squaw is back into second. Sunshine Linda Jane is right there in third, and Skip One is in between horses in fourth as they move for the head of the stretch. Jupiter Assembly in front by a length. Sunshine Linda Jane is second, then it's Skip One. Caroline of Kent has gained ground. Shara Bay sweeps 6 wide at the head of the stretch, and now they turn for home. The leader is Jupiter Assembly by 3 lengths. Shara Bay in the middle of the course will challenge. Then it's Caroline of Kent down on the inside. It's Skip One. They're coming for the 16th pole. Shara Bay on the outside puts a head in front. Caroline of Kent is right there on the inside to challenge. Jupiter Assembly back into third. They come for the line. Shara Bay wins it by a head. Caroline of Kent was
If you didn't see the early part of this race, I can tell you that the first 2 finishers were last and next to last going down the backstretch. 2 horses coming off layoffs. Shara Bay gets the win for the Go Slow stable, and Alan Brodsky, Stanley Huff the trainer, and apprentice Dale Beckner up. 20-40, 960, and 8. Caroline of Kent, 11-20, 520. Jupiter Assembly, 420. The exacta, 11 and 12, 193.80. The triple, 11, 12, 9, $1,129. We've been here at Belmont Park now for 4 days. Favorites are having their troubles. Once again, the pick 6 was not hit. Carry over into Wednesday's card. Here are the early scratches for Wednesday. Nothing in races 1 and 2. Third race, scratch 16, Joe's Working Girl, 17, Estate, 18, Red Sapphire, 19, A Run for Your Money, and 20, Code Rose. Nothing in the fourth. Race 5, scratch number 5, Blaze on Skates, the 11, Triple Manhattan, and the 12, Smoky 1. Nothing in 6, 7, and 8. Ninth race on Wednesday, scratch number 7, Day Rate. Here it is, pick 6 information for this Labor Day. Nobody picked 6. 5 of 6, just 2 winning tickets. They each collect $10,927 and a nice carryover of more than $65,000 into Wednesday's card. No racing tomorrow here at Belmont Park. Tomorrow night on Inside Racing, of course, those races of the week, and Shug McGahee, the trainer of Heavenly Prize. He'll talk about her victory in the Gazelle and what his plans are as we come up on Super Saturday and Breeders' Cup Preview Day. That's it for Belmont. Enjoy your day off and get that carryover on Wednesday. Good night.
it on his face. He has run the human race.
You can see when a man has the best shave. He uses Gillette Sensor.
See the spirit, see the pride that comes from deep inside.
He adds Gillette Shaving Gel, the best gel ever, and Gillette Aftershave Skin Conditioner for maximum comfort. Together with Sensor, there's no better shave in the world.
Gillette, the best a man can get.
Sports Channel sizzles in September. College football kicks off with coverage of the Pac-10 and SEC, plus locals, Hofstra, Fordham, and more. The hoops are hot in the ASICS LA Summer Pro Basketball League. Dine out with Rusty Staub at the plate. Summer Racing 94 features the $1.2 million Night of Champions. Thoroughbreds are back at Belmont for racing 6 nights a week. Coming in October, the Devils and Islanders season openers. It's all for you only on Sports Channel.
Hair? Extra, extra. Plus, your favorite stars at the party scene this Labor Day weekend. Right now on Extra, your entertainment magazine, for Monday, September 5th, 1994.
The first story for the first show of Extra.
Extra, 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 extra.
Hello, everyone. Opening here, especially on Friday, if you remember, we had 4 or 5 photo finishes. We'll take a look at the stakes race on Friday, in addition to the out-of-town stakes that we have. As Harvey mentioned, good fields, good turf racing, and an impressive performance on Sunday by Heavenly Prize. She came off the victory in the Alabama, defeating Lakeway, and she came right back just as good in winning the Gazelle, and her trainer, Shug McGahee, will be here.
Shug McGahee having a very good end of the year, starting to come back. Must smell Breeders' Cup preview day or whatever. We'll speak to Shug. We'll look at the races of the week right after this.
Excuse me. I'm looking for some new shoes to replace these.
The Sports Authority has athletic footwear.
So, what you got?
Well, we've got running shoes, walking shoes.
All your favorite brand names for every sport imaginable. Even if it's not sports you're looking for.
Even inline skates, casual shoes, hiking shoes, cross-trainers.
And everyday low prices mean you never wait for a sale.
Now these feel great.
What do you want me to do with these?
Burn them.
The Sports Authority. You've never seen anything quite like it.
Major League Baseball may have stopped, but Sports Channel hasn't. Swing into Binghamton, where the AA Mets showcase the Major League Mets of the future. The Binghamton Mets slug it out in the postseason, live Wednesday at 7 on Sports Channel. Saturday, catch a gridiron doubleheader. The Florida State Seminoles kick off against Maryland. Then it's Hofstra's high-powered run and shoot against the Bucknell Bison. It's a college football doubleheader, live Saturday on Sports Channel.
On Friday, as John said, there were a lot of photo finishes. We're only going to show you one of them as we show you our opening day stake race on Friday. It was the Pebble Stake. $60,000, 3-year-old fillies, a mile on the turf, and the announcer, John Imbrial.
Vera. Great Triumph goes for the lead with the Bink. Golden Tazniak on the far outside. Light and Love is there towards the inside. The Bink has the lead by a length. Golden Tazniak is second by 2. Then Light and Love in third. New Wave is racing fourth, and Tensies Pro is fifth. Down on the inside, it's Casa Air racing sixth. Then the favorite, Lady Affirmed, in seventh. Mastina is eighth. Then on the outside, Brighter Course in ninth. The Great Triumph back into 10th. And Sexuality is 11th and last after a first quarter in 22 and 4. And the Bink continues to lead it by a little more than a length. Golden Tazniak is second by a head. Light and Love on the hedge is third. New Wave is right there in fourth. Lady Affirmed is fifth, about 4 lengths off the lead. Then it's Tensi's Pro and Casa Air, Brighter Course on the outside. Then we come back to Mestina, followed by Sexuality and Great Triumph. The half mile in 46 and 1. They're midway around the far turn. It's the Bink on the inside and Golden Tashniak on the outside. Heads apart. New Wave on the outside. Gains ground with a Lady Affirm. Then in behind is Light and Love. Down on the inside, Sexuality looking for racing room as they head into the stretch. It's Lady Affirm now with the lead. New Wave back into second, then Golden Tashniak. Gaining ground on the outside, Tensi's Pro and Sexuality as they come for the 16th pole. It's Lady Affirm, Sexuality on the outside. They're coming down for the line. Lady Affirm, Sexuality. Too tight to call as they hit the line.
There were about 4 of these on Friday, but none much better than this one, particularly since Julie Crone is about to win a photo from a man you really win a photo from. She's about to beat Chavez on the line.
About to beat Chavez and Lady Affirm. They're in the Harborview colors there. Sexuality, who has turned into a very nice filly for trainer Red Terrell, is going to get the bob. By a nose, Sexuality wins the Pebble Stakes. Julie Crone and Red Terrell. This filly is now 5 for 6 lifetime. This was a first start on the grass, and it was a winning one. Lady Affirmed was second. Tensi's Pro finished third. We'll stay on the grass and go to Monmouth Park for the Choice Handicap. This is for 3-year-olds. It's a grade 3, and here's Larry Culmus with the call.
They're racing in the Choice Handicap. Honorable Flight in Pennine Ridge bumped at the start. Mr. Impatience is sent for the lead. Pennine Ridge on the far outside. Honorable Flight right there. Then it's Duchess first. Followed toward the inside by Myrmidon and Alleged Impression, and Personal Merit will sit in the back of the pack as they race past the stands for the first time. It's Pennine Ridge now taking over. Mr. Impatience headstrong on the inside in second. He's very rank and climbing as they make their way into the clubhouse turn. Duchess first follows in third position on the outside. Then we come back to a ground-saving Honorable Flight. Then it's Alleged Impression. Down toward the inside, Myrmidon. Personal Merit is 6 lengths off the lead. They're moving around the clubhouse turn to the backstretch with Pennine Ridge on top by a length. Mr. Impatient still wants to run up with him from the outside. They ran a half mile in 47 2/5 seconds. Then it's Honorable Flight third along the hedge. Duchess first is next. Alleged Impression on the far outside. Personal Merit 5 off the lead, and then 2 back to Myrmidon. Pennine Ridge and John Velasquez move into the far turn on top. Mr. Impatience has been pursuing him since the gates opened. Honorable Flight is third along the hedge. Then it's Duchess first. Personal Merit is next. Alleged Impression on the outside of him. They're 5 off the lead. And then comes Myrmidon. 3/4 in 1:11 3. They turn for home in the Choice Handicap, and they still have to catch Pennine Ridge. On the outside is Mr. Impatience in second. Then it's Honorable Flight. Extreme outside, Duchess first, and Personal Merit. Pennine Ridge still has more left for the final furlong. He leads it by 2. Honorable Flight now cutting into his lead late. It's Pennine Ridge and Honorable Flight coming. Pennine Ridge, Honorable Flight. Pennine Ridge wins it. Honorable Flight was
Pennine
second.
Ridge just about holds on. Looks like an easy winner mid-stretch, but when Honorable Flight gets into gear, it makes it very close.
But Pennine Ridge is going to hold on to win it by a neck under jockey John Velasquez for trainer Dave Donk. This was closing weekend down at Monmouth. Racing in Jersey has switched over to the Meadowlands, but Pennine Ridge wins the Choice. Honorable Flight second. Myrmidon finished third. The final time was 1:48. We'll go out west now to Del Mar for the Grade 2 Del Mar Debutante. 2-year-old fillies at 7 furlongs. Here's Trevor Denman's call.
Where they go. Serena's Song bounced away fast, but now taken back as Hauso Wasso kicks through to lead them. Call now in the white cap, very fast, now takes over. Cat's Cradle, one from the rail, kicks through to be second. Extreme outside, we have Kindred Soul right there, and just in behind them is Gambling AJ. Then a gap of 2.5 back to Euro Export, who's 6 off the leaders. Mama Moochie on the inside of her, and Ski Dancer is last, 9 off the leaders. They run to the half-mile pole, and Call now is crossed over, leading by 2 to Hauso Wasso. Cat's Cradle, one from the rail, and Gambling AJ on the outside of her. Extreme outsiders, Kindred Soul. Here's Serena's Song, now settled down in 6, 5 lengths off the leaders. 3 back to Euro Export. Ski Dancer is starting to run, but still 9 off the leaders, and Mama Moochie is last. They run to the quarter pole in the Del Mar debutant, and Call Now is finding more. Leads a length and a half to How So Wasso. Then Serena's Song. Ski Dancers coming with a big run on the outside to take fourth. At the top of the lane, and Call Now finding more on the lead. How So Wasso second. Serena's Song's not doing enough. Ski Dancer in fourth. They come for home, and Call Now just keeps on finding more. How So Wasso game, but Call Now's just too classy for them. And it's going to be Call Now, the daughter of Wild again, to come home impressively in the Del Mar debutante under Alex Solis. Call Now by 4. How So Wasso second.
Pretty easy winner. This is the second favorite here. Trainer, of course, one of the well-known trainers out there, Ron McAnally. This horse has been out 3 times. The Trouble Line in its first, won its next, and then wins the stake.
Right into the stakes win off her maiden victory. It's Call Now. Ron McAnally and Alex Solis. Call Now, the second choice at 5-2. Wins the Del Mar debutante impressively. How So Wasso finished second, and the favorite, Ski Dancer, was third. 7 furlongs in 1:21 and 2. We'll stay at Del Mar for Sunday's Grade 2 Del Mar Handicap. This one's on the grass, 1 mile and 3/8. Once again, Trevor Denman.
For the Del Mar handicap sent on their way, they come off to a perfect beginning. Going straight to the lead, we have Daros on the outside and now being passed by Regency. Regency going to kick on to lead Daros. Navarona's right there in third and Navir is fourth. They've been followed by Martial Art down at the rail. Then we come back to Sir Mark Sykes, and Grand Flotilla's trailing early, a good 13 off the lead. Into the stretch first time round, and Regency has a good hold of the bit here and is going along a decent pace. Leads them by a length and a half. Daros is racing second. Gap of 3 lengths back to Navarone. Navir is racing on the inside of Approach the Bench. Martial Art is back third last with Sir Mark Sykes second last, and Grand Flotilla bringing up the rear, now only 10 lengths off the leaders. Past the wire first time round, and Regency leads them by just over a length with Daros in second. Navarone is third. Navir at the rail fourth. Approach the Bench racing fifth. Martial Art is third last. Sir Mark Sykes is now 7 off them, and 2 back to Grand Flotilla. A steady pace, not in any hurry now, and it's still Regency showing the way by a length and a half. Daros is racing second, and Navarone is right there in third. Navir is down in the fourth spot. Approach the Bench fifth, 3.5 off the leaders. Martial Art third last. Sir Mark Sykes is second last, but only 5 lengths off the leaders, and then 2 back to Grand Flotilla. They run to the half mile in the Del Mar handicap, and Regency continues to lead at a half a length to Daros and Navarone. Navir is fourth, and then Approach the Bench. Martial Art starts to move up a little at the rail, and still the entry of Sir Mark Sykes and Grand Flotilla last and second last, 8 lengths off the leaders. They start to quicken as they run into the first far turn now. Regency's been pushed along. Daros alongside. Navarone on his outside. Whip coming out on Navir. Then Approach the Bench. Sir Mark Sykes and Martial Art, and Grand Flotilla is full of run. Although he's got 8 lengths to make up, he's going to come with his run on the outside. They homeward bound, and Navarone is the first one to kick. Navarone, the new leader from Approach the Bench. Sir Mark Sykes and Grand Flotilla's asked to come after them on the grandstand side. Navarone is finding more. Approach the Bench up alongside. Navarone Approach the Bench. Approach the Bench on the outside, catching him inch for inch. Approach the Bench. Navarone hit the wire. So close. Can't split Navarone.
I thought ours were close. Even Trevor couldn't figure out this one. I can hardly blame him. Watch this on the bob of the head. See if you can pick it up.
It's Navarone on the inside and Approach the Bench on the outside. They come to the wire together, and they hit the wire together, and by the bob, Navarone, the horse on the inside, wins it by a nose. Approach the Bench was second. Sir Mark Sykes finished third. Navarone, ridden by Pat Valenzuela, trained by Rodney Rash. He wins the Del Mar Handicap. So good racing, not only here at Belmont, but around the country as well over this Labor Day weekend. And perhaps the most impressive horse of this past weekend was Heavenly Prize. She's really put 2 back-to-back top-notch efforts in the Alabama and the Gazelle.
I don't know what happened to her. Her trainer must have done something miraculous. You know, it's kind of funny. We see these races from the coast. These $250,000. We don't even know who these horses are in many cases.
No, but as you have pointed out before, people in California or the viewers in California, they probably don't know much about the New York horses, so it kind of goes both
That's what makes the Breeders' Cup fun.
That's
and they
right.
generally
Brings
beat us.
everybody together.
They generally beat us. Maybe not this year. But nobody was hotter at Saratoga than Mr. McGahee, and we didn't get a shot at him up there for some strange reason, because he generally won the races we were talking about the week before. We're going to meet him now. We're going to discuss his good filly and what's in the barn. Shug McGahee right after this.
Here's what you need to play pro football. A helmet, shoulder pads, life insurance. Here's what you need to play Sports Channel's fantasy football, the Gridiron Challenge. A pen, a phone, and Newsday, New York Newsday, or the Bergen Record. So pick your own team, win fabulous prizes. Check your paper for details and entry forms, and save on those insurance premiums.
The RCA Home Theater comes with a new optimum contrast screen. A blacker blacks, brilliant whites, and a picture so clear and bright, you'll feel like you're really there.
See the RCA Home Theater TVs at all P.C. Richards stores.
We didn't get to him at Saratoga, but very quietly, you watched the trainer standings. Shug McGahee topped them, and I got a hunch that that might have been the first time. Did you ever win Saratoga before?
No, that was the first time, Harvey. I think I've been second a couple times a few years back, but I never had been able to win it.
When you went up there, you weren't really loaded. I mean, if I had to say who's going to be the leading trainer, I don't think you would have made the list.
No, I didn't think I had any idea I'd be leading trainer. I thought I could go up there and have a good meet. I came out of Florida a little slow, and the horses started around the 1st of July, started coming around for me. And I felt like that when I went up there, if I could get a couple of breaks, that we'd have a good meet, but I had no idea it would be quite as good as it was.
Well, of course, you're not going to top last year with the 5 winners on Breeders' Cup Prix. That's not going to happen, is it?
That's not going to happen, I don't think.
I bet you'll have 5 in, though.
Well, I hope so. You know, I mean, it's nice to be able to be strong on days like the Breeders' Cup Preview Day and the day they have in September, and you know, so hopefully things will be where we can participate in as many races as we can.
Before we get to the filly the other day, let's go back now, the 2-year-olds. That's the only division I don't see major strength from you.
We're weak in the 2-year-olds. I thought that, I knew going in that we're weak. You always hope that maybe something will come around. I did have a really nice Easy Goer filly that I liked that hurt herself back in the spring and ended her career, but you know, but our yearling crop is very good, and our yearling crop of Easy Goers is a lot better than our 2-year-old crop of Easy Goers. So I still got hope that the Easy Goers are going to be okay, because we didn't really go into the year thinking that our Easy Goers were that much, or our 2-year-old crop of this year was a whole lot. I do have one colt that I have got some hopes for, not as a superstar, but he's won and been 2/3 in stakes at Saratoga, and I think maybe when I get him stretched out to a mile and a 16th, maybe even on the grass, he might be a fairly decent colt.
Of course, you have a weakness in the turf with Lure. You have nothing there, right?
You know, I'm strong with Lure. Anytime I take him over, I know he's going to give a good account of himself.
Never gives a bad run.
No, he doesn't. He's been a very, very nice horse, and you know, he's been a big plus to our stable to have a horse that could be as brilliant on the grass as he's been.
All right, let's get to the other day, Heavenly Prize. Let's even go further back. The Alabama, which we're not going to show, she was asked to go 1.25 miles. I think her previous win was 1 mile, the best win, and that was as a 2-year-old.
Right.
Did you really think she would get it that willingly?
No, I didn't. You know, I thought she would run good. I had no idea if she was up to 1.25 miles, and I had no idea if she was up to beating Lakeway. We'd seen what Lakeway had been able to do. I mean, she won the Santa Anita Oaks, and she just got beat in the Kentucky Oaks. Comes here and wins the Mother Goose impressively, goes back out there and wins the Hollywood Oaks impressively, but I knew Heavenly Prize was begging to go long, and just because she was a victim of circumstances since March when she got sick, I wasn't able to do that, and I felt like that once I got her going long, and especially even around 2 turns, it was going to really benefit her, but I had no idea that she was going to be quite as impressive as she was in Alabama.
How does she tell you that she wants to go further? How does a filly or any horse tell you that?
Well, just the way she is. The 3 times I've run her this year, she's just dropped back and she's finished up strong. She didn't finish that strong in the priors, but he had to ask her to get in the race, so she didn't finish up quite as well, and in all of her work she would be, you know, all slow and finish up good. And as a 2-year-old, even first time I ran her, she dropped back, came around horses and won pretty easy. And the Frazette, she did the same thing. And then when I took her to California and ran her in the Breeders' Cup, I think that I was a little bit of the cause of maybe her not being closer. I can't say about her winning, but I had told Mike that going around the first turn that I wanted a horse on the outside of her because she'd never been around a turn before. And when he got the horse on the outside of her, Pin K was on, and I think Delahousie was right there too. And you know, when he started trying to get out on those two guys, they just don't let you out. And we got him down on the inside, and when he went for a hole, she was just too green to make it. But just you know, the way she trains in her previous races, I just felt like that once I got her going long and got her in a set pattern doing that she would improve a lot.
That's the problem with a two-turn horse. And when you put her in the Alabama, outside of that race before, she had never been two-turn.
Never been around 2 turns before. You know, we just don't get that opportunity here. My plans had been, when I got her ready to run again earlier in the year, was to run her in a 2 other than allowance race going a mile, and it didn't fill, so that was why I ran her in the Prioris. You know, and then going to the test, but I'd really planned on running her in an allowance race and then going to the Monmouth Oaks.
All right, let's go to the other day. Let's take a look at that race from start to finish. This is really an impressive performance. I personally was more impressed by the Alabama because it was 2 turns at 1.25 miles. But watch this horse, and when she finishes, think of the roller derby. Cutting off the jam, you know, at the end of the roller derby. You told Mike to drop.
My plans were to take her back. I think she wants to be back. I think most of the Seeking the Golds really want to run that way, the ones that I've had. And you know, speed sort of set up in front of her here with all of them there together. And you know, he was just kind of letting her run her own race right here. And I'd want him to wait as long as he could. Not knowing really coming off a 1.25 mile race how much punch she was going to have when he asked her, but as we'll see later on, she had quite a bit of punch.
Now, when you bring up Seeking the Gold, that sire has really emerged.
Well, he was leading 2-year-old sire last year. He got off to a slow start this year, but you know what a tremendous Saratoga he had. I think he had three or four graded winners up there, and you know, now then she comes back and wins a grade 1, so he's really off to an awfully good start.
Now, when you get to the top of the stretch right now, you're beginning to move a little bit. Tom Durkin, who calls races so dramatically, had her blocked. But watch when she's blocked, Sugar. I mean, she just comes out of there so well, it's like a joke when she gets to the top of the stretch.
Well, he had her right here, and he still had a pretty good hold on her, and he said he felt like these horses were going to kind of go to running, so he wanted to wait as long as he could. Now, I don't know whether he was really waiting for them to open up in here between the first and second horse, or if he was just sort of waiting for them to straighten away, but
there's no hole there.
No hole ever opened up, so he threw her to the outside. I was a little concerned right here, but then when he got her to the outside, as you'll see, it was pretty much over with, and that's what he told me. He said, when I swung her to the outside and dropped her head, he said she just took off.
And this is really ridiculous. I mean, now, he's supposed to put his hands on his hips and the other skaters stop running. I mean, this is a very awesome performance.
Well, as he told me when he pulled up, he said, you can take her back and put her in the stall now. You don't need to cool her out, because she didn't do too much running.
Is that what he said? Now, what's the plans for she's going to the Breeders' Cup?
Well, I sure hope so. I mean, I would like to get one more race into her, whether it'll be here in the Beldame or Keeneland the Spinster. I'm just not sure yet, but kind of wait and see what Sky Beauty does and some of the others, and make up our mind from there.
And next year's crop looks good?
We've got an excellent bunch of yearlings. If we can keep everything in order, got a nice easy goer out of Personal Ensign. Got a full
go at Personal Ensign? I've got a strange feeling that horse will be bet first time out.
You think so? And I got a nice full sister to Manning, but we've really got probably 10, 12 really top yearlings. Most of them are fillies, which is fine too, but really a lot to look forward to.
Well, you are a lot to look forward to. You're an underrated horseman because you have such great stock. People don't realize it. You do some job. And I hate to be obsequious, but you're a friend of this show, so I love you. Shug McGahee, you'll see him Breeders' Cup preview. I don't know if he'll win 5 again, but I'll bet you he wins at least 1. Thanks, Shug. We'll be right back.
Ask any pro why he does it. And he'd say, it's the ring. Introducing the officially licensed Pro Team rings from Balfour. Now you can wear the only ring handcrafted by the same master jewelers who fashioned championship rings for such teams as the Yankees, Celtics, Penguins, and Cowboys. Your Pro Team ring will be made here in America of beautiful Balfour Celestrium for the look of real gold or silver. When you call to order, we'll send a color picture of your ring and a sizer to ensure a perfect fit. Call the number on your screen now and receive a free matching team pin at $12.95 value. There's no payment now. You'll be billed $19 before shipment, then 4 monthly payments of $19 each. Wear the ring, a Pro Team ring from Balfour, the choice of champions.
Call now 1-800-372-1717.
Here we go again. Graded stakes race on the turf at Belmont. The result, a New York bred sweep.
On Saturday, Barbara Ronca's 4-year-old A in Sociology emerged from a tight pack in the stretch to take the Grade 3 Belmont Budweiser Breeders' Cup. And who's that getting up for second? But last year's New York bred Horse of the Year, 4 Stars All-Star.
Two ironies here. First, both of these horses were unable to beat fellow New York breds on soft turf, which they do not like, in the West Point at Saratoga last month. The other irony, the winner is not eligible to the Breeders' Cup. Second horse is. The day was saved for A in Sociology because of the owner bonus, and he's by a New York sire, ends well. He earned a $34,000 purse, $17,000 bonus. 4-Star All-Star earned a $12,000 purse, $3,000 New York bred bonus, and a $22,000 Breeders' Cup bonus. Quite a total haul.
And this is just an example of the kind of quality which will be on display at Belmont Park on Saturday, October 15th, when the inaugural New York Showcase is presented. This day will feature 7 stakes for registered New York Reds, and the deadline for nominations is coming up fast.
There'll be 2 stakes races for 2-year-olds, 2 stakes for sprinters, 2 for turf horses, and the Empire Classic at 1 1/8 on the main track. Nominations close Wednesday, September 28th. Call the NYRA Racing Office for more details on how your New York Reds can participate in the biggest day of racing in the history of the program. Promotional consideration has been provided by New York's favorite Italian eatery, the Luna Restaurant, conveniently located across the street from Belmont's clubhouse. The Luna offers the very finest Italian cuisine. Find out today why when New Yorkers want the best dinner or lunch, it's also reasonably priced, they make the obvious choice. They go to the Luna. See you there. For one thing, this will be the last inside racing on a Tuesday night that we'll have for some time.
That's right. For quite a while, the dark day for the remainder of Belmont will be Monday, so inside racing will be on Monday night from now to at least the end of the Belmont meet, and probably quite a time after that.
We hate to go ahead of ourselves, but the Woodward is shaping up as maybe the race of the year.
That is correct. It's definitely the last start of 1994 for Holy Bull. We'll all be looking for him off of his Travers victory, but he'll be going up against older horses, the likes of Devil His Due, Colonial Affair. I forgot the other 3-year-old, Nick Zito's Go for Gin. Brunswick is supposed to be there, who ran on Labor Day. So the Woodward is really shaping up as an outstanding event. It'll be just one of 6 stakes races on Super Saturday, a week from this Saturday.
And the time will be 1 o'clock. Last year we played around with that. It'll be 1 o'clock with 10 race cards.
10 races, 10 live, a lot of triples that day, a lot of action, and a lot of good horses.
Somehow I think next week's show we will be talking about the Woodward. Good night from Inside Racing.
Good night.
30 minutes of sports on the late news cover all of New York? It can. That's why Sports Channel created Game Time. You'll get the most up-to-date scores and highlights, plus exclusive pre- and post-game interviews and expert analysis. Game Time will do more than just tell you about the game. It will take you inside the game. The Sports Authority's Game Time. It's not your local sportscast. Premieres October 1st, only on Sports Channel. A week, a month, the rest of the season, who knows when the strike will end. But remember this, Sports Channel will always deliver the action you want. In September, catch future Mets stars when the Binghamton Mets swing into the playoffs. Relive Tom Seaver's no-hitter for the Reds in a new edition of baseball's greatest games. For more Mets news and strike info, it's Modell's Inside Pitch and Rusty Staub at the plate. Plus, get the latest strike news with hourly news sport reports. During the strike, stick with Sports Channel.
Everyone, I'm Jennifer Giles and welcome to Modell's Dynamite, the baseball show just for kids. This week, we're going to learn how to catch a fly ball. We'll check in with Jeff Kent for Kent's Corner, and we'll meet some of the greatest Mets of all time, the 1969 Miracle Mets. All that and much more coming up next on Modell's Dynamite.
Betting horses, to my knowledge, Sports Channel isn't in California. He may be taking it off the dish. That's immaterial. He objects to our coverage of the 9th race or the 10th race on the last day at Saratoga that Monday, because when that horse won with the bar shoe off and that announcement was not made, we did not mention the owner or the trainer. The reason being we were too disgusted to mention their name at the time. We had also spoken to Dick Hamilton, one of the stewards. We were told it would be adjudicated on Friday, and they were looking into it. On the following racing day, which was Friday, Tony Margotto was exonerated. Had we mentioned his name and said something really disparaging about him, we would have been in error. But he was exonerated. He did report it. If there was indeed an error, it was made by our entry clerk, and it was still a very bad incident, and we still feel the horse should have been scratched or run for purse money only. But to say that we were protecting Margotto is not listening very well. In fact, Tony was rather angry that we chose not to mention his name or his owner's name. Fortunately, we were able to correct it that Friday night when he said he was exonerated. This gentleman only wants to bet racetracks that give him up-to-the-date information up to the last minute. Well, that's good, because that will limit his play. We wish him a lot of luck. Right back with the first.
Is over. It's sometimes hard to tell who won, but the best way to pick the winners before they hit the wire is with the new look daily racing form. More workouts with rankings, record at the track and at the distance, expanded race conditions, additional fractional time, front bandages, more European coverage, and more of everything you need to get the complete picture on every race. So before you try to pick your next winner, pick up the daily racing form and see how the best just got even better.
Here's what you need to play pro football. A helmet, shoulder pads, life insurance. Here's what you need to play Sports Channel's fantasy football, the Gridiron Challenge. A pen, a phone, and Newsday, New York Newsday, or the Bergen Record. So pick your own team, win fabulous prizes. Check your paper for details and entry forms, and save on those insurance premiums.
Here's today's opener. This is a sprint. These are maiden fillies in mass 3 and up. Claiming tags 35 down to 30. Pay attention. The number 5 weekend lead was a gate scratch. There will be refunds.
Going for the lead, Poster Supreme. Snobette is there. Finally, down on the inside is Julie Lynn. Then Yule Babe on the outside in 5th. Dante's Brew moves up between horses 6th. Maggie's Love Boat is 7th. Then Save Love in 8th.
Landing the gold is 9th Orderly Outlook in 10th, and Comet Chaser is 11th and last. The field moves around the far turn. The quarter went in 23 and 1. On the inside, it's Poster Supreme. On the outside, it's Yule Bay. Between those two, Dante's Brew. Maggie's Love Boat is now a closer fourth. Then it's Snobette, Julie Lynn down on the inside, followed by Save Love as they move forward the head of the stretch. Dante's Brew has a short lead. Yule Babe on the outside. Farther out, it's Maggie's Love Boat. Down on the inside, it's Julie Lynn. Snobette looking for room between horses as they come for the 8th pole. Dante's Brew still with the short lead. Save Love is gaining on the inside. Maggie's Love Boat on the outside. Julie Lynn is right there. 4 of them across the track as they're coming for the line. Save Love with a short lead. Then Julie Lynn. Save Love and Julie Lynn heads apart as they hit the line.
Good finish here between the hot first starter, Julie Lynn, from a dam that's only produced winners, and the fastest horse in the race who would run, Save Love. Save Love hadn't been out since February, was not bet early. We announced at the Paddock Club that she was very fast, but she was 7-1. She did not go off at 7-1. Yesterday, Pete Sampras was beaten in the U.S. Open by a tennis player from Peru. And how do we open up today? It's an exacta, the 2 Peruvian riders. Save Love wins it. G-Lac Farm, Sandino Hernandez, Julio Pazua. 9, 640 and 4. Julie Lynn and Chavez, 620, 460. Maggie's Love Boat, 360 to show. The 9-1's $53. The second, mile and a 16th. These are 4-year-olds and up. The bottom claims for these, 14 down to 12. We have a claim. Number 8, Sylvester Stone, will go to Bob de Bonus. The entry, Punch Passer, Sluice Gold, Jesse Lance, Filberto Leon. Time for the Bird has Rafael Mojica, Restless Dr. Nelson, Fifth Business Alvarado. We don't even have to do this for you now. You can look up and see it yourself. Pat Lake Santos, Lucky Favorite Lovato, 2 Wild Mike Luzzy. The favorite is Sylvester Stone. Richard Miliori's up. Green Thoughts Griel, Lightning Runner Dale Beckner.
Sylvester Stone is there. On the outside, a Lightning Runner, Lucky Favorite. Down on the inside, it's a Restless Doctor. They're onto the main track. Sylvester Stone is in front. Lucky Favorite is second. Lightning Runner to the outside, third. Restless Doctor, fourth. Time for the Bird. Down on the inside is fifth. Then Sluice Gold in sixth, followed by Green Thoughts in seventh. Fifth Business is eighth. Then Punch Passer, followed by Pat Lake. And 2 Wild is 11th. The quarter went in 23 and 4 as they race down the backstretch, and the favorite, Sylvester Stone, is in front by a length. Time for the Bird on the inside, Lightning Runner on the outside, heads apart second and third. Between those two, Lucky Favorite is fourth. Now Sluice Gold is a closer fifth. Green Thoughts is in sixth. Then it's Restless Doctor in seventh. A gap of 2 to Pat Lake, then 2 Wild, Fifth Business, and Punch Passer. The half went in 47 and 3. They're midway around the far turn. On the inside, it's Sylvester Stone. Lightning Runner on the outside now takes the lead. Lightning Runner is in front by a half length. Sylvester Stone is back into second. Then it's Sluice Gold in third, a gap of 5 to Green Thoughts, and then Restless Doctor. 3/4, 112 and 3. They're at the head of the stretch. Lightning Runner is in front by 3 lengths as they turn for home. Sylvester Stone is racing second. Then Sluice Gold in third. Farther back, Restless Doctor and Green Thoughts. They're coming for the 16th pole, and Lightning Runner leads it now by 6 lengths.
What makes this race unusual, it's the double anyway. So with 2 big fields, first and second race, morning line favorite won both ends. Early money was all on Sylvester Stone. Late money was all on Lightning Runner, and Lightning Runner today is a Lightning Runner. John Core, Jose Martin, and Dale Beckner aboard. Lightning Runner returns 623, 260. Sylvester Stone 260, 220. Sluice Gold 340. Exacta 10-8, 1660, Corral 8-10, 10-8, 740. The early double right out of the program, the old 9-10, 41-80. Here's the third. We're on the Widener. This is a mile. This is the beginning of the pick 6 with carryover. These are maiden filly 2-year-olds.
From come between horses, another legend. On the outside is Risk the House. One Aria down on the inside with Regal Expression. Far outside, it's Ivory Hunter. Then we come back to Wild Michelle. Erin's Reality on the outside. Laureen's Prospect moves up. Then it's Towering Princess. Farther back is Ms. Calera, and Russian Ensign is 12th. The quarter went in 23-2, and the leader is another legend by a length. Between horses, Wanaria, Risk the House is right there. Ivory Hunter on the outside. Regal Expression on the hedge is 5th. Towering Princess in 6th. Then Loreen's Prospect 7th. Erin's Reality is next. Then we come back to Wild Michelle, followed by Forever Proud. Farther back, Ms. Calera, and far back is Russian Ensign. The half mile in 47 seconds. They're midway around the turn. The leader is another legend by a half length. Risk the House is there in second. On the outside is Ivory Hunter in third. Erin's Reality is now a closer fourth. One Area on the inside in fifth. Then Loreen's Prospect. They're moving for the head of the stretch. They still have another legend to catch. Another legend is in front in the stretch by 2 lengths. Ivory Hunter on the outside is second. One Aria towards the inside. Then it's Erin's Reality, followed by Risk the House, coming for the 16th pole. And another legend is in front now by 6 lengths. It's going to be tight.
Vinnie Blaine's horses always seem to take money. This one would run up at Saratoga in the mud. Took a lot of legitimate money here. Opened about 6 or 7. Hung around at 5. Didn't have enormous turf pedigree, even though it's a leaf art, but wins like it's got the best pedigree in the race, which it did not. Another legend, Robert Sullivan. Vinnie Blaine's will take the money back to Maryland. Mike Luzzy's up. 12.26 and 5.60. Wanaria, 9.27.60. The horse with the best pedigree. First to Ms. Calera. Third, 6.60 to Show. The exacta 5.2, 172.80. Here's the fourth. This a mile and a 16th. Fillies and mares 4 and up. Again, bottom claimers 14 down to 12.
They're off. Too Loud stumbled at the start, but is now right up there with the leaders. Too Loud, Take a Powder, and on the outside it's Green Reader. And then we come back to Hasty Ensign in 4th. On the inside is Caveat's Lassie in 5th. Mashpee is racing 6th. And then it's All Power in 7th, and Adia is 8th and last. They move down the back stretch, the quarter in 23-1. Too Loud on the inside, Take a Powder on the outside. Head-to-head for the lead. It's a length and a half to Green Reader in 3rd. A gap of 2.5 to Hasty Ensign in 4th. And now Take a Powder has taken the lead. It's Take a Powder in front by 3/4 of a length. Too Loud on the inside is second. On the outside, Green Reader is third. A gap of 2 now to Mashpee, gaining ground on the outside from 4th. Then it's Caveat's Lassie, followed by Adia, then All Power, and Hasty Ensign back into 8th. The half mile in 47-1. Take a Powder on the inside, Green Reader on the outside, heads apart. Mashpee is third, and now Adia is gaining ground quickly on the outside. 3/4, 1:13-1, and Adia on the outside gets to the lead as they hit the head of the stretch. It's Adia in front. Mashpee on the inside is second. Green Reader back into third. Farther back, it's Take a Powder. They're coming for the 8th pole. Adia on the outside with a head in front. Mashpee on the inside. As they come for the 16th pole, they're now heads apart. Mashpee on the inside, coming back again. Mashpee takes the lead as they come for the line. Mashpee by a length.
Wow, there looked like Adia, a definite carryover horse, was going to win this race. She makes a move under Mojica that's a winning kind of move. But somewhere in the stretch, she does remember. After all, she is Adia. He didn't do anything wrong, Mojica. Mashpee just gets the right kind of trip, has a little bit left at the end, and is really a better horse than Adia. Not a bad exacta, though, if you caught it. Mashpee, Richard Comanali, Kai Jensen, and Robbie Davis. 8:40, 480, 420. Adia, 15:28, 60. Green Reader, 8:20 to Show. 2 3s, 139.40. Quinella, 2-3-3-2, $73.
competitors, the winners, the champions. They're found at Keeneland. The Keeneland September Sale, September 12th through 21st, Lexington, Kentucky. When the hammer comes down, the winning begins.
How can 3 minutes of sports on the late news cover all of New York? It can. Game Time. It's not your local sportscast. Game Time. Coming in October, only on Sports Channel. Thursday on Sports Channel. The names are wild and so is the league. The Sand Sharks and the Splash. It's Arizona versus Anaheim in the Continental Indoor Soccer League. Professional soccer Thursday at 9 exclusively on Sports Channel.
Fifth's another sprint. This is maiden 3 and up. Claiming tags the bottom 35 down to 30. Attracts acclaim. That number 3 horse, Frio, who last ran in August of last year, losing to Tabasco Cat at Saratoga. Big favorite being claimed today by Neil Terrasiano.
They're off. On the outside, Stentorian goes for the lead. Speedy Harry is racing second on the inside. Bigger Than Paris is third. Dialed for Running is fourth. Then Plutonius in fifth. Can He Ski is sixth. Followed on the inside by Frio in seventh. Poulet Chasseur is eighth. Great Ack in ninth. And the Big Kahuna is 10th. The quarter in 22 and 1. And Stentorian is in front by 6 lengths. Speedy Harry is racing second on the outside, is Dialed for Running in third. Plutonius Between Horses is fourth. Then Bigger Than Paris. Frio gains some ground on the outside as they move for the head of the stretch. Stentorian in front here, half mile in 45 and 2. Stentorian leads into the stretch. The lead is 3 lengths. Stentorian in the middle of the racetrack. On the inside, racing second is Speedy Harry. Speedy Harry is gaining ground on Stentorian as they come for the 16th pole. And Speedy Harry speeds on by. It's Speedy Harry in front as they come to the line.
Watch this speed. He's not even going to get second. How'd you like to be betting Stentorian? Comes to the stretch with a 6-length lead, and just watch him wobbling through the stretch. And you know why they try to sell him? I think in the sale up at Saratoga, and there were no takers. They bet Frio, the layoff horse. Frio didn't win it. This is the layoff horse. He does win it. And he had run pretty good race early on in his career, had Speedy Harry. Dignify Farm, Frida Procia, George Capiello, Daniel Schmidt, Michael Kelly, the trainer, Robbie Davis up. I think the last time we saw this horse, somebody else had him, Dave Monachie. 1588, 6480. Another long one for the exacta, Konhesky. 3560, 1120. Stentorian staggers home, 320 to show. The exacta 4-5, $449.20. On to the 6. This 6.5 furlongs, 3 and up. Claiming tags 35 down to 30. There's a claim in here as well. The number 7, Boss Sauce, will go to Jimmy Toner.
They're off. Line Pro breaks well on the outside, goes right to the front. Line Pro on the lead by a length and a half. Insured Winner is racing second on the outside. Boss Sauce is third, and Imaging is fourth. Karnak down on the inside in fifth. Then Galapiat's Moment in sixth. Maraud is racing seventh. A gap of Ford. Ocean Splash in eighth. Lariski is ninth. The quarter in 22 and 4, and now Insured Winner has taken the lead. Line Pro on the inside, back into second. Then it's Galapiat's Moment in third. On the outside is Boss Sauce in fourth. A length and a half to Karnak Racing, fifth. Maraud is sixth. Imaging on the outside in seventh. Then Ocean Splash and Lariski. Midway around the far turn, the half mile in 46 seconds. Insured Winner on the inside. But gaining ground on the outside, Boss Sauce and Imaging. Between Horses, Galapiat's Moment. Line Pro is looking for racing room. They're in the stretch. Everybody in with a chance, and now Maraud is gaining ground on the outside. outside, and Maraud takes the lead. Here comes a late run from Ocean Splash. They're coming for the 16th pole. Maraud is in front. Ocean Splash moves into second. Then it's Karnak in third.
Johnny Brielle was 100% right at the top of the stretch. It was anybody's race. They were all there. And who's going to get it? The only horse that wants to finish is the number 1A Maraud. Richard Miliori riding for his man, Gene Howman, and Mike Hushin going to get the money. And Ocean Splash, who was last early, benefits from that to clear the rest of them. But Maraud wins it. Gene Howman, Mike Hushin, Richard Miliori. 1560, 820, and 4. Ocean Splash, 724, 40. Karnak, 660 to show. The 1/8, $126.20. On to the Widener Turf Course. This is a 1 1/16. These are fillies and mares 3 and up. Now one is a 2, other than maiden claiming a starter.
They're off. Jade Bird is going for the lead. Stall Dancer right there on the outside is Great Lady Mary, then Uncharted Waters in 4th. Oscilla is racing 5th, Arctic Aria in 6th. Running on E is 7th, then Private Session in 8th, and Dancer's Gate is 9th. They straighten away and move down the back stretch. On the outside, it's Great Lady Mary, and on the inside, it's Jade Bird, and they're heads apart for the lead, the quarter in 24 and 3. And right behind those two is Stall Dancer, who's now moving up. Stall Dancer between horses in 3rd. And now on the outside, Great Lady Mary has taken the lead. Jade Bird, Stall Dancer, Oscilla, all heads apart, and Uncharted Waters on the outside is 5th. A gap of 3 to Arctic Aria in 6th. 3 more to Running on E, 7th. Then it's Private Session in 8th, and far back is Dancer's Gate in 9th. The half mile went in 48 seconds, and now they're around the far turn. Great Lady Mary with a neck in front. Stall Dancer on the outside is 2nd. Jade Bird on the inside in 3rd. Oscilla right there in 4th. Uncharted Waters is 5th. Arctic Aria is 6th. Then it's Running on E. 3/4, 1:11 and 4 as they move for the head of the stretch. Great Lady Mary, Oscilla, Stall Dancer, all heads apart. Uncharted Waters on the outside. Arctic Aria looks for racing room, comes through on the inside. Running on E with a late run on the far outside. They come for the 16th pole. Arctic Aria is in front. Running on E on the outside. They're coming for the line. Arctic Aria with the lead. Running on E is...
A ride like this has to make a jockey feel real good. Sameen is sitting behind the speed duel. You see him in the pink? He has nowhere to go. He's going to find the hole. He never took his horse out. He saved all the ground. He gets through. He's going to win the race, out finishing Running on E, who had to go a little bit wide. Super ride when he wins it. If he loses it, he might get some bad letters, but he didn't lose it. He got through. Arctic Aria, the August Moon Farm, Christopher Clement, Sameen on the green. 15:27 and 3:40. Running on E, 4 and 260. Okila, 260 to show. The 2 7s, 57.20. Pick 3, 412, $995.
The Daily Racing Form Thoroughbred Action. Brought to you by the Daily Racing Form, America's turf authority for 100 years running.
Of handicapping, you've got to make the right moves at the right time. Speed is of the essence. Knowledge is power. And buyer's speed figures are the key. Now, the key is in the form. Buyer's speed figures come to Daily Racing Form. Pick it up today. Daily Racing Form, where winners come to play.
You can see it on his face. He has run the human race.
You can see when a man has the best shave. He uses Gillette Sensor.
See the spirit, see the pride that comes from deep inside.
He adds Gillette Shaving Gel, the best gel ever, and Gillette Aftershave Skin Conditioner for maximum comfort. Together with Sensor, there's no better shave in the world.
Gillette, the best a man can get.
Feature today is the 12th running of the General Douglas MacArthur Handicap. $50,000 added, 7 furlongs, 3 and up, state breds. Hot favorite here is the number 5, Ataka, coming off some good races and open company.
goes for the early lead. Cormoray on the inside is second. Between horses, Scarlet Rage is third. Itaka on the outside is fourth, and Omahelo in fifth. Prospector's Flag is sixth, and Classy Envoy is seventh as they move down the backstretch. Tough Heart with the lead by a head on the inside. Cormoray will challenge the first quarter in 22-2. And Scarlet Rage is right behind the pace setters in third. It's a gap of 3 now to Itaka and Prospector's Flag. And on the outside, it's Omahelo and a gap of 6 to Classy Envoy. They're moving around the far turn. Cormoray on the inside puts ahead in front. Tough Heart is second. Scarlet Rage the outside third. The half mile in 45-1. Itaka now gains on the outside as they move for the head of the stretch. Cormoray on the inside and Itaka on the outside. Heads apart for the lead. Prospector's Flag comes through on the inside from third. Then it's Scarlet Rage. They're in the stretch and Itaka has taken the lead. It's Itaka in front now by 4 lengths. Cormoray is next, then Prospector's Flag, followed by Scarlet Rage on the outside. It's Classy Envoy, but Itaka wins convincingly here.
Itaka must be wondering where are Thunder Rumble and West by West. On paper, really laid over this field. Picked up weight, though. Had 122 pounds. Was giving weight to most of the horses in this race, but wins it as he was supposed to. Itaka. The Brophy stable, Carl Domino and Shane Sellers. Easiest kind of winner. Itaka as the favorite, 4/260, 240. Cormoray, $3, 260. Prospector's Flag, 460. The exacta 5-3, $9.60. Here's the finale. This is 7 furlongs, 3-year-old fillies, claiming tag 17.5 to 15.5. We have a claim here. The number 11, Mighty Jenny, to John Paracella.
Braided Way breaks well on the outside. Euphoric Interlude on the far outside. From between horses, Silvery Lady moves up with Terra Rubra. It's now between Terra Rubra and Silvery Lady. Braided Way is third. Laurie's Folly fourth. Euphoric Interlude is in fifth. Then Ten in Pocket in sixth. Mighty Jenny is seventh. Hillraiser on the rail in eighth. Rosemary's Joy is ninth. On the outside is Fighting Glory in 10th. Then Lancet in 11th, followed by Fire Attack in 12th. Then we come back to Cleaning House in 13th, and Well Turn is 14th. The quarter in 22-2. They're around the far turn, and Silvery Lady is in front by 3 lengths. Braided Way, Laurie's Folly, and Euphoric Interlude all heads apart. Then it's Ten in Pocket. Terra Rubra drops back on the inside. Hillraiser gains some ground between horses. Then it's Mighty Jenny and Fighting Glory, followed by Lancet. Cleaning House moves up on the inside. They're at the head of the stretch. Silvery Lady turns for home with a 2-length lead. On the far outside, here comes Ten in Pocket. Down on the inside, it's Mighty Jenny. Euphoric Interlude is right there. Far outside, it's Lancet. They're coming for the 16th pole. It's a mad scramble here. Cleaning House from between horses emerges with the lead. Then it's Ten in Pocket on the outside. It's Lancet.
We're going to have some fun here this winter. The hard-riding Peruvians, Chavez and Pazua, they're both here, and they're guys that always give you a ride. They're always banging away on those horses. Pazua now wins the first, and he wins the last. Julio Pazua, back from Peru. And the winner is Cleaning House, Ping W. Tam, Bobby Lake, Pazua. 40-80, 17-40, 7-80. Lancet, 660, 460, 10 in Pocket, 780 to show. Exacta 10-7, 316, late double of Woolworth. The old 510 is 80 even. Triple 10-7-5, $4,339. Pick 6 not hit here, but there was a winner. Here's tomorrow's scratches. In the first, take out the 3 Ruffled Grouse and bring in from the also eligibles 16 Rogers Image, 17 Angry Cop. In the fifth, take out the 15 Delta Dash, 17 Green Means Go, 18 Cooperstown. Do the same thing in the ninth race. Take out the 15 Zap, 17 Sounds Like Scott, 18 Sunny Slicker. Here it is, that pick 6 information. One winner, that winner was off track. Almost $188,000. 5 correct, 60 tickets, $680. That's it. No bar shoes, no problems. But we did have a favorite shipped in with substitute colors. I don't even like that. Good night. May the horse be with you.
Here's what you need to play pro football. A helmet, shoulder pads, life insurance. Here's what you need to play Sports Channel's fantasy football, the Gridiron Challenge. A pen, a phone, and Newsday, New York Newsday, or the Bergen Record. So pick your own team, win fabulous prizes. Check your paper for details and entry forms, and save on those insurance premiums. How can 3 minutes of sports on the late news cover all of New York? It can. That's why Sports Channel created Game Time. You'll get the most up-to-date scores and highlights, plus exclusive pre- and post-game interviews and expert analysis. Game Time will do more than just tell you about the game. It will take you inside the game. The Sports Authority's Game Time. It's not your local sportscast. Premieres October 1st, only on Sports Channel.
It's tough being a fan when your team isn't the home team, especially when I try to find coverage of my favorite team in the local paper. I'm lucky if I can find last week's score. But if you're like me, you'll be happy to know there's one publication that'll make you feel right at home. The Sporting News. You'll love the Sporting News no matter what team you love, even if it is the home team.
Call this number now and get 4 issues of the Sporting News free. You'll get opinions and analysis, team-by-team reports, and coverage of all the college conferences, plus baseball, basketball, and hockey all year long. Call now and you'll get 4 free issues of the Sporting News. If you like them, you'll get 24 more issues at this great TV price. If not, just months
You know
ago.
I'm not here because you asked me, Harvey. Somebody
If I had
canceled
known,
on you.
I don't know why you're here.
Somebody canceled.
Somebody
I don't
good?
know.
Anyway, you see Rick in the Post helped us out at the Paddock Club one day up at Saratoga. He's a friend of mine. He'll take you through our 9 right after this.
In honor of the 100th anniversary of Daily Racing Form, Caesars Atlantic City presents the greatest horses, owners, trainers, jockeys, and races of all time. And now they're available to you with a 100 years of racing trading card set. Packaged in this authentic Centennial tin, each card commemorates the racing highlight of the year, every year for the past 100 years. Complete set with Centennial tin, only $25. Call 1-800-208-4333. This offer is limited. Call 1-800-208-4333.
You've waited all year. Now it's clearance time at your Ford dealer. Let's get ready to rumble.
It's clearance time, and your Ford dealer is offering great deals on a new Ford Taurus. Now save over $1,100 on a new fully loaded Taurus. Or choose to lease, and you can get low monthly payments on the best-selling car in America. Don't wait. To get the best clearance deals, you must hurry to your Ford dealer now.
Let's get ready to rumble.
A beautiful day, as you can see. The opener, it's a sprint. These are maidens, 3 and up. They're state breds, and as you can see, the riders' names are on the screen.
They're off. John Carabas bounces out right to the lead and gets the jump on him quickly, a length and a half. Stinky Dinky is hard-ridden, trying to stay with John Carabas early. And Cardamane is 3rd, and Red Rosio is running in 4th. Aptwill is 5th in between horses. Ellicat's Banner, the favorite, has come out 6th toward the rail. Raja's Image is a wide 7th. A break of 3 till we pass him, running in 8th. Dawn's Mark 9th between horses. Down toward the inside, it's Esoteric Prince running in 10th. Red Rosio 11th and moving 4 wide. A break of 4 lengths back to Bye-Bye Fran's Kitchen. Then Montequilla, and 5-card Stud is far behind the rest. They're moving toward the top of the stretch. John Carabas has a short lead. Raja's Image coming 5 wide after the lead. And in between horses, Stinky Dinky has come on to take the lead. Stinky Dinky and Congo Line. Congo Line and Stinky Dinky turning for home together. Cardamane is running in 3rd. Ellicat's Banner is in between horses on the far outside. Raja's Image coming to mid-stretch. Congo Line
taking charge in mid-stretch and opening up a length and a half on Stinky Dinky. Ella Cat's Banner is rallying late. At the 16th pole, it's Conga Line by 2.5. Ella Cat's Banner.
Harvey, Juan Ortiz saddled Congo Line here. This horse ran a good second in his lone start. That was back in July. Sat out the Saratoga meet, had a bullet work from the gate, and was sitting on ready today.
And was sitting on ready, too. Got bet quite well towards the end at Congo Line, deservedly so. The fact that he skipped Saratoga may have been in his favor. Congo Line, John Valentino, Juan Ortiz, Rafael Mojica. 1060, 383. Ellicott's Banner, another good race, but still a maiden. 320, 240. Stinky Dinky, 360 to show. The exact 11-4, 34-20. The second's a sprint. These are fillies and mares 4 and up, bottom claimers, 14 down to 12. We have a claim here. Number 5, Cope's Light, will go to Bob DeBonis. The number 2, Miss Smart, has Miliori. Bounding Believer, Alvarado. Cope's Light, Chavez. Slate 6, Santa Gata. Smart Holly, Beckner. Strawberries Last, Santos. Toe Tappin', Pazua.
And they're off. Strawberries Last, and there goes Smart Holly. Up the backstretch, Cope's Light now toward the inside, getting out to an early lead. It's Cope's Light there by a head. On the outside, Slate 6 there to challenge. A break of 3 back to Smart Holly and Strawberries Last. Then a break of another 2.5 lengths back to the 3 trailers. Down on the inside, Miss Smart, Bounding Believer in between horses, and Toe Tappin' on the far outside. Around the far turn, and it's Slate 6 doing battle with Cope's Light. Slate 6 by a head. Cope's Light right there, second by 4. Strawberries Last is third. Then it's Smart Holly, fourth toward the inside. Miss Smart still about 8 lengths from the lead. Bounding Believer and Toe Tappin'. Moving past the quarter pole, Slate 6 fights her way to a short lead. It's Slate 6 down front by a half length. Cope's Light trying to keep up but can't do it. And on the outside, here comes Smart Holly. Passing the 8th pole, Smart Holly roused it to the lead. Slate 6 second on the inside. Farther back, Miss Smart. 16th pole. Smart Holly a half length. Slate 6 fighting hard all the way down to the line. Here's the wire. Smart Holly along
well, Harvey, as you pointed out, Smart Holly took all the late money here, and it was smart money for a change. Apprentice rider Dale Beckner looks like he's going to easily be the leading apprentice rider here at this meet.
He's probably the only apprentice.
Yeah, we got a couple more apprentice riders.
Dale's going to have a good run until he loses the bug in December. There's no doubt about that. And you're right. This horse took all the late money, and as I said, the late money was right for a change. Smart Holly, Erwin Werbowski, Dominic Galucio, Dale Beckner. 543 and 260. Slate 6, 6 and 360. Miss Smart, 440 to show. The other favorite, Cope's Light, just did not fire. The 7-6 is 37-20. Quinella 6-7, 7-6, 1960. The early double crapshooters again. The 11-7, 32-80, and it was given out in the post.
My protege, Dave Grenning.
Your colleague, Dave Grenning, gave it out cold. Here's the third. This is a mile. These are maiden 2-year-olds. Merciful Judge is out. Mr. Greeley, heavy favorite. Julie Crone is up. Irving Broadway, Pazua. Flamekeeper Bailey. Cool Canyon Chavez. Paris Night Maple. Alarzano, Mike Smith.
They're off. Mr. Greeley came out in perfect order and gets to the lead easily. And then it's Paris Night, followed by Flamekeeper. Cool Canyon's in between those two. Irving Broadway and Arizona. Up the backstretch, and the favorites in front. It's Mr. Greeley dictating his own pace. They're a length and a half. Flamekeeper is running second, and Cool Canyon between horses, trying hard to keep close. On the outside, Paris Night with clear running. Then a break of about 5 or 6 to Arizona, and Irving Broadway is tailed off badly. The first quarter went in a sharp 22 and 4/5 seconds with Mr. Greeley leading the way. Flamekeeper edging to him now. Second on the inside. On the outside, Paris Night. Cool Canyon's back running in 4th. And Arizona. Irving Broadway's well out of it. The half was run in 47 seconds flat, so a bit of a breather in the middle part of the race for Mr. Greeley, who's out now with the 2-length lead. On the outside, Paris Night coming with his run. Arizona now coming strongly into 3rd. Flamekeeper toward the inside, coming to the top of the stretch. Mr. Greeley still in front. Julie Crone sneaking a few peaks back to find Arizona 4 lengths behind. Then farther back gets Paris Night 3rd. Off the turn and into the stretch. Mr. Greeley still cruising. Mr. Greeley just romping past the 8th pole with a 5-length
Harvey, this was a real no-brainer. The big favorite, Mr. Greeley, had gone well twice at Saratoga. Julie's on cruise control. She might have chirped to this thing a little bit around a quarter pole. You notice he
took a little look back.
He took a little back. She chirped, and this thing opened up 5. Arizona mopped up for second. Forget the rest.
Well, it's a Zito 2-year-old late in the year. Somebody's got to be in the Derby. Nick likes to keep his record clean that way, although he'll have to run a little faster than this, but this was impressive. Condren, Carnaccia, Zito, and Crone. Mr. Greeley, 280, 220, 210. Arizona, 280, 210. Flamekeeper, 210. The exacta's not a big one. The old 16860. The 4th is at 7 furlongs. Fillies and Mares 3 and up. Claiming tags 25 down to 20. The Nicky's Rose, Beckner of Upstate Flyers out. Something Scandalous, Luzzy, Huckster Rose, Santos. Reach for Clever, Pazua. Mount Queenmore's out. Keeping Fit, Davis, Gin Joint, Bailey.
They're off. Gin Joint and Nicky's Rose out fast. There goes Huckster Rose. Something Scandalous and Reach for Clever. Up the backstretch, it's Huckster Rose and Reach for Clever taking the fight to her. And it's Reach for Clever who gets to the lead, opening up a length and a half. Huckster Rose left behind in second. Something Scandalous is third. Nicky's Rose is fourth. Keeping Fit fifth. And Gin Joint has been out sprinted early. The quarter went in 23 seconds flat, and the leader into the turn is Reach for Clever by 2. Huckster Rose still chasing second. Something Scandalous third. Keeping Fit is moving willingly now. Fourth on the outside. Nicky's Rose is fifth in a break of 4. Back to Gin Joint, who trails the field, but now only 8 lengths from the lead. They're midway around the far turn. Reach for Clever has run the half in 47 seconds flat. Something Scandalous now sweeping 3 wide. Huckster Rose is in between horses. Keeping Fit just off the lead on the outside fourth. Nicky's Rose and Gin Joint off the turn into the stretch. Reach for Clever digging down. Something Scandalous moves by. Something Scandalous taking command. Opening up now by 2. Reach for Clever is leg weary. On the far outside, Keeping Fit down toward the rail. Nicky's Rose chasing Something Scandalous home. Then they won't get close to her. Something Scandalous. 3 convincing lengths on.
Harvey, if somebody's playing the game better than John Paracella is right now, I'd like to find the guy. Something Scandalous went up to Saratoga, trained all month, but hadn't run since June. She was sitting right on top of a big race here today. Luzzy sat the Garden Trip, went to the outside. See you later. She's 3 for 4, going 7/8 of a mile. Paracella, he's been awfully good of late.
Had her up there. He worked her regularly. He couldn't find a race for her. He did here. Something Scandalous. Jimmy Riccio, John Paracella, Michael Luzzy. 640, 340, 240. Keeping Fit, Woody Stevens trains. 7-340. Nicky's Rose, 240. The 26, 46, 20. Quinella 2662, 2960.
Competitors, the winners, the champions. They're found at Keeneland. The Keeneland September Sale, September 12th through 21st, Lexington, Kentucky. When the hammer comes down, the winning begins.
How can 3 minutes of sports on the late news cover all of New York? It can. Game Time. It's not your local sportscast. Game Time. Coming in October, only on Sports Channel. Saturday, catch a gridiron doubleheader. The Florida State Seminoles kick off against Maryland. Then it's Hofstra's high-powered run and shoot against the Bucknell Bison. It's a college football doubleheader. Live Saturday on Sports Channel.
Here's the 5th. First of 2 big fields on the widened turf. This a mile for maiden 2-year-olds. The riders are up there.
They're off. Boyonette, there goes Lawman. Lawman right to the lead, and Hero and Me is coming hard. Making their way into the backstretch. Lawman in front. Migliori taking a bit of a hold of the front runner. Hero and Me is right there. Peebles Delight has room to come on through on the inside. Bronze Majesty is there with the pacemakers 4th. 2 lengths back to Shine On Steinlen 5th by 3. Wake Up the Devil is running in 6th, and Boyonette is 7th. Brigade of Guards is 8th toward the inside. On the outside, Default is running in 9th, and those two were followed by Pen 53. Then a break of 5 back to the 2 trailers, General Ridgeway and Mr. Affirmed. 23-1 for the opening quarter, heading for the far turn now. Peebo's Delight has come through to take a short lead. Lawman counters to come back, and those two are head-to-head on the turn. Hero and Me sitting just off them on the outside, 3rd. Shine On Steinlen is kept close, 4th toward the inside. 3 lengths back to Wake Up the Devil. Then it's Default on the outside, Boyanet 8 lengths from the front. Peebo's Delight opening up by 2. Shine On Steinlen now is roused by Jean-Luc Samine and moves quickly into 2nd. Hero and Me is 3rd. Default continues in a sustained bid, 4th on the outside. Wake Up the Devil down on the fence, 5th. Coming to mid-stretch, Peebo's Delight has given up the lead to Hero and Me. On the outside, Default is charging hard. Shine On Steinlen 3rd. Hero and Me full out to hold off the oncoming Default. Default and Hero and Me, and it's Default who takes the lead. Then Hero and Me. Shine On Steinlen, Brigade of Guards got up to be 4th.
The public went for Shine On Steinlen here off of 2 mediocre races, settled on him as the 2-to-1 favorite. They must have thought it was Steinlen, not Shine On Steinlen. Gary Skyaka sends out a first-time starter by Grenton, whose numbers weren't good as far as first-time starters and what have you, but Gary had the horse ready to run a big race here off of Works, all breezing workouts, and runs down Hero and Me, who was bred for grass himself by Dynaformer. Troubled trip there with Dale Beckner and Brigade of Guards in his turf debut.
I noticed that one myself. But Default actually was played a little bit, but Gary has a following. Klarovich Stables, Siaka, and Robbie Davis. 1420, 1160, 620. Hero and Me, another Dynaformer from Red Terrell. 13-7. Shine On Steinlen, no excuse, 340 to show. 10-5s, 210-60. Here's the 6th. This is at 7 furlongs. These are 3 and up. Non-winners a race other than maiden, claiming, or starter.
They're off. Lightning Cat, Corojudo. There goes Judge Von Steuben on the inside. Judge Von Steuben down on the rail, up to get a short lead. On the outside, Lightning Cat is there. There goes Buffalo Dan, who splits those 2. No Storm running 4th. Corojudo 5th on the outside. Pauliano is now 6th toward the rail, and alongside him, Timeless Endeavor is 7th. Quick to Finish is 8th. 5-Star General 9th. Tata Rouge is 10th, and the trailer is Gold Star Road. And a brisk opening quarter, 22 3/5 seconds. And they're rounding the far turn. Judge Von Steuben fending off the challenges of Buffalo Dan. Lightning Cat right there, sticking with them 3rd. Corojudo poised, the wide 4th on the outside. No Storm is 5th between horses. Pauliano is right there, 6th, only 2 lengths from the lead. Tata Rouge moving sharply to the leaders on the outside. They're moving toward the top of the stretch. Lightning Cat has fought to a short lead now. In between horses, Buffalo Dan. Judge Von Steuben weakening at the rail. Pauliano's caught in behind him. Tata Rouge continues on the far outside. Lightning Cat spurts away. Lightning Cat now by 3. Corojudo is roused in 2nd. And Gold Star Road, who was last on the backstretch, flying on the outside. 5-Star General is closing in. Lightning Cat short lead. Gold Star Road down on the fence. 5-Star General to win. 5-Star General gets there.
Well, here's a group that's made some money together. Diane Nelson, trainer Robert Closeris, and Joseph Gell. I've seen those 3 combos over in Jersey, up in New England. What a ride by Nelson here. She's blocked there, has to find a little running room. I guess she coerced somebody into giving her a little lane to run through and gets the money. I had to be a wise guy. I went for a turf-to-dirt horse in here, but it wasn't 5-Star General.
I thought that this race was awfully tough, and it was. But when they made a trainer the favorite who's been having a bad run, you had to step in and spread, and if you did, you might have got lucky. 5-Star General, Joseph Giel, Bob Placeris, Diane Nelson. Good ride here by Diane. 37, 60, 16, and 1080. Gold Star Road off the claim, $8, $5. Lightning Cat also off the claim, $6.80 to show. The 5-7, $260. Here's the 7. This is a sprint. Fillies and Mares 3 and up. Now one is the 3 other than. Personal Girl Chavez, Footing, Mike Smith, Libby Lee, Bailey's on the favorite. Tuesday edition Mojica, Axe Creek Davis, Miss Prospectus Santos.
They're off. Footing, Libby Lee, Tuesday edition all out quickly, but it's Libby Lee who gets to the lead. Tuesday edition right there now. Second on the outside. Footing is back to third. Here goes Miss Prospector moving sharply from fourth. Axe Creek is fifth. Personal Girl will be the early trailer. Libby Lee takes the field into the far turn with a 2.5 length lead. Leaving Tuesday edition behind in second after a quarter of 22 3/5 seconds. Miss Prospector has moved in third now on the outside. Then Axe Creek and Footing running together. Personal Girl is lagging behind. Moving toward the top of the stretch, and Libby Lee has a 4.5 length lead. Tuesday edition, Footing trying to come through an opening toward the inside. Miss Prospector and Axe Creek. Off the turn and into the stretch. Libby Lee hand-ridden with a 5-length lead. Miss Prospector well out into the track second. Down toward the inside, Footing is doing her best. At the 8th pole, it's Libby Lee, 4 lengths. Footing closing in. 16th pole, Libby Lee still there with the big lead. 3 lengths now. Footing is getting closer, but will run out of ground as Libby Lee gets to the wire, a length and a half in front. Footing was second.
Libby Lee looked like the fastest horse in the race on paper and turned out to be the fastest horse on the track. She shook loose here. Early it was all over. Footing may not have cared for the footing in her last. When she caught a sloppy racetrack, she closes well to be second, but really never threatened.
Never threatened. Somebody said Tuesday edition will run with Libby Lee. I said, I don't think so, and she didn't. Libby Lee, Team Valor Stable, Mark Hennig, Jerry Bailey, 5.3260. Footing, 3.20 3. Personal Girl, 4.80. The 3.2 is 15.60. Pick 3, 10.53, $860.
The Daily Racing Form Thoroughbred Action, brought to you by the Daily Racing Form, America's turf authority for 100 years running.
We got 'em. In the National Charts Weekly, the essential tool for multi-track handicappers. Weekly charts from 7 major tracks, North American and European stakes recaps, a week in review editorial, a convenient horse index, and more. From Daily Racing Form, of course. Order your subscription today. Call 1-800-283-2459. The National Charts Weekly. It pays to know the score.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's clearance time at your Ford dealer. Let's get ready to rumble.
Clearance time is the best time to save on a new Ford F-150. Buy now and you can save $1,200 on a fully loaded F-150. That's $1,200 savings on the best-selling truck in America. But you must hurry. These great clearance deals won't last. See your Ford dealer now.
Let's get ready to
Promotional consideration has been provided by New York's favorite Italian eatery, the Luna Restaurant, conveniently located across the street from Belmont's Clubhouse. The Luna offers the very finest Italian cuisine. Find out today why when New Yorkers want the best dinner or lunch, it's also reasonably priced, they make the obvious choice. They go to the Luna. See you there. Of course, he intends to play a sports writer in his next picture. The guy with the hat, Woody Allen, scouted out here to see if he can cover turf racing, horse racing, rather, in his next picture. It'll be a very good idea, Woody. You're down. You might as well come out here and enjoy us. Here's the 8th. It's 1.25 miles on the inner turf, 3 and up. Now one is a 2, 21,000 or over since April 1st, 94. La Hermine, Miliori, Baron von Blixen out. Spectacular Tide Smith, No Sneaker Bailey, Binary Lights out. Personal Draw Leon, Bisbalnese, Nick Santagata, Majesty's Derby Samine, Excellent Tipper Luzzy, Noble Sheba Santos, Correntino John Velasquez.
And they're off. Noble Sheba is going out for the early lead. And Personal Draw is there in mid-pack. And down toward the inside, No Sneaker. Making their way toward the first turn. And Personal Draw out to get the lead now. It's Personal Draw in front. Just to his inside, No Sneaker running second. Excellent Tipper's up there now with them on the outside. 3 wide and third. And down toward the inside, it's Bees-Balens racing in 4th position. Alongside that one, Noble Sheba is 5th. Lermine is 6th. Then a break of 3 to Correntino. Then Spectacular Tide. Majesty's Derby's the trailer. Into the backstretch, Personal Draw prompted through an opening quarter of 23 2/5 seconds. Excellent Tipper laying just off him on the outside, applying mild pressure. No Sneakers switched to the outside for a clear aim 3rd. Bees-Balens is 4th toward the inside. A break of 2 1/2 back to Noble Sheba, followed by Lermine. Then another 3 to Correntino. Spectacular Tide still unhurried at the back of the pack with 5 furlongs to run. And the trailer is Majesty's Derby. A half in 47 1/5 seconds. They're moving toward the half-mile pole. It's still Personal Draw trying to go the distance on the lead. Excellent Tipper's been right there prompting on the outside throughout. No Sneaker kept close 3rd. Bees-Balens still 4 lengths from the lead. Noble Sheba's 5th on the outside. Lermine 6th toward the rail. Spectacular Tide now beginning to hit his best stride. And then Correntino. Majesty's Derby's put to a full-out drive at the back of the pack. Personal Draw is still there. Personal Draw opens up at the top of the stretch by 2 1/2 lengths. Excellent Tippers in a drive trying to get to Personal Draw, who comes to mid-stretch with the 2 1/2 length lead. Bees-Balens now on the attack, running 2nd. Lermine down toward the inside. The Noble Sheba Correntino. It's Personal Draw trying to hold for another 100 yards. Bees-Balens on the outside. It'll be those two coming down to the line together, and Bees-Balens gets there first by a head.
The last time Bees-Balens ran here going 1 1/4 against
Personal Draw.
Personal Draw, they ran 1-2, beaten about a neck or a head. What happens here again tonight? I can't say this horse's name. That's what held me up there.
Me too, but it is a total rerun of that race. Paceless, just like that was. They're loose on the lead. Nobody challenges them. When they last did this on July 14th, it was all me, I believe. I did not have a penny on it today. And it was back in May. May 15th, that's my last winner, as a matter of fact. There it is, Bees-Balens. Nick Santagata riding for the Timber Bay Farm, trained by William Enterman. 1567, 4480. His old friend Personal Draw, 7760. Noble Sheba, 520 to show. And the repeat exacta, the old 6-5, $150.20. The 9th race is again a mile over the Widener turf, but if you use Banquet, there'll be a Conso double. Banquet was scratched at the gate.
And they're off. Noble and Hart and Slews Minor out quickly. Star Standard is there toward the inside. Spice It Up is coming on through, making the bend into the back stretch. Noble and Hart has a short lead. Chavez trying to throttle that speed. Spice It Up is in between horses. Slews Minor on the outside. Star Standard in a good spot at the rail. 2 lengths to Hello Sunshine running along in 5th. Speed Quester is 6th on the outside. Then another 3 back to Islamabad, who's 7th. Claudius 8th on the far outside. The Zigster, followed by Just Wild. And Try Again. Up the backstretch, Star Standard maintains his position on the inside and, in fact, gets ahead in front of Noble Heart. The quarter went in 23 3/5 seconds. They've run a solid half here in 46 4. And Star Standard has a short lead. Noble and Hart. Here comes Slews Minor, moving sharply to the leaders on the outside 3rd. And Hello Sunshine is right there in behind the lead 4th. Islamabad is moving into contention now, 5th on the outside. Claudius beginning to gather momentum. Then Speed Quester. At the quarter pole, Star Standard and Noble and Hart are shoulder to shoulder. Islamabad coming to them down the center of the course. Islamabad now runs by and gets the lead, but Claudius is kicking in late. Islamabad in front, and Claudius coming sharply to him at the 16th pole. Noble and Hart is 3rd. Islamabad trying to hold off Claudius. It's going to be close. It's a photo finish.
Islamabad was ready, sitting on ready here for Del Carroll. This one's by Red Ransom, probably his first grass winner. This is his first crop of horses, I believe. And Belmont tries to run him down there with the Majestic Light thing, and that one won't be too long breaking its maiden.
Claudius was the better bred horse, but the winner is Islamabad. Hasim Shoab, Del Carroll, Jerry Bailey by a nose, 13.6380. Claudius 10.2540. Noble and Hart 260 to show. Exacta 10.8's only 87, and the triple 10.85's 246. There are several doubles. The 610's 116.20. The Conso, the 6-4, $15.80. pick six or rerun of yesterday. One winner, off track. Here's tomorrow's scratches. In the first, take out the 8 strike for life, the 11 toe tapper. Move to the fourth, take out the fourth. Take out the 8 good wishes. On to the 6, scratch the 4 Jackie Ramos. Move to the 9th. From the AEs, bring in number 15 Mandy Baby. 16 through 20 are out. Here's that pick 6 information. One lucky winner or very good winner. Off track, 53,581. I thought there'd be a carryover. 44 tickets contain 5. They receive $404. It would be a public service to say we're out of time, but give them one for tomorrow.
6th race. Woody sends out Midway Gal. Bet all you want, Harvey.
Okay, Midway Gal tomorrow, but it's his colleague who hit the double today. Good night. May the horse be with you.
As you know, you're a celebrity in Saratoga if you're a handicapper, and the people are just so kind and generous. I mean, even when you bury them, they thank you if you mention one horse during the day that ran second.
Even if you mention among 3 and it runs second. But no, I got this person was there the day you gave out the pick 6. Didn't bet it, but was very impressed.
You know, there were only 24 winners that day, but at least 60 people have told me that they had it
because
that day.
Because of you.
Yeah.
Maybe they had 5. We'll be right back with today's first.
If you want to play at the track, you've got to get Playing to Win, the all-new, fun-to-watch, easy-to-understand handicapping video from America's Turf Authority Daily Racing Form. Host Bob Newmeyer takes you inside the track, talks to key players, and shows you how the pros pick their winners. Past performances, speed figures, workout patterns, and breeding angles are just a few of the helpful handicapping tips that can really pay off. Playing to Win will take you to the front. Call 1-800-208-4333 today to order your very own copy.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's clearance time at your Ford dealer. Let's get ready to rumble.
Clearance time is the best time to save on a new Ford F-150. Buy now and you can save $1,200 on a fully loaded F-150. That's $1,200 savings on the best-selling truck in America. But you must hurry. These great clearance deals won't last. See your Ford dealer now.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Here's the opener. It's at 1 mile and a 16th. These are maiden 3-year-olds. Our bottom claim is here, 35 down to 30. All the money throughout most of the betting. There were no changes. It was Cordero's horse Libertine and Nick Zito's High Regent that were favorite and second favorite throughout.
High Regent breaks well between horses. Oh Lucky Star down on the inside is Robert Barron. Dynamite Devon is there as they leave the chute and move on to the main track. Oh Lucky Star has a short lead. Dynamite Devon, Robert Barron, and High Regent all heads apart. Then we come back to Libertine in 5th. Triple Manhattan is 6th. Connecticut Yankee Racing 7th. And then it's Tetley down on the inside is next. Then it's Quebec. Farther back is Blazon Skates in 10th. The quarter in 23 and 2. And now Robert Barron comes through on the inside to put ahead in front. Oh Lucky Star is racing second. Dynamite Devon is third. On the inside, Libertine gains ground. And then it's High Regent on the outside, Triple Manhattan, followed by Connecticut Yankee. Tetley is next on the rail, then a gap of 4 to Quebec, and Blazon Skates still in 10th. The half-mile went in 47 and 2. They're midway around the turn. Libertine continues to gain ground on the inside, and now challenges Robert Barron for the lead. On the outside, High Regent is right there, and now it's between those 3. 3 lengths back to Connecticut Yankee on the outside. Triple Manhattan. Oh Lucky Star is back into 6th. 3/4, 112 and 3. They're at the head of the stretch, and it's High Regent on the outside once again taking the lead. Libertine on the inside is second. Robert Barron is third. Farther back to Triple Manhattan. They come for the 8th pole. High Regent on the outside. On the inside, Libertine. Those two are heads apart as they pass the 16th pole. Libertine on the inside once again puts ahead in front. High Region on the outside. It's going to be tight. Libertine won it by a nose.
Libertine, coming off a pair of top figure efforts against Special Weight Company at Saratoga, has a little bottom and has a little more heart through the stretch than High Region. Gets there at a generous 3-1. Nice late move by Blazon Skates.
Libertine does get it. That's for Robert Evans, Angel Cordero Jr., and Jose Santos. Jose used the inside to get through. 8-380 and 3. High Region, $3.260. Robber Baron, $4 to show. The exacta 2 favorites inverted. The 8-9s, 21-20. Second's a sprint for 3-year-old fillies. The claiming tags here 35 down to 30. Money was evenly spread out among 4 of these fillies.
They're off. Faint Prospect goes for the lead on the inside. Runaway Fling. May Ropido is right there looking to you just off the leaders. On the outside, it's Princess JV. And I'm in the Mood for Love is 6th. They're tightly bunched as they approach the far turn. On the inside, Runaway Fling, Faint Prospect on the outside with May Ropido. And now Princess JV joins the front runners. The quarter went in 22-2. Princess JV puts ahead in front on the outside. May Ropido between horses. On the inside is Faint Prospect. Looking to you, makes a move on the outside from 4th. Then it's Runaway Fling as they move for the head of the stretch. Princess JV is in front. On the outside is Looking to You as they hit the head of the stretch. The half mile, 46-1. Faint Prospect down on the inside. Runaway Fling looks for racing room as they come for the 8th pole. Looking to You on the outside puts ahead in front. Princess JV is next. Faint Prospect 3rd. Runaway Fling now with a clear run on the outside as they pass the 16th pole. It's Looking to You on the outside. Runaway Fling. They come down to the line. Looking to You held on to win it.
Looking to You, as expected, takes advantage of a pretty predictable speed duel in here. I liked her, but I'm almost embarrassed to cash because number 2, Runaway Fling, was much the best, repeatedly blocked and steadied. Get her next time at a short price.
She figured to be closer to the pace, too, and she makes a late move. She had a lot left, but not enough. Looking to You, the new farm, Ben Perkins, Mike Smith. 724.3, Runaway Fling, 463.40, Faint Prospect, 260. 6-2's 31.80, Grinnell 266, $17. The early double, 8 and 6, $30.60. Third race is at 7 furlongs. These are maiden filly 2-year-olds. The claiming price is 50 down to 45. Early money showed for the 1 horse, but later on they moved down to the 6.
They're off. Fountain of Living Waters going for the lead. Trumanet is there in 2nd. Then Nature Story in 3rd. On the outside is Tristram Baby in 4th. Then Stage Door Canteen in 5th. The Wild Favor is 6th. Effervescence is 7th. And Princess Caitlin is 8th. The 2-year-old fillies continue down the backstretch with Fountain of Living Waters in front by a length and a half through a quarter in 23-1. Nature Story is racing. 2nd on the outside is Tristram Baby. Trumanet is right there. On the inside, Stage Door Canteen. Then a Wild Favor. A gap of 2.5 to Effervescence. And farther back is Princess Caitlin. They're midway around the far turn. The half mile in 47-2, and Fountain of Living Waters is still in front. But here comes a move on the outside by a Wild Favor. They move for the head of the stretch. Fountain of Living Waters a short lead. On the outside is a Wild Favor. Here comes Effervescence in the middle of the racetrack. There in the stretch, Fountain of Living Waters a short lead. Effervescence on the outside to challenge a Wild Favor between those two. They pass the 8th pole. Fountain of Living Waters on the inside. Effervescence on the outside. Less than a 16th to come. Effervescence, Fountain of Living Waters. It's going to be tight again. Here's the line. Too tight to call. Fountain of Living Waters.
Fountain of Living Waters made a strong debut here opening day. Figured to be a very short price today, but a lot of money showed for Effervescence, who'd quit 3 times at Monmouth. Change of tactics today, comes roaring from off the pace. Might have gotten there if Mike Smith hadn't blown the whip.
You see the whip go up with about 20, 30 yards to go, and that, I think, might have been the difference. But Fountain of Living Waters, Bob Terrell Sr., owner, trainer, Eddie Maple up. 724.3, Effervescence 4,320, a Wild Favor $3 to show. 6-1 exacta, 25.40. moving on to the inner turf here. This is a 1.25 miles, fillies and mares 3 and up, claiming tags 50 to 45. The inside horse, Louisville Lou, the Barkley tag, Julie Crone combination attracted the most money.
They're off. Chris's Dear Debbie and Louisville Lou, they're both away well towards the inside. Then it's Skaterish, Dinner Diamond, Hurry Up Maria moving up between horses, followed by Key Chance, and the early trailer is Ghost Flight. The field moves into the clubhouse turn. So Louisville Lou on the inside, Chris's Dear Debbie on the outside, heads apart for the lead. Then it's Skaterish in third. On the outside is Hurry Up Maria. The first quarter went in 24 seconds. And Chris's Dear Debbie and Louisville Lou, they're still heads apart for the lead as they approach the backstretch. Hurry Up Maria now racing third. Dinner Diamond and Skaterish heads apart towards the inside. On the outside, it's Key Chance in sixth, and Ghost Flight remains in seventh. They move down the backstretch, the half mile in 48 and 1. Louisville Lou, Chris's Dear Debbie still race as a team. They're heads apart. It's 1.25 lengths to Hurry Up Maria in third. Down on the inside, Skaterish and Dinner Diamond together. Then Key Chance in sixth and Ghost Flight still in seventh. They move for the far turn. Louisville Lou with a narrow lead on the inside, but Chris's Dear Debbie right there on the outside in second, and now Hurry Up Maria is a closer third, and Key Chance on the outside is fourth. Then Dinner Diamond and Skaterish on the inside, Ghost Flight in seventh. They're moving for the head of the stretch. Louisville Lou on the inside, now with the lead by a neck. Chris's Dear Debbie is second. Here comes Hurry Up Maria on the outside from third as they turn for home. Louisville Lou, a short lead. Hurry Up Maria on the outside. Chris's Dear Debbie between those two. They're coming for the 16th pole. Louisville Lou with something left. She's in front. Chris's Dear Debbie coming back for second. Then Hurry Up Maria. Louisville Lou wins.
This is European-style racing on Long Island. Everyone takes a hold early and tries to quicken late, and after those kind of slow early fractions, it's no surprise that Louisville Lou, Chris's Dear Debbie, and Hurry Up Maria run 1, 2, 3 around the track. The fastest quarter of this race was the final one.
And Julie looked back at the top of the stretch because she knew she had that good quarter left in Louisville Lou. William Backer, Barkley Tag, and Julie Crone. 580, 320, 260, second all the way, second at the end. Chris's Dear Debbie, 5-3. Hurry Up Maria, $3 to show. The 1-2's 29.80, Quinella 1-2-2-1, 18.20.
The competitors. The winners. The champions. They're found at Keeneland. The Keeneland September Sale, September 12th through 21st, Lexington, Kentucky. When the hammer comes down, the winning begins.
How can 3 minutes of sports on the late news cover all of New York? It can. Game Time. It's not your local sportscast. Game Time. Coming in October, only on Sports Channel. Saturday, the Hofstra Flying Dutchman visit Bucknell in a gridiron clash. Later, Phoenix meets Magic's All-Stars in the A6 LA Pro Summer League. Then catch harness racing from Yonkers on Summer Racing 94. It's all Saturday on Sports Channel.
This fifth race, a mile on the wide and a turf for 3 and up, claiming tag 75 to 70, was bet like the Hong Kong Stock Exchange. At one point or another, the 5 Scannapieco was the favorite. Money showed for Stay Dance. Didn't know where they were going. Finally, they settled on Scott the Great.
They're off. Say Dance is going for the early lead. Flying Cherub is there on the outside. It's a best selection in third. Then Scannapieco in fourth. Bonus Award race is fifth. Scott the Great is sixth. And Bill of Rights is seventh. They move down the backstretch, and Say Dance shows the way by 4 lengths. Best selection Racing second, Scanopi Echo. On the inside is third, and between horses, Flying Cherub is right there in fourth. A gap of 4 to Bonus Award. Then Scott the Great, and far back is Bill of Rights. The quarter went in 22-2, and Say Dance continues to lead it by 2.5 lengths. Scanopi Echo is on the inside. Flying Cherub between horses. Best Selection on the outside. Bonus Award is now a closer fifth. The half mile in 44-4. Midway around the turn, Say Dance set those fast fractions. He's still in front by a little more than a length. Scanopi Echo on the inside. Best Selection on the outside. Flying Cherub is there, and there goes Bonus Award, sweeping 4 wide as they come for the head of the stretch. Scott the Great is gaining ground as they turn for home. Bonus Award has taken the lead. Bonus Award is in front. Scanopi Echo down on the inside with Say Dance. Then it's Scott the Great. They come for the 16th pole. Bonus Award in front by 2. Then it's Scanopi Echo on the outside. Scott the Great coming down for the line. Bonus Award will win it.
No lack of pace in this event with Say Dance laying down fast fractions, and Bonus Award is turning out to be as good a claim for Renee Araya as McKay McKenna was. 3 for 5 since being claimed. This 4-year-old just really likes the game and does very well on the Belmont grass here. Scanopi Echo ran well after chasing that fast pace, and old Scott the Great may have lost a step, but he still turned in a good effort.
Bonus Award just sweeps by them. Bonus Award, the RK Stable, Rene Araya, Filberto Leon, 984.60, 260. Scanopi Echo, 360, Scott the Great, 280. The exacta, 6.5, 32.60. Here's the 6th race. This is 7 furlongs. Fillies and mares 3 and up. None was a race other than Maiden, Claiming, or Starter. By virtue of the fact she hasn't been worse than second in her last 4, Susan Valley's the big favorite.
They're off. Number 3, Royal Invite, dwelt at the start and is about 15 lengths off the lead, and the leader is Exquisite Star by a half length. Midway Gal is second on the outside. Heather's Apparel races third. Then Susan Valley in fourth. Dixie Brat is fifth, a gap of 5 to Space Shuttle, and far back to Royal Invite. The quarter, 22-2. Exquisite Star is in front by a half length. Midway Gal is second by 3/4 of a length, and then Heather's Apparel on the outside is third by 2. Susan Valley races fourth. Then it's Dixie Brat, followed by Space Shuttle and Royal Invite. They're midway around the far turn, the half in 45-2. Exquisite Star still in front. Midway Gal on the outside is second. And now Heather's Apparel makes her move from third. Susan Valley is down on the inside in fourth. Dixie Brat swings wide as they come for the head of the stretch. Exquisite Star is the leader now by 3 lengths. Susan Valley on the inside is second. Dixie Brat on the far outside gains ground. They're coming for the 16th pole. Exquisite Star is in front. Dixie Brat now second. Coming down for the line. Exquisite Star will do it wire to wire.
I think on anyone's numbers, Exquisite Star's last race at Saratoga was faster than any of Susan Valley's. The question was whether she could get 7/8. Well, once Royal Invite stays in the gate and no one else presses Exquisite Star, she is off and running and home free.
She might have even gotten a mile under those conditions, but you're right, her last race was faster than Susan Valley, but the distance. Heatherwood Farm, Austin, Rick Schosberg, Jose Santos, Exquisite Star, 1280, 780, 340. Chavez, who's fighting a Belmont slump, passes the rest of them with Dixie Brat, 940 and 4. Susan Valley, 220 to show. The 4-1, $134.60. On to the 7th. This is a mile and a 16, 3 and up. Now one is a 2 other than Maiden, Claiming, or Starter. They were playing around a little bit here, but the favorite will be Northern T with Chavez.
Fleethoof breaks well on the far outside from between horses. Warm Wayne. Final clearances there. Down on the inside, Waco Connection. On the rail is Whitney Tower in 5th. Then Gifted Sun in 6th. Then Northern T is 7th. They move down the backstretch. Fleethuff leads it by a half length. Whitney Tower moves up on the rail. Waco Connection is third. Final clearance the outside fourth. The quarter went in 23 and 3. Then it's Warm Wayne in fifth, followed by Gifted Sun. Northern T still the trailer. They continue down the backstretch. Fleethuff in front by a neck. Whitney Tower on the rail is second by a half length, and final clearance is right there on the outside in third. A length and a quarter to Waco Connection in fourth. Warm Wayne between horses. On the outside, Gifted Sun moves up a bit, and Northern T begins to gain ground from the back of the pack. The half mile in 47 and 1. They're midway around the far turn. Whitney Tower, Fleethuff now heads apart. Final clearance on the outside in third. Gifted Sun is farther out with Northern T. Warm Wayne is between horses. Waco Connection down on the rail. They're tightly packed as they move for the head of the stretch. 3/4 in 1:12 and 1. On the outside, Gifted Sun. Farther out, it's Northern T. Those two now heads apart. Whitney Tower down on the inside. Between horses, final clearance. They pass the 8th pole. Gifted Sun now has the lead by more than a length. Warm Wayne is coming late. Final clearance is third. They're coming for the line. Gifted Sun will
This race is like a 1:42 traffic jam. A lot of trips in here. Horses buried down inside like Waco Connection and Warm Wayne, who finally shakes free late, but too late as Gifted Sun gets a nice, clean, sweeping outside trip.
Good Belmont kind of trip for Gifted Sun. Harry Manasseh and Phil Serp, Michael Leslie. 985, 360. Warm Wayne makes the change from turf to dirt rather well. 480, 320. Final clearance, no excuse, 360 to show. 5-3's 5180. The pick 3, 645, 399.
The Daily Racing Form Thoroughbred Action. Brought to you by the Daily Racing Form, America's turf authority for 100 years running.
In the world of handicapping, you've got to make the right moves at the right time. Speed is of the essence. Knowledge is power. And buyer's speed figures are the key. Now, the key is in the form. Buyer's speed figures come to Daily Racing Form. Pick it up today. Daily Racing Form, where winners come to play.
You've waited all year. Now it's clearance time at your Ford dealer. Let's get ready to rumble.
Clearance time is the best time to get a great deal on a new Ford Escort. Buy any new Escort now and you'll get 2.9% financing. That's low 2.9 financing for 48 months on any Escort 3-door, 4-door, 5-door, or wagon. But you must hurry. This special offer ends September 26th.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Here's the 8th. Is it a mile? It's for 3 and up. Now one is a 3 other maiden claiming a starter. There was a lot of money for Famous Fan, but they ended up making the favorite, the undefeated Direct Delight, being asked to go a distance it's never been.
They're off. Famous Fan on the inside, committee chairman on the outside, and between those two, Direct Delight, those three vying for the early lead. Super Nip gains ground quickly now from the outside. And then it's Recorder and Decoder. They move down the backstretch, and Super Nip has taken the lead by a length and a half. Famous Fan is second, committee chairman in third. Then it's Recorder and Direct Delight heads apart. Decoder is racing sixth. The quarter in 23 and 2. And Super Nip leads it by 2.5. Famous Fan is second. Recorder on the inside. Direct Delight on the outside. Heads apart third and fourth. Committee chairman now back into fifth. And Decoder is sixth. The half mile 46 and 1. Super Nip is still in front, but Famous Fan gains on the outside to be a closer second. Farther out, Direct Delight is there. Recorder in between horses. Then it's committee chairman and Decoder as they move for the head of the stretch. 3 across the track. Super Nip, Famous Fan, Direct Delight, and now Committee Chairman has gained again and is on the outside in fourth as they turn for home. Decoder in between. Horses Recorder back into sixth. They're coming for the eighth pole. Famous Fan on the inside. Committee Chairman on the outside. Direct Delight between those two. Now Committee Chairman takes the lead. Famous Fan on the inside second. Direct Delight is third. They come for the line, and Committee Chairman at a big price wins the...
Direct Delight at 8-5 was a very good horse to bet against, stretching from 6 furlongs at Monmouth to a mile here. Even so, a little tough to come up with Committee Chairman. It's got one big race, but it's about 8 months ago going 2 turns at Aqueduct.
Even if you follow the rules and don't bet Direct Delight as the favorite, this one is rough to come up with. Committee Chairman. The Vogels, Louis Barrera, and Jesse Lance, his first winner, I believe, in New York. 51-20, 12-380. Famous Fan, 420-240. Direct Delight, 220 to show. The 6-1, 188.40. Here's the finale. This is a sprint for maiden fillies and mares 3 and up. They're state breds. They were all over the board at this one, betting maybe 5 or 6 of these New York bred fillies.
Number 7, Cirrus Stare, was forced to check at the start and is far behind the field. Going for the lead is Fairy Grove. On the inside is Ember's Girl in second. Time for Another is third. High Tour is racing fourth. Fleeting Revenge is fifth. Mandy Baby the outside sixth. Then Nicky's Amber in seventh. Timorant is eighth. Then on the outside is 7 Layer. I'm a Baroness has unseated her rider. Then down on the inside, it's Car de la Car, followed by Nanny Brow, then Collage, and far back is Cirrus Stare. They're moving for the head of the stretch. On the inside, it's Fairy Grove. High Tour on the outside. Farther out, it's Nicky's Amber. Time for Another is there between horses. Ember's Girl down on the inside. And a late run here from Nanny Brow as they come for the 8th pole. Nanny Brow gaining ground quickly on the outside. And Nanny Brow goes on by everybody. Nanny Brow is in front. Nicky's Amber is racing second.
Nanny Brow, the lone firster in this field of 14, comes sweeping from far back, as much the best. But the story of the race, the 2 favorites, both gone at the finish, at the start of the race. Rather, Cirrus Stare jumped up at the start. I'm a Baroness lost her rider. There went most of the money.
$500,000 approximately went down the drain. But Nanny Brow, who was bet very strongly. John Valentino, Juan Ortiz, he's 2 for 2 with the meet. Julie Crone, 1260, 788, 60. Nicky's Amber, bet the first time, runs better today, 620, 580. Big balloons in the 3rd hole. High Tour, 35.40. The exacta 113 is $82. Late double 6-1, 483. Triple 113.12, $5,104. Pick 6, believe it or not, 1 winner, but this time it was on track. Here's tomorrow's scratches. Go right to the 5th, take out the 9 Silver Decor, and scratch the bottom 4, also eligibles from Rimmywood to bank approval. Go to the last race, take out the bottom, also eligibles from Existentialism to Star Durahi. Here's that pick 6 information. 1 winner on track. I congratulate that 1 winner. $50,747. 29 tickets had 5. They received $583. You're a pick 6 guy. Did you think it would be hit today?
No, I would have taken a very short price. There would be a carryover. But sometimes one guy has the day of his life. He's brilliant several times in a row and comes up with it. I didn't think it'd be hit yesterday either, so what do I know?
Well, there have been 3 one winner in a row. But today, in that 8th race, you had to go mighty deep to get that horse.
I think there were a lot of 6s in the sequence, so maybe it was a fan of the Damien movies. Put a lot of 6s on his ticket.
That's good to know. A lot of turf tomorrow. Hope we get another day of good weather. Maidens, come on out. See you then. Good night. May the horse be with you.
How can 3 minutes of sports on the late news cover all of New York? It can. That's why Sports Channel created Game Time. You'll get the most up-to-date scores and highlights, plus exclusive pre- and post-game interviews and expert analysis. Game Time will do more than just tell you about the game. It will take you inside the game. The Sports Authority's Game Time. It's not your local sportscast. Premieres October 1st, only on Sports Channel. Sports Channel sizzles in September. College football kicks off with coverage of the Pac-10 and SEC, plus locals, Hofstra, Fordham, and more. The hoops are hot in the ASICS LA Summer Pro Basketball League. Dine out with Rusty Staub at the plate. Summer Racing 94 features the $1.2 million.
Weather since coming back from Saratoga has been absolutely superb. And as a result, since coming back from Saratoga, we're up every day in both handle and attendance. Let's look at today's 9 after this.
We got 'em. And the National Charts Weekly, the essential tool for multi-track handicappers. Weekly charts from 7 major tracks, North American and European stakes recaps, a week in review editorial, a convenient horse index, and more. From Daily Racing Form, of course. Order your subscription today. Call 1-800-283-2459. The National Charts Weekly. It pays to know the score.
You've waited all year. Now it's clearance time at your Ford dealer. Let's get ready to rumble.
It's clearance time, and your Ford dealer is offering great deals on a new Ford Taurus. Now save over $1,100 on a new fully loaded Taurus. Or choose to lease, and you can get low monthly payments on the best-selling car in America. Don't wait. To get the best clearance deals, you must hurry to your Ford dealer now.
Let's get ready to rumble.
The opener today, a mile and a 16th, 3 and up, claiming takes 25 to 20. There are 2 claims here. The number 2 horse, Cranshaw's Corner, will go to Dominic Galusio. And the bottom horse, number 7, Private Plan, a lukewarm favorite but got a lot of late money. Bobby Barbera will take Private Plan.
They're off. Studley Do-Right and Cranshaw's Corner get out first. Cranshaw's Corner will be out to take a short early lead. Studley Do-Right is there. Moby Jack on the outside. And then it's Devoted Glory in between horses. Carney's Kids is up close to what appears to be a slow opening fraction here. Then Private Plan near the back of the pack, and another 4 lengths back to Gold Dust. Cranshaw's Corner being nursed along on the lead, and the opening quarter goes intermoderate 24 2/5 seconds. Cranshaw's Corner in control by a length. Moby Jack rating just off the lead second. Carney's Kid edging toward the lead third. Studley Do-Right in and among horses running fourth. Devoted Glory down inside running in fifth. Private Plan clear of horses on the outside sixth, and a break of 6 lengths back to Gold Dust. It's been Cranshaw's Corner in control the whole way through a controlled half mile of 48 2/5 seconds. Carney's Kids continues to edge up toward the leaders while 3 wide. Moby Jack is right there strongly in between horses. Around the far turn, the cadence now begins to quicken. Cranshaw's Corner by a half length. Moby Jack is second by a head. Carney's Kid is right there. Private Plan wheeled to the outside now. Private Plan is coming on. Studley Do-Right in behind a wall of horses. Devoted Glory is down inside. The field coming past the quarter pole with 4 across the track. Farthest out, Private Plan sweeping up to get a short lead. Cranshaw's Corner down toward the inside. Moby Jack is in between them, and Studley Do-Right uncorking his rally at the 8th pole. It's Private Plan roused to the lead by 3. Studley Do-Right has moved into second. Moby Jack is third. Carney's Kid, the pacemaker, back to fourth.
That late money made the right move here. Private Plan just runs off and hides. Good claim by Barbera. Looks like it could win another. Scott Young, George Giannos, Jerry Bailey. Private Plan wins for fun. 580, 320, 260. Studley Do-Right 480, 340. Moby Jack 320. The 7-1, 27-20. Second race today is a mile. It's on the wide in a turf course. We're already able to run allowances. These are 2-year-olds which had never won a race other than maiden or claiming. They were betting 2 of them. You can tell it by the doubles. The number 2 Manila Thriller, the number 6 Diplomatic Jet.
And they're off. Diplomatic Jet and Reality Road. There goes Reality Road, who quickly gets the jump on them. Opening up by 2.5 lengths. Diplomatic Jet is second. California Tide sprinting up on the far outside. California Tide streaking toward the lead. Reality Road is wrangled back into second. Diplomatic Jet is running in third. Manila Thriller fourth toward the inside. Interrupted Affair is fifth. Defy the Devil is sixth on the outside, about 8 lengths from the lead, and a big break back to the trailer. Irish Patriot. The opening quarter went in 23 seconds flat. Down the backstretch, off the hedge, and on the lead is California Tide. But here's Reality Road to put ahead in front again. Reality Road is the leader. Diplomatic Jet splitting horses. California Tide back to third on the far outside. Manila Thriller is fourth toward the inside. Then a break of 4 to Interrupted Affair, following a taxing opening half mile of 46 seconds flat. And around the far turn, the leader is Reality Road by a length and a half. Diplomatic Jet is on the chase second. Here comes Manila Thriller kicking in as they move toward the top of the stretch. 4 lengths back to Interrupted Affair running fourth. Coming to the quarter pole, Reality Road holding on to the lead by a head. Diplomatic Jet right there on the outside. Those two are shoulder to shoulder. Manila Thriller set down third. In mid-stretch, Diplomatic Jet takes off. Diplomatic Jet leaving Reality Road behind. Manila Thriller is now moved into second. Interrupted Affair is farther back in fourth. Diplomatic Jet, good looking performance.
The way this turf course is, you have to be in the hunt. Reality Road as a sprinter takes the lead, but Bailey keeps Diplomatic Jet right in contention, takes over at will, and pulls away like he can go around again and lap the field. Diplomatic Jet, Fred Hooper, Phil Serp, Jerry Bailey. Jerry sweeps the early double. 7:20, 3:20, 2:40. Manila Thriller 3:2:20. Reality Road 2:80. Exacta 2 chalks. The old 6.2s 18:20. Quinella 2.662 8:40. The Jerry Bailey early double 21.60. Here's the third. This is 7 furlongs. These are maiden filly 2-year-olds. They were all over the place here. They seem to settle on the number 4, El Diablo, as the favorite.
And they're off. Wilmick gets out first, and there goes El Diablo. El Diablo out for a short lead, but Wilmick is right there with her. And Share the Fun is just off them, third on the outside. Farther back, College Park moves into fourth. Mistress S is fifth. Strike It Easy. And beginning to move from the back of the pack is Copper Horizon. Up the backstretch, El Diablo, Wilmick, and Share the Fun across the track through a brisk first quarter of 22 and 4. There's a break of 5 lengths back to College Park, who's now being nudged along in fourth, and Copper Horizon fifth on the outside. Mistress S is tailed off, and Strike It Easy's the trailer. Share the Fun has taken the lead. Share the Fun now by a half length. College Park revving up on the outside. There goes College Park, but El Diablo's not done yet. El Diablo, Share the Fun, and College Park coming to the top of the stretch together. College Park on the far outside has taken a short lead. Share the Fun is under the whip second. El Diablo has tailed off into third. Mistress S is fourth, straightening away into the stretch. And College Park shakes loose now by 2.5 lengths. Then Share the Fun, Mistress S, and on the far outside, Copper Horizon. Down to the final 16th, it's College Park with a 4-length lead. Mistress S coming down to the line. College Park.
I tried not to say it before the race because they didn't want anybody throwing anything at the set. They made El Diablo the favorite. The filly had never been a step beyond 5. Today's race was 7. They made her the favorite, 3-4 to 1, okay. Not as the chalk. College Park wins it with a good sweeping move. Lois Schifrin, Hyman Schifrin, Skippy Shapoff, Mike Smith up. 11, 440, 320. Mistress S, 360, 280. Copper Horizon, 580 to show. The exacta 5-2, 43-20. Next race at 7 furlongs. These are 3 and up. New York State breds. Non-winners a race other than maiden claiming a starter. Heavy favorite here, number 8, Pro on Ice.
They're off. Pro on Ice and Public Terms break together, and Roscoe Turner is flashing early speed. Those 3 will scrimmage for the lead, with Royal Judge 4th, Chispa Viva 5th on the outside, Commodore Admiral 6th toward the rail. Harry Sherman's at the back of the pack with Fabian. Pro on Ice out to get the lead. Pro on Ice dashing clear by 2 lengths. Roscoe Turner is running second. Public Terms on the outside. There's room at the rail for Commodore Admiral, who's up close, running fourth. The opening quarter went in 23 and 1/5 seconds. Farther back, Chispa Viva now moving up to be fourth. And on the far outside, Harry Sherman is coming 4 wide. Fabian's moving from the back of the pack. Royal Judge has been shuffled back to trail the field. They're midway round the far turn. Pro on Ice holding on to the lead. In between horses, Public Terms is right there. Chispa Viva's on the outside. Farther back, Harry Sherman is running in fourth. Commodore Admiral is put to the whip down inside as the field turns for home. Pro on Ice cuts the corner and holds the lead, but Chispa Viva moving to him strongly on the outside. Those two coming to mid-stretch head-to-head. Then farther back, it's Harry Sherman on the outside, now third. 16th pole, Chispa Viva on the outside. Pro on Ice toward the inside, neither giving an inch. Pro on Ice is determined. Chispa Viva appeared to get a nose.
Get ready to shoot me again. They made Pro on Ice 4-5. Pro on Ice has had 4 starts. Never been a step over 6. As for Chispa Viva, horse did break its maiden at 7. I'll be honest with you, I didn't bet Pro on Ice, but I didn't bet Chispa Viva either. Jerry and Marlene Brody, Dennis Brider is the trainer. $15, $460 with Mike Smith up. Pro on Ice did run well, $260. Harry Sherman, $660. The 4/8s, $58. Quinella 4884, $1660.
The competitors. The winners. The champions. They're found at Keeneland. The Keeneland September Sale, September 12th through 21st, Lexington, Kentucky. When the hammer comes down, the winning begins.
How can 3 minutes of sports on the late news cover all of New York? It can't. Game Time. It's not your local sportscast. Game Time. Coming in October, only on Sports Channel. Tonight on Sports Channel, it's Pro Hoops in the summer as Magic Johnson's All-Stars tip off with the Phoenix Suns in the A6 LA Pro Summer League. Magic versus the Suns, tonight at 8, exclusively on Sports Channel.
Here's the 5th. This is a mile over the Widener turf course. These are maiden filly 2-year-olds. The lukewarm favorite, although it got bet a little at the end again, was A Run for Your Money, which has been on the turf, Jerry Bailey riding. The pedigree play, all the late money, went to Christmas Gift, the number 9.
And they're off. There goes Christmas Gift directly out to get the early lead. Joe's Working Girl came away second, and Greedy Sloopy's third on the outside. Patwell quickly to the inside, running in fourth. Lori Laura's fifth on the far outside. A Run for Your Money coming on through between horses, running in sixth. Then it's Code Rose, seventh toward the inside. Bella Dawn is eighth. Princess Tori is ninth. Bailout Becky is 10th. And at the back of the pack are Mondrapeau and Lil Mary Sunshine. 23 flat for the opening quarter. Moving midway down the backstretch, Christmas Gift bounding along on a clear lead. Out there by 2. Joe's Working Girl is second, and Lori Laura's a headstrong third. John Velasquez trying to settle her down, running eagerly, third on the outside. Patwell continues to gain ground, while inside horses, the Run for Your Money is a close fifth, followed by Greedy Sloopy. They run a half in 47 and 1. Rounding the far turn, Christmas Gift 2.5 lengths. Joe's Working Girl chasing second. A Run for Your Money is third. On the outside, Lori Laura is running in fourth. Patwell fifth. Lil Mary Sunshine continues a prolonged bid on the outside, moving into sixth now, about 8 lengths from the lead. Bella Dawn with a wide sweep as they approach the quarter pole. Christmas Gift into the stretch with a 2.5 length lead. A Run for Your Money picks up the chase second. Joe's Working Girl third. Lori Laura's fourth. Christmas Gift streaks past the 8th pole with a 4-length lead and not tiring at all. Then A Run for Your Money being left in her wake. The others are struggling in behind a good-looking winner here.
A major pedigree play, got all the late money, deservedly so. Both Sire and Dam are producers on turf. But best thing about her, if you were betting her, she had speed, because you kind of need that on this racetrack. Dale Beckner shot her out, wins for fun. Edward P. Evans, Mark Henning, Christmas gift. 960, 480, 360. A run for your money gives you just about that, but not enough to win. 340, 260. Bailout Becky, 340 to show. The exacta 9-3, 42-40. The 6 is a mile and a quarter over the inner turf, 3 and up. Now one is a 2 other than maiden claiming a starter. Because the horse has speed and an inside post, they're making the number 2, Trevor Land, heavy favorite with Jean-Luc Samin up.
And they're off. Dr. Disaster bounding immediately to the lead, and Possibilities is there. Luciano P. on the outside, followed by Master McGrath, who takes to the inside, followed by Trevelyan. In behind that group, Same Old Wish takes to the rails to save ground as they move for the first turn. Then Mr. Music Man, followed by Henry S. Then a break of about 7 or 8 lengths back to Rover Boy, and he's already about 15 lengths out of it. But up front, it's Dr. Disaster striding away from the field after a solid first quarter of 23 seconds flat. Dr. Disaster by 3.5 lengths. Trevelyan reserved in second, and Possibilities is third. Luciano P. making steady progress, now fourth on the outside. Master McGrath with a ground-saving trip, followed by Henry S., now about 7 lengths from the front. Mr. Music Man, Same Old Wish, and still at the back of the pack is Rover Boy. Dr. Disaster has run opening half mile in 47 2/5 seconds. The other begins to close in now. Trevelyan edging closer in second. Possibilities is right there running third with 5 furlongs to go. Luciano P. is now being called on for more run, but still 4 lengths from the front. Henry S. will be forced to go wide, 4 or 5 wide as they move into the far turn. Mr. Music Man with a deft move moves to the inside, gains several positions while saving ground around the far turn. The leader's still Dr. Disaster. Trevelyan right off his flank, running in second. Same Old Wish is right there toward the inside, running in third position, followed by Henry S. on the outside as the field comes to the top of the stretch. It's still Dr. Disaster in front. Trevelyan looms boldly on the outside. Same Old Wish just in behind the lead, running in third. Then farther back, it's Master McGrath, Henry S. They're down to the final furlong now. It's still Dr. Disaster trying to go the distance, but Same Old Wish charges on past to take the lead. At Same Old Wish now in front. Dr. Disaster followed by Trevelyan, and it will be Same Old Wish under the line.
Dr. Disaster outsprints Trevelyan for the lead, is able to beat that one, but no match for Same Old Wish. This horse was claimed for $35,000 by Bobby Barbera from Phil Johnson, wins at first asking for him in an allowance race, and the purse here is $34,000 at least for the total purse. He only gets 60% of that, but wins it. Same Old Wish, that's the Friendship stable, Bobby Barbera and Eddie Maple. 13, 520, 320. Dr. Disaster hangs in there, had the speed, 580, 380. Trevelyan outsprinted early, 280 to show. The 5-3, 74, 60. Seventh race today is 7 furlongs. These are 3 and up state breds. Now when is the race other than? They're betting 2 horses here primarily. Concord's Prospect with Santos and Nostradamus with Robbie Davis.
They're off. It's Crafty Harold getting out first. There goes Six Peak, and Windy Target's in between those two. Concord's Prospect has come out fourth. Then it's Nostradamus, Primo Machio, Thor's, and Sweet Ralph. Up the backstretch, Crafty Harold streaking away from the field, getting the jump on him by 5. Windy Target on the outside, second, and Six Peak toward the inside. It's Crafty Harold, who rattles off a quarter in 22 and 2 and has a 6-length lead entering the far turn. Windy Target second on the outside. At the inside, Six Peak running in third. Then it's Nostradamus fourth, about 10 lengths from the lead, followed by Concord's Prospect. Thor's is near the back of the pack with Primo Machio. Sweet Ralph is the trailer. Crafty Harold drills a half in 45 and 3 and still has a 5.5 length lead, but the others are closing in, and they're closing in quickly. Windy Target charging into second now. Six Peak toward the inside now third. Primo Machio weaving his way through between horses. Concord's Prospect, who brushes with Nostradamus. They've all blown by Crafty Harold, who stopped badly. Thor's is flying down the center of the racetrack. Thor's, Concord's Prospect, Nostradamus, those three at the 16th pole. Nostradamus down inside, Concord's Prospect, those two, ding-dong, down to the line. Nostradamus got him.
Fan called me up to complain there should have been a foul claim by the 3-horse against the 6. I always ask the same question of him that I would have asked of me. Did you need the 2nd horse? He said yes. Said that I'm not interested. Same as when I complain. I'm not even interested when I complain. If you're in the race, you're 2nd, and you feel the winner should have come down, sorry, you're just like me. You're a loser. The winner, though, is Nostradamus. Robbie Davis riding for Raymond Simino and Timothy Hills, and I point this out to you. Source went off the favorite, had never been 7 furlongs, wins it. 640, 340, 240. Concord's Prospect, 4, 240. Thor's 260 to show. 6-3's 1920. Pick 3, 956, 202.
Daily Racing Form Thoroughbred Action, brought to you by the Daily Racing Form, America's turf authority for 100 years running.
In the world of handicapping, you've got to make the right moves at the right time. Speed is of the essence. Knowledge is power, and buyer's speed figures are the key. Now, the key is in the form. Buyer speed figures come to Daily Racing Form. Pick it up today. Daily Racing Form, where winners come to play.
You've waited all year. Now it's clearance time at your Ford dealer. Let's get ready to rumble.
Clearance time is the best time to get a great deal on a new Ford Escort. Buy any new Escort now and you'll get 2.9% financing. That's low 2.9 financing for 48 months on any Escort 3-door, 4-door, 5-door, or wagon. But you must hurry. This special offer ends September 26th.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Promotional consideration has been provided by New York's favorite Italian eatery, the Luna Restaurant, conveniently located across the street from Belmont's Clubhouse. The Luna offers the very finest Italian cuisine. Find out today why when New Yorkers want the best dinner or lunch, it's also reasonably priced, they make the obvious choice. They go to the Luna. See you there. Here's the feature today, 7th running, Noble Damsel Handicap, $75,000 added, grade 3, mile and a 16th on the inner turf, fillies and mares 3 and up. The heavy favorite, Christopher Clementi, sending out 3. The OTB's best friend, a 3-horse entry. The one they seem to be betting is Dayflower with Samine.
And they're off. Irish Linnet breaks sharply, and Shebang was also away quickly. Dayflower is flashing early speed. It's Personal 4 wide, Blazing Katie 5 wide round the first turn. Scrimmaging for the lead as they make the bend into the backstretch. It's Personal, Blazing Katie running eagerly on the outside. It's Personal's got a short lead. Blazing Katie right there on the outside as Irish Linnet backs off and tucks away neatly in behind the lead 3rd. Shebang is 4th, and Dayflower is clear of horses on the outside 5th. A break of 4 to Symphony Lady, Icy Warning, and Coronation Cup. Cox Orange was off to an awkward beginning, and her stablemate Statuette is the trailer. The first quarter went in 23 and 3, and they're moving midway down the backstretch. It's Personal has a clear lead, a length and a half. Blazing Katie still chasing 2nd. Irish Linnet has a good trip, just in behind the lead 3rd. Dayflower's poised, clear of horses on the outside 4th. Shebang is running in 5th with a half mile to run. They've run a half in 46 and 2/5 seconds. Honest fractions here. Blazing Katie moving to the neck of its Personal. And there's an inviting opening at the inside for Irish Linnet. John Velasquez sends her on through as they come to the top of the stretch. Dayflower is 4th, Shebang is 5th. Icy Warning 6th toward the inside. Cox Orange is wide as the field turns for home. It's Irish Linnet in front as they come down now to the final furlong marker. Blazing Katie, Icy Warning toward the inside, running in 3rd. Cox Orange, Dayflower, and Shebang all chasing Irish Linnet, who has an insurmountable lead as they come down to the finish. Statuette has snuck through on the inside to get up to be 2nd, but no doubt about the winner here. Irish.
Thanks to the three-horse entry, Irish Linnet goes off a big overlay. Her win in the Auto was one of the best of her career. She's in top form. Leo O'Brien remains one of the really great grass trainers in the country, doing well with every one of his horses. And John Velasquez, who come November will marry Leo's daughter Leona and become the trainer's son-in-law, is aboard. Austin Delaney owns Irish Linnet. 1044-280. The two parts of the entry they weren't betting run 2-3. Statuette, 260, 220. Cox's Orange pays the same. The exacta 3-1's 2160, triple 3-1. You had to go back to the 4 to get the third horse, the 4 being Icy Warning, $115. We're moving on to the 9th race of the day. This was a 1 1/16 over the inner turf. These are maiden fillies and mares 3 and up, and they are state breds. They were all over the board on this one, but I think they ended up on the number 7, Capel Gloss, as the favorite.
And they're off. Go Bid sprinting toward the lead, benefiting from the inside post. Now I hope up after the lead. Go Bid now backing off, had to steady a bit, running in second, as Now I Hope sprints away now by 2.5 lengths. Uncontrollably there by 2.5. On the outside, Vested Myth moves into second. Go Bid third by 3. Capal Glass is running in fourth. Cut Corners fifth toward the inside by 2.5. Towering Inferno is sixth. Really Gray Zone seventh. Then it's Miss Shako Mako, followed by Stake Plain and Talium Flowers, the trailer. 23 2/5 seconds for the opening quarter. Now I Hope out there by 3.5. Vested Myth on the chase, closing that gap second by 5. Go Bid third, a break of 6. Back to Capal Glass, who is a distant fourth. Cut Corners fifth toward the inside, followed by Towering Inferno, Stake Plain, Really Gray Zone. Then Miss Shako Mako, still lagging behind is Talium Flower. The half in 46 2/5 seconds. In the field, rounding the far turn. Now I Hope's been blazing the way the whole way. Vested Myth in close contact, second by 7. Capal Glass is running in third and gaining some ground now on the front runners. Then a break of 4 back to Cut Corners and Really Gray Zone. The field turning for home. It's still Now I Hope holding on to the lead by 2. Vested Myth. Capal Glass in with a chance and coming hard on the outside. Now I Hope weakening. Capal Glass blows on by. Capal Glass opening up. Then Now I Hope and Vested Myth. Capal Glass going away at the end. Now I Hope holds on.
I liked her a lot on her pedigree, but they made it too short a price. Another rule: you don't want a horse first time on turf as the favorite on pedigree only. She had run okay on the dirt. She had never been this far, but watch how she accelerated when she caught the speed. But Now I Hope was actually carried by the Racetrack to hang in there for second. I don't think she went off the favorite. Played $9, a double's okay. Capel Glass, that's for John Gorey and Richie DeStasio, 9-5-20-4-20 with a Robbie Davis up. Now I Hope, 685. Vested Myth, 340 to show. Exacta 7-2, 69.80. Late double 3-7. I think it was the favorite double, 41.60. Triple 7-2-3, $275. I thought the pick 6 was pretty tough today. So did a lot of people. Nobody picked 6. Here's tomorrow's scratches. You got to move all the way to the 6th. Take out 15 through 19. That's Night Trap through Shipbird. 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. And in the last race, scratch the 3-2 Wise, the 16 So Sterling, 17 Alpstein, 19 Yaros, and 20 Pension Fraud. Here's that pick 6 information for today. There were no winners. 5 correct, 32 tickets, $886. Carry over 85,000 waiting for you here tomorrow. And if this weather continues, we hope to see you here tomorrow. Nothing like a carryover and a beautiful day at Belmont Park. Good night. May the horse be with you.
minutes of sports on the late news cover all of New York? It can't. That's why Sports Channel created Game Time. You'll get the most up-to-date scores and highlights, plus exclusive pre- and post-game interviews and expert analysis. Game Time will do more than just tell you about the game. It will take you inside the game. The Sports Authority's Game Time. It's not your local sportscast. Premieres October 1st, only on Sports Channel.
Tuesday, Monterey shoots it out with Washington in the quarterfinals of the Continental Indoor Soccer League. Tuesday at 8 on Sports Channel.
The New Jersey Sports and Exposition Authority and Sports Channel present Racing from the Meadowlands. 60 degrees and clear. The main track is fast and the turf course is yielding for the Saturday, September 10th. And hi, good evening, everybody. I'm Ken Workington, joined tonight by Jim Mazer, the author of the 94 Meadowlands Handicapper, a handicapping book on sale now here at the Meadowlands. Nice to have you along, Jim, up in Florida.
Glad to be here, Ken.
And how'd your seminar go here last night?
Great. It rained during the seminar, so we had to switch our picks, but we gave out a few winners, and I think a lot of people went home happy.
And we've capped off a very successful opening week here to the Meadowlands meet. We had an all-time opening day handle on Labor Day, and the handle's been
Good evening. Welcome to the show. Another beautiful day here at Belmont Park. I'm going to say this at the beginning of the show, and I'm going to say it at the end. Because my friend Louis the Clocker surveyed some fans upstairs today. Almost all of them thought we will be open tomorrow and dark Tuesday. That is not true. We are closed Monday and dark Tuesday, and that's for the rest of the year, and even includes Monday of Columbus Day. So if you were planning on not being here tomorrow, you are right. We will not be open, but we will be here Tuesday. I don't want to be the only one here besides Louis the Clocker, who, of course, will be here. Open Tuesday, dark tomorrow. Right back with today's first.
If you want to play at the track, you've got to get Playing to Win, the all-new, fun-to-watch, easy-to-understand handicapping video from America's Turf Authority Daily Racing Form. Host Bob Newmeyer takes you inside the track, talks to key players, and shows you how the pros pick their winners. Past performances, speed figures, workout patterns, and breeding angles are just a few of the helpful handicapping tips that can really pay off. Playing to Win will take you to the front. Call 1-800-208-4333 today to order your very own copy.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is clearance time at your Ford dealer. Let's get ready to rumble.
Clearance time is the best time to save on a new Ford F-150. Buy now and you can save $1,200 on a fully loaded F-150. That's $1,200 savings on the best-selling truck in America. But you must hurry. These great clearance deals won't last. See your Ford dealer now.
Let's get ready to rumble.
The opener today is a sprint. These are maidens 3 and up. The favorite was for a while Level Land, a little money on Rock Band, but in the long run, it was Timeless Dream that went off the chalk.
And they're off. Dependableness, Cozy Prospect, and Expressed out after the lead. And then on the far outside, Level Land. Followed by Timeless Dream, Rock Band near the back of the pack of the early going. 4 lengths back to Changing Rocky. Up the backstretch, and Expressed powers past to take the lead by 2. Cozy Prospect left behind in second. Level Land third after a quarter of 22 3/5 seconds. Dependableness kept within striking range fourth. There goes Timeless Dream, moving swiftly to the lead by Dependableness, by Cozy Prospect. Now he's coming to the leaders as the field comes to the top of the stretch. It's Expressed holding on to a short lead. Level Land is right there on the outside. Timeless Dream draws on even turns.